the YouTube stream. YouTube stream is up. Okay, we have... How many souls? We have 4,700 souls. I think that's good enough for some meme builds. And... I guess you're gonna log on to Rogue later. So what is this? Look up 2 unique charms. Ah, yes, I think you start in the double unique. You put in the 2 unique charms, and then you swap out the thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, they know about this bug for sure, so they just stay there. TB is fun. Yeah. Is max resource or free terminology ranks better for Lunatic? The 3 ranks is usually better. The max resource will be better, or like some mix of it, I guess, once they fix Dirge, if you play with Dirge. But right now, yeah, we don't have the option to play with that. So definitely hold on to those charms when you have them. Okay guys, let's see what happens. I'm gonna start with an Abodian build. So it'll be this. Deals 100% increased damage. And you're connected with fire chains. Yeah, I don't really know about that, but we'll see. And then you have the soul shard thing. I guess it's gonna be a Chains of Horizon build again. Anything else you could be doing here? Good morning, by the way. Catch build. There's not really much here, I guess, so it will probably be like a Juggernaut there, Material here, do the Petition, I guess so. It's another helm. There's like a Brimstone combo, but the Bodian can also do Brimstones. Features and cast speed, 20 attack speed, and cleaves, and rots Brimstones. Each Brimstone does 158% damage. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Yo, thanks, what's up, Bad Dog. I guess he counts as a summon. I need to double check though if it actually works with like summon modifiers. What's the glowing around the skill? Like I don't know this, so I don't press it. The glowing means you have volatility. Or it's like an empowered skill. Like it's like an effect of the Warlock, you can see it here at the bottom. So you deal a bit more damage when you press that attack, but in this case it empowers Metamorphosis, so it doesn't even really do damage, so it's kind of weird. Okay, I need to remember to get my mercenary back later. I keep forgetting this every time, then play like half a day without the merc. What the fuck? Okay. He does not have a summon tag, so it's a bit sus. And does not actually work. Okay. Okay, the summon attack speed seems to work. Not the damage. This aspect seems to work though. Interesting. I want to see this again. Okay, so we can do reanimation, but not Hellbound Commander. Interesting. We could actually use the same Paragon board for Abodian. Not sure about Fathomless though. Okay, someone was asking if Stardust resource cost reduction or like resource cost reduction affects Seed of Horizon, and the answer is no. This was 50% higher just from the Stardust effect, not from the resource scaling. Yeah, all this works fine. Yo, thanks, Barzy, by the way. Is there only one value you can roll for Masterworking? You can change which status Masterwork if that's what you're asking. Okay, we can do this. Actually, this is such a big aspect, maybe we're gonna put it on the neck. I mean, you will do Horizon set, I guess. Oh shit. Oh, PB. Okay, we're back, guys. We are so back, yes. Okay, we wanted to do this, yeah? Okay, which charm would we go? You have a prediction, but I guess it's not really gonna be enough to make it like a crit build. Although we can do a crit temperers. Maybe it's alright. This could be a crit build. Get the Hellhounds. So... see, that's 0.75. I think I want to do this. So I might even use the same neck that I used on my push, yeah. Kinda good. We're gonna do the typical combo here. Maybe I'm gonna self-cast the Dark Prison on this build. Because I feel like we don't really have much to do, right? We're just gonna wait for this guy to like kill everything. And then try to like find any sort of like supporting skills. Maybe I could even do Stardust if I spam some core skill. But I'm not sure what that would be, yeah. I can pull stuff. Could do Calamity. Can definitely do Nether Step. Is there any ult you care about? I guess when in doubt, you just do this. So as long as you don't spam any Hellfire skills. Oh. Hello. Are we back, guys? Okay. T4 is so good now that WoW players are talking about it. Yeah, I was actually on a chat with Annie Fuchsia the other day. She also played some, and I was like coaching her a bit. That was funny. I really don't believe in this fucking Abodian, I must say. I don't think this is gonna go anywhere, holy. The boots don't seem that large. And this like shard effect is also not really that large. Oh, true Black Belt. Thanks, what's up, man? Morning. Okay, so there'll be animation. Then, I don't know. Aggressive. Crushing. Scorching. And that's it basically. It's like a better aspect than this. Fire skill casts. Mm-hmm. Okay, this doesn't need to do anything. Okay, so I guess this is the setup here. I don't know. I don't know what to put on the bar, man. What do I do? I have like 3 skills, yeah. I guess I can do something for dominance. I don't really care about this lesser demon stuff. I don't really care about the volatility, yeah. So maybe just do the jump. Because it's nice. And then we can do like wound here, we can do like the chain here. We can do the pull. But everything seems like whatever, man. Here's like enemies you can fuel. We can do a command fallen for the just get kills kind of. It's not even a reason to have Doom really. Don't want to make this like a walking simulator. I think this is just not gonna be good, honestly. I think this is gonna be absolute trash when I think about it. I wonder if that chain is even affected by summon damage. Now you don't keep the Zabolian on the bar. So you can't really do this, you have to do this. Oh yeah, in that case 100M now on the auto trade. That's just inflation over time basically. And also like there's like this gold find strat, people found like billions per hour, so you can still get plenty of keys per hour basically if you do that. Dude, this build is gonna be so shit. I don't even want to do it. I think it's just like an absolute waste of time and materials. I mean, you can play vulnerable here with drag claws. So can I do something at least? Get another rune word. But yeah, I don't know, man. Doesn't really seem useful. There's another step there, and we can ride around on Ebodian. Ebodian doesn't even go with the movement cap. Could do a Tortured Red shenanigans again. I don't think I care about hexing anything either. So we can just go back to spamming Fallens. So we can get some dominance, I suppose. We can do this stuff again. We can basically play like the Fallen build a little bit. Actually, Insane Glove here. With the right imprint. Okay. Which build did I use this on? Okay, create one. I guess you would actually put, I can't do it right now because of Rallying Reversal, but you would put Malevolence on the neck. Since you have these boots here. Then you can go for overpower shenanigans. We'll do this. We'll do that. That's good enough for science, I guess. Attack speed, won't fire. You can just take this, I guess. And Patternless is good, as long as you cast Lunatic sometimes. I mean, you just need like 2 casts or something, right? 2 casts every, how often? 6 seconds, and that should be doable. Okay. So we do Fathomless, we do Demonic. We can do Dominion. Wanna do Greater Hex? No, no, no. We can do this? No. So this means... I don't have a sigil on my bar, right? Okay, so we actually ran the same Paragon board as this. What about these? We can run a Glyph here. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. Okay, so we can literally run the same Paragon board. Could do Icar, maybe. This is only against close, so maybe we're gonna do this. Okay. Easy. So we can do like a little test without too much investment and let's just kind of see what happens, I guess. Thank you, Delta. This is aggressive aspect. Okay, this is already masterworked and so on. So it's basically just a weapon missing. This has crit. How's my crit? 58. That could be better. So this is missing crit. This is missing crit. This has... Okay. Yeah, the 2 rings would need to get crit, I think. 2.7 crit chance. Looks so sad, actually. Holy. 2.6. Holy shit. Do we have any healing in this build? I guess to get our Tortured Wretches, so some 45. Should be enough. Movement speed. I have a lot of movement speed actually. There's not too much else to put here, so... Dude, I have 1,000,000 on the side. Oh my god. And way too much speed. Okay. I have Nago Q.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
This build is gonna go absolutely nowhere, I think. I must say. Okay, what do we do here? So if we had Malevolence on the neck, which I don't, I could go for more additive here, with like Overpower. And then we could also have Banish Lord's Talisman if we get enough crit. So this would be relatively good. We could do Godslayer Charm, because why not? Might be somewhat helpful to pull enemies around. Holy. Plus 18 here. Okay. We actually come with a pretty good weapon there. Okay, so we didn't invest too much. It was like 500 souls now. Because I had all the stuff ready. And this was okay. How's my toughness? My toughness seems very low. Wait, really? Why's my toughness so fucking low? Please stay alive. Ah, we don't have our guys. Okay, 4.2. 4.2 is okay, I suppose. Could be better, but we don't have any strength. We can't really do anything about it. That's crazy, despite the big gems and all. I do have Nether Step. A lot of army. I see like 700B there. So this guy's maybe pumping actually. Let's see. Maybe he's actually bluffing us. Yo, thanks guys. Cold Cut and Anonymous. Will I update the Spear of the Heavens Paladin this season? Not sure yet. Fist of Fate is pretty dead, and that was relying on triggering stuff with Fist of Fate, so I think all the proc builds are kind of whatever right now. But who knows, maybe we're gonna find something when you go on Paladin. Okay guys, we're playing Abodian Warlock. Are you ready? Holy. So it's a bit scuffed. I'm missing a lot of crit chance. I have 64 crit. This could be at least like 80-ish or so with a bit more trying. And then we should also run a Panish Lords. And we should run a Malevolence. So I would say I'm missing like half of my damage in like easy upgrades, let's say. Right now. This looks okay. This looks okay. I guess just gonna open a Helltide and see what happens or something. For some reason I'm in Torment 9. I'm not sure how I ended up in Torment 9. What's my coffee order? This is cappuccino latte with hazelnut syrup. And here's my backup. This is cappuccino scatto, which means plain. Decaf too.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you...
What's the first rogue build? We'll see. Abodian. He swaps a lot of this brimstone actually. Maybe this is the true brimstone build here. He's killing stuff in Torment 12, at least. Look at that. Oh boy. I'm dying. Yeah, so I need to pull stuff together more. Like the roadside crown is actually kind of crucial, I think, for this whole thing. I mean, he is killing Torment 12. With like a relatively unoptimized setup. But the clear is a bit lacking, I guess. Let's see. I have to go into the pit. The jump is kind of cool though when he jumps into the pack. He actually one-taps this rare with the jump. Okay. Yo, Guy be gaming. Stop. Thanks, man. I call this build Walk the Dog. Yeah, this is basically me every morning with Melon. He looks just like him, actually. Two copies is a pro move. Yeah, one is a real one is a decaf. But when I order them, you know, I need like to reach the minimum order, and just one copy is not it. So I have to get two. And sometimes Nini doesn't want one, so I just kind of like on my own. Yeah, the real problem really is the clear. Like, this guy is actually like 1 or 2 tapping elites on T12, so it's not terrible. I would like to see a boss as well. I'm gonna try a boss. Build seems fun. Not sure yet. I mean, the pulling is kind of cool. If they made it so that a bowling goes over the movement cap, that would be really nice. It should go over the movement cap, right? It's just capped at 200%, which is stupid. So if a bowling goes over the movement cap and you can pull stuff around, that'll be kind of cool. Yeah. Then you actually feel a bit of like an advantage of using the skill. Because right now it's just like, it's kind of a downgrade, right? That's the issue. Let's do this real quick while we're here. Let's see a Bloodbane, guys. Okay, I need to remember to activate all my stuff. So every 10 seconds I need to go on the guy. He has a 8 seconds cooldown, so when it's ready I can wait 2 seconds. And then every 12 seconds I need to cast my Tortured Wretch. So I kind of just do it together, I guess. Right, and then Wretch, and then go again. And then in between you spam a few Lunatics, because... I mean, let's kill the Bloodbane just fine, I guess. I mean, okay. Kickstarve, let's go. If you assume something like double the damage of this, it's actually kind of pumping. Like, this is not min-maxed. Shit. Is like yoinking me. I wanted some base damage for this guy. Do we see it here? Minus, minus 2 billion. Okay, he is overflowing actually. Cool. I really wonder how a pit will go. The Hellborn. It's a rogue, Monkeyes, but he didn't use pen shot, so I'm safe. Okay, let's open a big chest, I guess. Which build to speed farm and Lunatic? Yeah, Lunatic is the best. Like everything. Let's go into demon form. Didn't we do that before? Do we another step and then go Abodian, and the Abodian is gonna go over the movement cap. You're gonna ride around on like 300% speed. That's gonna be kinda cool. Another step into Abodian, then speech. Okay, let's try the Undercity. How many pit tiers on average do you think we can gain from gem strength on weapon? On two-handed builds with gem strength? I don't know, I'd say like 2, maybe 3 tiers. Depending on how big your gems are and, you know, what other stats you can roll and so on. Around that. Okay, Undercity, let's see it. Is the season only gonna be 2 months? Yeah, it seems so. Short season. I guess they probably have like some, you know, stuff planned later with BlizzCon and, you know, end of year, maybe like, you know, another Christmas release or something like that. So this is probably why they're trying to like, it's kind of weird though, because it ends in end of June, right? And then 3 months will be end of September and then end of December. Yeah, so maybe they're gonna do something like that. Oh my god, this seems actually kinda, yeah. For Undercity, this is kinda oof. I find it pretty tough to actually use the chains, and I don't think the chains even do that much in the first place. It's more of a gimmick, I feel. And I would really like for the Abodian to cancel when I press any button. I think I'm gonna ask them to change that. Like, I feel like I don't wanna press exactly the Abodian button. When you play Lunatic, you can press any button and you go out of the Lunatic form. I want the same on the Abodian, I feel. Like sometimes I just wanna spam my leap or something and then I forget I need to first go down. Like here. It's more chill on Lunatic. Yeah, this Undercity is definitely kind of scuffed. This. I guess you can equip Eldarin and then get like Giga cooldown and you can just like go on Abodian and then let him jump and then go down again. So maybe do that. And now he's just chilling up there. Wait, how do I erupt the brimstones? Why are they not exploding? I thought they explode when you walk over them. I know it explodes when enemies remain near them for 2 seconds. Oh shit. Oof. What a mechanic, man. Maybe this is the real Brimstone build, guys. You combine 2 memes into one. Although Brimstone might not actually be a meme. We'll see. It's me, Neo Ranger. I am me. This feels like landslide is now a trap skill memes. I mean, the landslide trap thing, I'm not sure exactly about the behavior of the skill, but the numbers on that are insane. So that could be crazy, no? As long as you can actually like get into work on the walls or something. It sounds insane. Yeah, and the clear is definitely an issue, huh? But I'm not sure how you would supplement the clear in a way that actually functions. I mean, you have a lot of summon stuff. So maybe you can do something like Queen of Abaddon with this or some shit. Just to clean up some small stuff. We have a lot of dominance generation. So I can give up the Metamorphosis. Maybe that would help to make this smoother. Kind of goes with the theme of the build as well. Yeah, damage is definitely there on single targets. I wish I played Magic the Gathering and streamed it as well. I guess you can do a lot of 5-head stuff there too, huh? I did enjoy Hearthstone a lot in the past though. Return to the tree. And you got a pit. So Zuvi just sent 100. 110. So we can make this cost 30. Maybe give out the Tortured Wretch. This is only lesser demon skills though. And then this is, yeah. Attacks of 1300 damage per swipe. But here this guy says 18 million. This is 3.6 million. That's quite a difference there. Like he needs to at least like kind of clean up small shit. So that the Abodian actually targets the elites basically. Yeah. Okay, let's just try what we got here. Let's do 110. Stand pointed to other braziers if you're already level 4. No. You actually pulled a lot of enemies with you. Can I pull the... Wait. Can I pull the goblin? Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, there's just like no clear on this Abodian thing. I can't kill this fucking goblin because my guy is just busy. What is this build? This is a Abodian build. Okay, let's try this. We go with the big dude. And maybe he helps us with the clear. I mean, it does ramp up actually. 14 million per swing. And this guy is 18 million. I think this build might just be better by going full ham on Queen of Abaddon. So let's see. Damn. Yeah, no Tortured Wretch, I guess. Not sure what else to do. Everything's like lesser demon stuff, man. Don't think I care about the sigil thing either. Can do the pull. Get some speed. I don't know. Seems kind of random, to be honest. So, I don't have anything to put there. We can summon more little dudes with the sigil of summons, maybe. But realistically, we're never really gonna get there. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if we can actually clear. Meme build or delaying rogue. Yeah, guys, I really don't want to play rogue, man. Okay, this guy does absolutely nothing. What the fuck? Dude, what? He does nothing. That is... I don't know. Look at the swings when he hits them. You can't even see it. Yeah, this is just a Bodian killing him. It's kind of weird because on the tooltip, it looks like my Fiend of Abaddon should do roughly half the damage. 815, 1.8 B. Yeah, it's like almost half. For a tooltip at least. Okay, screw this, man. I'm not gonna do more on this Abodian. this is just too scuffed. I mean, you know, I don't have the main synergy for Fiend of Abaddon. There's like a glove fight. And I was just hoping he would like at least kill some of the small shit. But it doesn't really seem like it's getting there, so we'd have to make like a full Fiend of Abaddon build. It can definitely juice this guy up quite a lot. To the point where he probably like one-tap stuff in like 110. Sheol. Where's the gauntlets? I think I might have one somewhere. So you could do, for example, Warden Fragment. And just extend him. He's like an apparition above you, yes. Okay, anyway, I don't like this. We're not gonna do more Abodian memes. So, screw this. Okay. The thing that hurts the most is about ripping is losing all the war table progress. Yeah. I mean, it's also any reroll, so I'm gonna start from 0 now anyway when I do Rogue, I guess. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so Brimstones, right? That's a lot of Brimstone stuff. We have this here, first of all, 680% damage. That seems insane. Okay, then we have also like some aspect here. Brimstones are larger. Instantly detonate when you run over them. I don't know what we will do here. So the main Brimstone source is Health Fracture, right? Instead creates 3 smaller fractures that erupt into 5 Brimstones when you enter. Ugh. Each Brimstone deals 60% damage when it explodes. Yeah, so this must be the way. Which means... You might actually have to make this one hand offhand, right? That's the thing. Spine of Baphomet. You probably have to do this. And this means you probably don't want to do Perdition, because you can't crit with dots. So Perdition is gonna be kinda monka. Oh, you have this here actually. Resistance 106% increase, Molten Bomb explodes all of them. So at least 4. So you'd probably do that. Material. Jug. Scorch. I don't think you really want any of this. So I have to put the brimstone thing here, basically. We can do Starless. There's also this here, the 8-fold idol. No, wait. No, wait, it's actually part of the Blazing Scream now. You can actually cast Blazing Scream to explode brimstones at range. If you want. But you can also do it with Molten Bomb anyway, so that's not really a point, I guess. Molten Bomb explodes all brimstones instantly. I guess the bigger problem is you actually have to like walk in to spawn them in the first place, right? They erupt into 5 brimstones when you enter. So that's the main thing here. I guess you might do Ritualist Shard and Scorching Fragment and Horizon again. Horizon everywhere, man. I don't know. It's definitely quite a dominant set. Compared to the others, it at least just works, so that's kinda useful. Maybe he's gonna go with the Godslayer again. Crown of Lucian is 90%. Okay, let's do Godslayer. So Stardust could be nice for the resources. It might be kind of resource hungry, but you also have a generator on the bar that we have to press sometimes. It creates a brimstone, because why not? Generates 1 Wrath. So there's a chance to knock down. It's kind of nice actually. So we do this. Setting half frequency volatility. Explodes 1 additional time. So I have to check if that even works with the brimstones, but I guess, yeah. Otherwise I can do the other thing. I guess we do this, 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 this. Okay, so we have to go nether step for this. And do this. And now we have 1 slot left, right? We can do a sigil. Might just do like a sigil of chaos or something. Can't we do any of this here because we need our dominance for Valak. So yeah, one of the sigils. We can pull them in. There's also this here. Enemies that die within the trails have a 25% chance to be shot into brimstones. I mean, I wonder if there's like a way where we can just not run Spine of Baphomet and go two-handed. We're gonna be tankier, have a bigger aspect. But I think you need the triple fractures, so it is what it is. This might at least help a little bit with clear and stuff. Dude, does this even look different on the bar compared to this? Yeah, there's like a flame and there's like a different kind of flame, I guess. Okay. Basically just those two uniques. You have the breathing aspect. You could do that actually. So it ramps up on bosses. This might be kinda useful. It's pretty strong as well. We could do damage per all power stack shenanigans since we have Warlock. So this would be like what you wanna do, like you wanna put this aspect or Malevolence, I guess. Actually, we don't need Malevolence since we get all power from this anyway. Okay. So we just have it. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think there's any other shard you would care about here. And now for this, so we don't summon any demons. We don't do demon damage. We are not in demon form. Actually, we are in demon form, but we don't have dominance. Oof. So we have to do this. We have to do this. This doesn't work. Wait, actually it does work, right? This is an occult skill. Okay, so we can do chaos. And then we do not summon any demons. So we can't do Dominion, so we have to do Pyrosis. That's actually really bad, man. Pyrosis is so bad for this. But there's no other option. Okay, and then the glyphs. One of the demons dies. Is there like a brimstone glyph actually? Overpower. Okay, we definitely want this one here. We can also do an unbound. Unbound on this one is kind of nice. We can do occult. Overpowered hits increase the damage it deals them. Occult skill damage. This is an int glyph. There's a good amount of int here actually, so we can do this. I'm not sure if I have this glyph leveled. I might not have it. I can't do demonology stuff. We can do this, but we don't have any demons dying, I think. So we're gonna be quite on the squishy side on this build. There's no Death Aura, no Ichor, and no Heavenly Strength. It's gonna oof. Although we do have a normal helm with normal stats, so that might make up for it actually. Crit damage, oh my god. Maximum Wrath. Oh my god. Hex damage. Dude, what is this? So we can do Eldritch. There's the volatility stuff. We're not perma-transformed. We actually have to go out of the form sometimes. Kind of like when we play Tyrant's Grasp. So we can't really rely on any of those transformation glyphs here. This is not a perma-metamorph build. Crazy to think about, guys. I think I have to do something Eldritch Sight here. And then... oh. No, we still need to put in power somewhere. 10. So maybe this is like actually an empowered angle. Eldritch Sight here. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's still one missing. Yeah, we don't always have volatility. We can get volatility though. Casting effect reduces its cost by 25% until you cast a different skill. So maybe we do this. Then we get the triple volatility very easily. I think we have to do this and just deal with the cost. Which means we might have to go starless. Which might be okay. Maybe it's okay. Has decent attack speed, the core ranks, gives us the resources. Although we have Witch of the Shard. I don't think we need it. We're fine actually. So we might actually just have perma volatility and we can do something like this here. 12.1. 12.1. There's int 12.1. Skills empowered by volatility. Hellfire skill. These are like the same fucking glyph. Basically, as long as you have volatility. And you always have volatility actually. The problem is you want to do unbound here, but this is also like the big int glyph. Big int board. This is int already. We have so many int glyphs suddenly, yeah. So, yeah, that's what it is, I guess. Let's do entropy. And let's do Hellforge. I don't think I have these leveled, to be honest. We have Empowered, we have Entropy, we have Occultist, we have Unbound, we have Hellforge. Okay, actually we do have them. Okay, maybe it's fine. Alright, so what do you do? You definitely want to have this here, I guess. Doubled. Damage by overpower stack. Want to have as much as possible. This has a lot of nodes, this has a lot of nodes, this has a lot of nodes. But Peros is like such a bad board, man. So I think I'm gonna path in from one side like this here. Let's do this as the last one. So I kind of want to path in there and go out there. This is magic nodes, so here we kind of want to do something like that and not really go here, so this will be like that. This is 2, 4, 6, 8 nodes to path out there, so it's quite far. But I guess there could be an exit angle here if we really want. There's only 5. We definitely want to do something like this here. And here we basically path in there and we don't go out, right? This is also 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Kind of far everywhere. I mean, from here it'll be 5 with 3 willpower nodes. We could do this earlier. You can also path out here if you want. So we do have some paths actually. Okay, let's do this. Did I ever save this? Okay. I don't think I have a board that looks remotely similar to this, so let's just make it. Hi Maxi, by the way. Hi Aaron. We teleported Themis and there's a big group of demons. Yeah, this is enjoying a day out in the sun, you know? Chilling. Going for a coffee in Themis on Sunday, I guess. Okay, so entropy is an int glyph. Then we have chaos. I could believe this build might actually be something. We'll see. I think this brimstone build might be something actually. Oof. Okay, pyrosis. Made 1 billion goals from escalation sigil. Pretty good. Okay, here we want Hellforge, which is also an int glyph, I believe. Yeah. Seems very scuffed. Okay. Wait, are we actually supposed to path out? Oh, wait. We're supposed to go to the right. Okay. This. Because this is 6. Huge Unbound. And Greater Hex. With Occultist. Okay, I have basically all the points that we care about, I guess. We can get this maybe, 9 points. There's healing. This is nothing. This pathing looks so scuffed actually, but I think this is what it is. This is missing something. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't really do anything here, but if. Okay, hit we don't need, crit we don't need. Yeah, well. I would like to go for this, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm gonna move some of these small, like, additive nodes, it's fine. We have plenty of additive on this build. Uh, 7.5. Gonna get rid of like 2 points somewhere from something. Kinda don't want to change this one though. Random strength node for no reason. Ah, fuck it. Let's just do that. Okay. Now we need dot items. Oh my god, okay. Amulet. I don't think I have such a neck in the first place. I'd have to make one. There's one crit. One crit. Here's all dots. Kind of shitty one though. What about... Oh. What about the Hämmert Stone? Maybe I have such a thing, but I don't think so. Crit. Blah. Blah. But I guess you kind of want this, right? They also gain size, and that I'm not sure that size translates to brimstone size, but that would be pretty neat if it does. We kind of need to put a normal neck. We already don't have a two-handed weapon, and the brimstone aspect is all of our damage. I don't think I can do this. There's one fire will, no dot. Okay, we have this. And it's not transfigured. And has... Okay, this is very good, actually. We take that. No life on it. I would like the life, but okay. Okay, we need rings with, like, dot and Vuln and life. I guess we just take all of our eviscerate stuff. Yeah, it's exactly that. Look, that's our eviscerate gear. Funny. Vuln, attack speed, will... We kind of want dot multi as well. But they have a good chunk, so it's not that important. Ooh. Well, is there any other hope for any other builds that I would potentially do? Not really, right? Fuck it, I guess. So... Rabies Druid. Anyway. Need an offhand. Yes, dot. It has Fizz. I rolled into Fizz. Oh god. Maybe we can try to roll it. Okay, I need a Tathamet. Dot multi. I'd kind of like to get some healing here. Do I have any healing? We don't have Undying. Yeah. Kind of want to check if I have one with life on hit. Go speed level a rogue and fight Mephisto soon, guys. So let's dot multi, GA life, no willpower. Man, none of them has a life on hit. Fuck. I might just throw them into the mixer. Maybe one of them rolls life on hit. Yeah, let's go this actually. The side of blade of flame, fills, weapon, knife. It's like the same thing, right? Take Litany here. Not really planning to do much more anyway. A huge Scourge. I'm not sure if I really want to save all these anathemas, to be honest. There's also dot multi offhand. We could just take this one. I can actually just roll life on hit on offhand, as realized. So maybe this will save us. We might just put life on hit there. We save this for whenever they fix Dirge, maybe Copium. And then I guess we're gonna get rid of all the others in the meantime. Crit multi all. Actually, this is kinda insane. If they fix Dirge and we go to crit build, that's gonna be like the thing. Okay, we'll see. Bombardment is definitely something I need to cook at some point as well. This multi-weapon will life. Weapon will life. There's no shadow on this thing, so I guess. But there is fire, I guess. There's crit and resource. It will probably be a crit build actually. Anyway. Why is the hardcore community so small? Oh, this game is not easy on hardcore. Anymore. So. Okay, let's see what the roll cost is like. This is already masterworked and stuff. So I just want to try to get life on hit on this, I guess. We have dot multi. 6 million. Okay, here's 500 life on hit. Let's just hope this is enough to sustain us, kind of. Realistically, we want Undying, so I'd probably prefer Undying here on the neck. But I don't really want to roll over it right now either, so we'll see. If this turns out to be a good build, I will roll over it, I guess. So there's the 40% extra damage. Casting rate is going to increase the cost of your next health factor. It's only 1. And most of the time you won't really cast Molten Bomb, I guess. It's just like, you cast a bunch of these and then 1 bomb, I guess. I guess I have to see what is like the cap of Brimstones. There's certainly a cap of how many can be active. What else? That's it actually, right? Okay, Dark Prison goes here. I think you might want to put more points into the sigil. It might actually do more than nothing. That's kind of the idea at least. It might do something. So let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna go back to Hands of the World Breaker anyway, so let's just get rid of this thing. Alright, Juggernaut, Spine, Life on hit here. So yeah, I think I'll save this in case I want to do something else on Health Fracture. The others we throw into the mixer. Maybe something comes out of it. It's like the same thing basically. Okay. Thanks for the subgift. Okay, we cannot do these gloves. We need dot glove. Crit. Giga dot glove here. This is also for my... We can actually just take all the Eviscerate build. It's kind of funny, but it has Fizz. Okay, it's a bit scuffed. But maybe good enough for science. It has Vuln and Dot. There's also Vuln and Dot and Life. So we could take this if you really wanna do it. Maybe? We already have like gigantic Dot multi here. So maybe having a GA Vuln is kinda good. Then can put Fire. I think we'll see first how it goes, and then we take this glove later, maybe. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We need a bridle. Ugh. Yeah, oh, shoes. Glad you like the build. Oh. Uh-oh. Did I actually delete them all? Pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, Lunatic is the Chicken Witch Doctor. But not really. You don't really do the same chicken playstyle. Oh no, man. What have I done? Okay, plan B. Or Binger, oh boy. I got a bunch. Ah, he drops this one too. With life on hit. Maybe I'll take this actually. I kind of want to double life on hit, I think. Okay, there's the bridle. I want to have not terrible stats. Like, one of the big advantages of having this helm is you can have normal stats on it. It's kind of good they made it a helm. Oh, this had a color. Does it have auras? It has demonology ranks. Okay, it has life. Ah, well. We could YOLO. Yeah, it's 900 with life, I guess. Not the worst. Let's go. Can you get like a not terrible power roll? 152, okay. Let's do this. Yeah, this thing also has 120, so let's do that. Okay. Anything else you want to craft on this? We could still roll the willpower and stuff if you want. But this is fine. Will, life and hit. Don't think there's anything else I would like here. He has a GA attack speed as well. This thing is ready as fuck, man. Okay. Let's go.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Aggressive, lava crushing, writhing, scorching. Now it's head aggressive. Oops. We kind of want to change the masterwork actually. To like dot or ball in here. Your attack speed is not gonna be that crazy.
Fate must have plans for you.
Aber. Do you have any boots? That's good enough. The brimstonies.
The stars align.
1.7 million without gems. That seems fine actually on toughness. And okay, what do we do here? Any other set we would care about? No, no, no. No, okay, this is like it's like a horizon. And we have one lock anyway, so this is like a horizon angle again. Anyway, so and a gold slayer. Okay, the problem is we need to change this entire horizon set from demonology ranks to something else. Thank you, Rain and Shokyudan. These are all stats. Resource. Demon. Resource. Hellfire. It's the same. Fuck. Okay, we have to find stuff. I have like nothing. One question on Emerald: if I put 7 options in and then finish on cube, one option always delete. I have no idea what you're asking, man. What? Here's another all stats. Here's an all stats. Here's Hellfire. Here's Occult. Here's Hellfire. Here's all stats. Can we like put some stuff here that we don't care about right now? Laura. Let's get that for later. Fair. Okay, it's not great, but good enough for science. When I'm playing rogue, can I do a poison build instead of another cold one? Aren't they playing a lot of poison stuff? I thought rogues are pretty good with poison right now. Okay, I have way too much all-stats. I think my Godslayer charm also has all-stats. Laura, Beru, Ninta, Boba, Fair. Yeah, I have only 3 with ranks, yeah. Should definitely have more ranks. This one is life. Maybe I was gonna go Terror Demon, so we don't burn ourselves all the time. Don't think there's such a big reason, because you already gain Giga Volatility, right? Just this. So if that works with the Brimstone shenanigans, then we don't need this really. We can just do the Terror Demon. And we don't burn. Because I realistically can't really stay longer in the Terror Demon form and in the Destruction Demon form anyway than 20 seconds. So I might just do this in the first place. We'll see. Yeah. Paragon is done, right? Okay. Let's get our gems.
Here's what remains. A jewel plucked from the sky.
Maybe say Nagu Bread. Do this and this and this and this.
Keep your treasures close.
Oh my god, okay. Get a dot multi, this is fine. This is fine. This thing is insane, man. Of course we hit the bone. Okay. Yeah, we have the fizz right now, so this is bad. And I don't want to also retemper it, so this, we're just gonna keep it as it is for now. Because I might go back to Eviscerate after patch. There's some update to Eviscerate I might have to make. But we have other gloves in the stash we could use. This turns out to be promising. This is fine. Okay, I have to do something here, I guess. Toughness actually seems okay. Nice. Okay, send this. So we have 12, 20, 30, 50 attack speed, 75 attack speed. We have a lot of attack speed actually. So this is kind of nice. Our skill ranks are definitely too low. 24, so this should be quite a lot better. Do this. We do that. We do this. We do that. We do this. We do that. We do this. Okay, let's get our dudes. Okay, 2.7. Actually, Juggernaut shows in town, I believe, and Heavenly Strength does not. So, actually, this might not be that tanky after all. But we do miss a roll or two here. If we have Fire Res and Demonology, kind of worthless. This is fine, this is fine. Life, life, life. There could be life here instead of all, I guess. Life, life. Okay, so it's mostly the amulets missing life. So we can't really do much. But then we miss our guys here. So once we press that and we go in Metamorph, we might be okay actually. Okay, sending it. Let's see first of all if we can actually kill anything. What happens? Look at the new combo that Ignition posted. Uh-oh. Are they doing D4 stuff again? I guess they do. We have 4M. Okay, I'm not killing anything at all. I'm not sure why. But that's just my life now, I guess. Okay, so how do you do this? Okay, seriously, what the fuck's going on? They do have lava. Oh no. Wait a second. I imprinted over... Wait. Is it not working at all? Go to lava pools. It has a minimum imprint. I bugged out the amulet as well as. But I guess you can fix it on Wednesday, right? I fix it on Wednesday. Cool. But is it even working at all? Okay, I see the lava pools. So it seems like it is doing lava pools. They just don't do anything. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I think something is just not working in this build or something. But I'm not sure what. Like, I can't even kill trash monsters. I thought I would absolutely delete everything, yeah. I think something is just not functional. I wonder what it is. One mob explodes, all of them instantly. Okay, so which part is not working here? The triple fracture is totally working, so that seems fine. I suppose already the aspects are fine. I do see the lava pools. But it seems like they just do nothing. We do get volatility here. Let me try to change the helm. I can't really change the aspects without completely breaking the build. Is Undying aspect bugged? No. I mean, it has been fine. Okay, we might want to try another neck as well, because maybe the imprint bug broke this. Here's dot all. Yeah, maybe he's gonna take this and see what happens. It's like a low effort craft. Why am I here? Is it me or is D4 turning more and more into D3 with Paragon, creatives, etc.? That's you. I mean, they have a lot of like similar systems that I took from other games and stuff, but the game is very different from the other three. And it's getting more different from the other three, and I'd say. Kinda wanna hit Vuln on this side. Yep. Okay, good enough for science, arts and printers. Let's see if the next somehow fucked it up with the imprint bug. So there's a much weaker neck. Not masterworked. Let's see if anything happens now. We're playing some former D4 not likers at the moment and they're having fun. Really? Having fun in Diablo 4? I envy them. So I think there might actually be something going on. I think the aspect was not working properly. With the imprint bug. Let's see. And this guy just melted now. It might have been the imprint bug. But it doesn't really seem crazy yet anyway. But at least we're killing something. Opponents have to like walk over this. Can I like nether step through this? Oh, that was a fast nether step. Dude, I think you can like giga melt bosses actually when you like have like a tight corner. Does this work? Oh, this doesn't work at all actually. It just casts into out of the map, man. What the hell? What about a wall? Okay, so you can't actually do this. Unlucky. Okay, so if you nether step through them, it doesn't work either. Good to know. So toughness. 4 million, that's okay-ish. Yeah, I think it's absolute dog water, man, this build. Like, I don't know. There's like 10 overlapping like brimstone lava pools here. Look at this. I can't even kill a small trash. I think something is just not working here. Like, I see lava pools and stuff, but they just do no damage. I'm gonna try to take off the helm and see if that maybe helps us. No. Yeah, I don't know. This is just fucked. I think I got hard baited into brimstone memes. Like, even the fucking Abodian was 10 times better than this. I don't know what's going on. It's really hard to understand why is it so bad. This seems way worse than it should be, I think. Like, the numbers are insane. Like, the helm is insane. The aspect is insane. We have all the health fracture multipliers. You get 5 brimstones each for 270%. Like, I don't know, everything seems insane. But it just doesn't work. I think something is off somewhere. We can try to remove the boots, maybe. That's why I stopped playing Warlock, only 2 good builds. Ah, there's plenty of good builds on Warlock. But Brimstone is not one of them, it seems. Yeah, so I was thinking like maybe one of the aspects is like maybe bugging it out or anything like that. But I don't know, I think this is more likely that something's just not working. But yeah, this is... I don't know, fuck this. Going. Goodbye. Have I made a Zusa new build? I don't know what that is. I'm using multiple charm set bonuses. No. I just have Horizon. Okay, this was awful. Like, god awful. Screw this. I do have anything else that I wanted to do? Actually. Yeah, the only other thing is Terrastorm, I guess, on Wednesday. I have to wait until Wednesday, though. Yeah, that's not even a meme build. This is like straight up not functional. I think something is a giga bugged here, but I can't be bothered to find out, honestly. Like, I have good gear, I have like these insane multipliers, and this build seems literally like 10 times too weak to even do 12 content, you know? Like, something is completely missing here, but I don't know what it is. Oh, this Deathball Warlock. Yeah, Deathball is supposed to be the Terraswarm build, but he might just rename it to Terraswarm, because it's gonna be mostly Terraswarm based anyway. Did AO Prime with Sentinel work out? True, Profane Sentinel is something I still wanted to do. I mean, this is already proven to be good, but I guess it would be interesting to actually make that build and see how it goes. Maybe it's time to cook the Sentinels. Sentinel is good, but it's horrible to play. I mean, it should be kind of comparable to Dreadclaws now, and that felt not so horrible to play. Like, on Dreadclaws, I also have the 4 Profane Sentinels out all the time and just carry them with me. Isn't it just like, okay, summon these guys and then I step around? Sigil of Summon sometimes, and they just like blast everything. You have 0 control. Yeah, but then if they just like teleport with you and shoot everything, it sounds kind of nice. What about the direct eye blast? Dude, this is even more of a meme than what I just did here. 0 control and not that much AoE, but very strong. Yeah, okay. I mean, if like 5 of these Profane Sentinels don't just screen clear easily, then I don't really want to play it, actually. Maybe it's just like a push thing and bossing thing or something. I mean, they have the 125% size. And you have 5 of them at a time. Like, it doesn't sound so bad. 5 of them zapping shit. But you know, sometimes they go AFK, right? Yeah. They always look in the direction you're facing. Okay. Yeah, maybe if they make it so that they actually turn around and seek targets. Like, it already says you can't redirect their gaze, right? So if they would, like, properly just, like, target everything around you and you have 5 of these, I think it would actually have decent clear, right? They just teleport around. Like, this is actually how I want a build like this to work, right? You just summon 5 of these and you go. If they ever make Nether Step good, then this might be nice, but maybe I should say fuck it. Because I'm not really too excited to play Profane Sentinel with the way it works in this case. Okay. I'll default a shit. Wait. It's time. Default rogue.jpg. Okay. Oh, dash rogue time. Yeah, no, thank you. With moving points, the rampage is a switching ring for clearing. So he did like Abyssal Titan, like Rampage for like farming, and then he switched over to Profane Sentinel for bossing or something, or what? Do we have to level these guys again? We do, okay. In that case, oh boy. Okay, what do we do? We can't even do anything, actually. I have 13 points. I need to be a level 3 to even do anything at all. Okay then, we sent this, I guess. 13 points in Heartseeker, guys, let's go. Is Aftermath aspect disabled? I don't know. Shit, man, my hard drive is like fucking full. I need to do something. Space. Realm power collected. 2 Paragon points have been unlocked. Wait, we are not an Eternal, right? Wait, are we an Eternal? It doesn't say season. It just says hard. Wait, is this correct? Seasonal, okay. The Tyrant's Grass weapon is from Andariel. We're not playing softcore because you're rogue, we're playing softcore so I can learn Mephisto. And also, I kind of want to see the progression for like a season start, right? Because last time we did a campaign and now we're not going to do campaign. Outside dungeon, that's okay. Softcore for community event. What community event? That's it for water builds. I mean, there will be Terrastorm. I'll cook Terrastorm on Wednesday. Once it actually works. actually. You'll get a soul spire. I don't have any healing though. Fuck. I can't actually do the soul spires for very long. There's like no healing. It's actually kind of bad at the start. So I heard they made dash like faster or something, or like no global cooldown anymore. Sounds kind of nice. When you get an Eldraine, you can like giga dash, I guess. Oh, I'm not sure if I've ever completed the rogue quest on softcore. I might have to do the quest for the class mechanic. I heard of people complaining that they can't walk out of the Executioner Sword in time, but I have 0 movement speed and can just walk without evading. So I think that's a skill issue actually. Empowering Hatred. This guy has some buff. Not sure what that means though. There's Shadows that requires no target that works amazingly well with Eldarin. Yeah, true actually. You can like perma teleport around, I guess. Gain free energy. Oh, that seems kinda nice. Is that like per hit? Wait a second. Let's see this. We don't have the pierce yet, right? Okay. If that was like per hit, that would be kinda nice. You can actually generate, man. Holy. Maybe we should check the other basics as well, to be honest. I kind of like how you just unlock the stuff as you go, like little by level, you get like another option. Can I actually do damage with dash? 65, I don't know. Should ask Ava about that part. Can I do damage with dash, guys? Is there any sort of healing here on this tree? There's 2 things. Okay. Later start. Where's the other? Let's see the second one. I think the highlight could be a bit bigger, to be honest. It's kind of easy to miss. There on the needed for 2% every 1 second for 4 seconds. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna see this. Okay, we're back, guys. Isn't Rogue like giga bugged and all are abusing it? That's just like one thing on Rogue that's buggy, and I don't think all are abusing it. But yeah, a few hundred people are, I guess, if you look at leaderboards at least. Maybe more if they just do pit and not tower. Not too bad. It's gonna get fixed on Wednesday anyway. Might just wait with pinch shot until then and do other stuff before, so we have plenty of stuff to do in the Rogue, don't worry. What was this? Capture all plates. Capture the plate, apparently. Okay. I kinda want to do... Heal for 2% every 1 second. Yeah, we need healing, man. I have like no healing, so I kinda want to do this, yeah. But before that I should probably just do Heartseeker up to level 9. What the fuck do I have to do for this event? Okay, I guess you got this. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess you just have to like defeat these guys. It's a bit like the Defile Ground event or something. The first time I see this. Charm! 5% speed, let's go. Resuming. Okay, you can finally do this, yeah. Look, at low levels you can actually clear the chest and you don't get interrupted when they hit you. Why can't they just finally fix this to work on high level as well? There was even a note about it in the patch notes somewhere. But it's just a fucking lie. Okay, level 8 we have... Did we take a side upgrade? We have this now actually. What about Poison Trap? I think Poison Trap is gonna be some huge free stonks. This just dazes. Is there healing still here? Okay. Resolve, Ferocity, Unstoppable. Crit. He has 20% Fortify. Actually, we can check Fortify. This is also a good source of healing in the early game. There's a whole 2 options. And in fact, the one here doesn't even show. Okay, so there's maybe more. Okay, there's 3% from Flurry, which is actually available right from the start. And there's this. Okay. But we have to wait for a while until get that. Plus 12% toughness on his armor, really? Crazy. Okay, then we have Nightmare Dung. Put some swag on. Dude, I'm level 8, man. What do you mean swag? Based on what merits? Just turn it on. No. Once we Giga Chat, we can do that. But right now we're not. Oof, man. Dude, I'm in hard difficulty. These guys are melting me. And I have like extra skill points. That's actually crazy. Fuck, I can't do this. Dude, why does this guy do so much damage? What the fuck? This is actually crazy. I'm almost 9 and then we get healing. So if we just get to level 9. Yeah, I think we have to play with Heartseeker until level 9, else we just don't get any healing. And at 9 we get the healing from the Invigorating and we might be fine. That's the guy. Yeah, dude, softcore is way too tough for me. I should go back to hardcore. I can't deal with this. Dude, this guy reset. Even better, man. Holy. I think I should dodge each projectile here. Let's go. Yeah. We get good a little bit, it's fine. Huge. Actually, what did this 9 manage roll? Nothing. Okay. Dude, this lightning enchant is actually insane. Dude, slow and methodical combat in my D4. What is happening? I have a hardcore rogue boosted already as well, but we're gonna play the hardcore rogue later. First we're gonna do like a basically season start here on this guy, all the way to Mephisto, and you know, try some stuff. And then on hardcore we'll probably play some other builds then once I actually know the class a bit better and so on. So for now I'm just gonna chill here. I need to do season start practice anyway at some point, right? Because there will be seasons, and I want to be the first. So this is a good practice. Almost, guys. Almost. I think we actually just want to play a normal at the start. It's actually kind of too slow and too difficult. Okay, finally. Healing. Acquired. And life feature on the helm. Let's go. Now we are blasting. We can like do much more damage now because we can actually make pulls. Yo, Balactry, thank you. Yeah, it's like day and night difference suddenly. Comes to healing. I'm just taking no damage now. It's crazy. On this one node. Okay, man. Yeah, I just play Heartseeker and you just play full range, I guess, until level 9. Then you can take the Invigorating. 8 all multi. Oh shit. Let's press 1. This guy is shielded. Reach Shrine, man. That was kind of good to get. I wonder how much it gives me. Should maybe put another cooldown here that can give me the damage. Maybe Kautos does some damage, I'm not sure. Okay, we can do side upgrade here. 20. Increase damage per stack of ferocity. How do we get that? We can get it from invigorating. Every third cast is 1 resolve and 1 ferocity. Okay. So for combo point, this will be kind of good actually. But then we have to always do melee. But I mean, right now we are kind of melee all the time, so I guess that's fine. It's not a big downside while leveling. What the fuck is the thing? Cast speed, consumes, overpower. 7% damage per ferocity. So I have the same upgrade actually. Interesting. Casting. This is 10% damage every second and 60 on cast. That's actually really bad. How much does this thing do? 540. Okay, seriously, where the fuck do I go? What's this? Yeah, I don't really like this upgrade right now. We don't really have good vulnerable. Unless we get vulnerable somewhere. This is kind of neat, for example. One energy regen, holy. Is there gonna be a Mephisto kill race? And that would have happened for this launch, right? But there was no race or anything like that, so... I mean, we might do something like a, you know, hardcore community event, but probably not this season. The season's very short and people are busy blasting anyway. But maybe next season I might do something like a hardcore community event for Mephisto or maybe some other objective. I was thinking about maybe doing like a small hardcore event, like a one-day thing or like a few-hour thing, or like maybe something like Penitent hardcore campaign or some shit. Could be fun. Actually, I'm still missing one of the points on the season journey, I think. I just realized. Now that I'm actually leveling a character, this would be kind of important. I guess we just go back, actually. It's right here. I do wonder if it would be worth to just like skip the wall plans and stay in Helltide. Let's see what the rewards are. I'm playing softcore on this rogue right now. I need to run the Mephisto fight. I haven't seen it yet. And there are 15 cruxes and I really need to get some mythic seals at some point. So... I need to do some season start practice while we at it, so it's kinda nice. Okay, plan B. For each arrow, gain 1 energy when they first hit a vulnerable or weakened enemy. That's insane. What the fuck? Let's see this. So you just have like almost infinite resource like this. We're gonna try this a little bit. Holy Shadowrest. Okay. Wait, did we get 3 level ups here? What the fuck? From completing the Nightmare Dungeon? Huge dungeon cache. Attack speed, huh? Okay, I can do this. Okay, do that. Kinda wanna keep my regen. Regen is huge. Okay, we got many points suddenly. Okay, what do we unlock? Side thing here, unstoppable, cleaves. I think the unstoppable wouldn't hurt. Additional charge. 2 resolve. It's not good enough. Let's go to the charge. Vulnerable. This is nice. Okay, we can do Dark Shroud, but it's gonna just disappear very fast, I think. Concealment is 40 energy, but pretty long cooldown. That could be nice. Oh wait, we got side upgrade now, right? We got variant now. Mobility skill. I should try the mobility version of this actually, maybe it's good. And this as well. Grenade skill. Explode. To deal a lot more damage and ricochet. I'm gonna do this actually. This might actually give Rapid Fire some pretty nice clear right from the get-go. This used to be the aspect and you had to find it. But maybe we're fine. We got the same combo and there's XP, and let's go. Confirm. Thanks, Gunst. Hardcore event to D12 Mephisto when? Yeah, D12 Mephisto. The thing is, like they made the game like hard enough now so that just T12 and like all of the like endgame bosses are actually tough, right? So realistically, when we do hardcore event, I still want some sort of like progression caps and like hard mode rules, like we used to do them. Like like the Paragon cap and Temporal cap and this kind of stuff, right? So there would have to be some rules, I think, like that, so we can actually get people in there. And then I guess the target might just be, or like the expectation might just be that we don't do like highest difficulty, but maybe someone's gonna do like, T10 Mephisto or some shit. But yeah. Usually we have rules like, okay, Paragon 100 and no mythics and this kind of stuff. No mythics would already solve a lot of issues, like the immortal barbs and so on, right? We'll see. I do not have any hearts, so I guess we just blast, yeah. Yeah, this rapid fire feels pretty good actually, right from the start. It actually does good single target damage. And there's not too much density here, so we're kind of okay with the rapid fire right now. Why is Diablo 4 pay to win with the new classes more OP? I'm not sure if you paid attention, but you couldn't be more wrong. And also, even if they were better, then this would not be considered pay to win. Okay, Hellspire, let's go. I have to dodge this stuff. How much does it do actually? I'm gonna stand in one to see. Oh boy. Yeah, rapid fire feels good actually. It's kind of pumping. Good damage. Hey, you have combo points now. Let's go. Why is this guy so fat? Nice soul drinker, holy. Dude, invigorating strike is actually OP for leveling, man. Look at this. Look at my health. What's going on here, though? Three combo points. Yeah, we just do combo points because don't we have any other option right now. We have enough resources actually on this setup. You just hold on right click. Look, it's like 5 casts. What is it is? From full HP, it's kinda good. We do have more ranks though than we should, I guess. Days, stun grenades, additional charge, let's do that. Double charge is very nice. Crossbow. Wait a minute, oh. And all multi as well, let's go. We're actually gaming here. Thanks, Sedarin. The best XP method is held tight with the maggots. But there's other stuff. There's Pit with the globes, and there's Under City with globes. They're also okay. The Shade dashes after you. That's kind of nice. But also, damn. At the end of dash. Ooh. It's actually pumping. Okay, 270 is actually no joke. What about the dash guy here? That's also not bad actually. We do a bit less damage, they get a lot more dashes. Seems nice. When do we get Shadow Imbue? Oh, we have Shadow Imbue, wait a second. It's time. Why Rogue? Because... Have you seen my avatar? Oh, Darkblade, let's go. This guy's actually tanky, man. And has a shocking barrier, man. Oh my god. Do they still drop these items? Let's see if we get a Darkblade. Holy man, beefy. I got a baleful fragment. Oh. 3 max resource. I wonder if this like 2.2 attack speed actually does anything at all. It probably doesn't even give me any breakpoint. You're gonna get a Hellborn soon, okay. We have 7 minutes actually for that. Ah no. Advantage time. What the? Yo, this dash, Shadow Step? Oh, wait a minute, we have like infinite Shadow Imbue now. Oh boy. I forgot. That's actually nuts. Yo, tires, thank you, man. Here reserve dungeons worth. Yeah, they're pretty good for souls actually, and they also give you a bunch of like shooting prisons and stuff like that. Okay, we have stuff. Dude, 14 shadow damage multi. Interesting. But I think we go for the fizz. Dude, even the crude gems are actually kind of impactful. Okay, what do we do? Great. Oh, okay. Dungeon Delve. Alright, we can do runes. But we need to get on a city objective. Yes, Versia. Dark Shard with Overflow and Inner Sight. Dude, I don't even have any resource issues at all already. Just this upgrade here is already enough on the rapid fire. Seems very comfy. Dude, just like dashing and the Shadow Imbue and they're killing his guys, man. Kinda nice. This feels really good already. The first 10 levels are rough, or the first 8 levels are rough, but then it pops off. Like the fact that you can just keep your Shadow Imbue now, this is so good. You press the button and you stop blasting. Yo, well, okay. So much dashing. It's very nice. I like this. This is insane.
Constantly, everywhere in my ears.
Get a 10 all, to be honest. 10 all is kind of nice. So this should make it kind of last infinite, right? If they does it work on explosions? It looks like it just extends, yeah. Even when you just kill them. Nice. So if you go fast enough, he's gonna have perma Shadow Imbue almost about leveling. Material reserve, that's what we got. Wait, is it? No, it's gold reserve. Okay, fuck. I wonder how good a material reserve is at this level, actually. I don't think you care about the poison trap anymore, actually. Should maybe get rid of it. Dude, this is insane, man, the Shadow Imbue. Like, it's already ready, I can just keep blasting, it's like still up. Thanks, Arrow. Great Shrine. Need to press this invigorating strike sometimes to get some healing. Kind of getting to the point where I don't even care about using my generator, it's just for the healing actually. So maybe I can find a better source of healing or fortify in here. Because you don't even have any like life on hit or so at the start. We definitely want some. It's gonna be kind of nice to play this class without always having second wind. Actually having some healing, I guess. Yeah, boss is kind of tanky though. Even with rapid fire. Okay, let's see how much XP we get. Oh. Do we actually have any temple recipes already? I need build recommendation on Mephisto T10, you're too fast and you run up and just kill myself. I mean, you can remove your boots, yeah? Try that. Dude, you get so much XP from this. Now. Okay, screw this. $25 chance to get ferocity, yeah. That's actually kind of big, right? For each arrow, gain 1 energy when the first hit a vulnerable or weakened target. Now I can do this. Then you can do this. Is there a way to reset this? -10. Yeah. They really buffed the like 8 chance of rain of arrows. I wonder if you can do something with that. Needs 25, but you're almost there, so... Shadow Clown. Weakened and vulnerable. Any other upgrade I missed now? This looks fine. This looks fine. Okay, we have all these side upgrades, I guess. I guess we just send more in rapid fire for now. Cold 20 plus 10. 2 energy on kill. That is kinda nice. Instead of 7 dex, that does absolutely nothing. How much is that even? 7 dex? It's not even like 1% damage. Do we have diamonds? We do. Okay, let's see this. Okay. 40% chance to deal 50 damage. Is that even good? Has anyone ever used the elemental surge since the expansion? That's like absolutely terrible, right? Look at this. My base damage is already double of this. And then you have to skill mod these. That's actually terrible. There's 120 life, which doubles my life. One to agility, 2 energy on kill. I can use this for a while. Damage when spending resolve. Shades, cutthroat, marksman, combo points. So why is damage per combo point spent the same number as all the other stuff, man? What is this? Like, you can't have more than 3 combo points. It's just because you're 1/3 of the others, and not even more. Okay. Let's just do that. Huge 8%. I mean, don't have any additive damage, so it's actually 8% multi right now. Okay, I need the Undercity. Nightmare, Harvest. Yeah. It's fine. Oh my god, man. Dude, I got 2 times the same dungeon behind the stronghold. What? I'm gonna play 0.5 when it drops. I might play it for a little bit on launch and then I guess more later down the line. I'll definitely not be done with D4 by the time the PoE launches, so we'll be actually blasting here. We can also select something on our guys, yeah. One, Violent. Wait, is he heal from Invigorating on cast or on hit? Let me check that. Oh, I can have a variant. Cooldown's reduced. Oh, kind of nice actually. Let's see. Like he just... Oh shit. You just evade for the packs, or like dash for the packs, and everything just explodes actually. Yeah, this is a good combo, man. And 25 crits, 25 crit damage. I don't really care about comp points to be honest, so I think let's do this. After hitting an enemy. Okay, we have to hit them. Rogue seems to have like a very easy time leveling now. This is kind of crazy. I have nothing and I'm destroying this, yeah. The perma shadow imbue is so much fun, man. Dude, I don't think I actually need this, yeah. So I make enemies vulnerable. Like, we double up on... Wait, is that on hit? Shadow imbue skills and shadow imbue. Yeah, this is actually insane. You just have perma vulnerable now. This is so nice. Although they have the 6-second timer, so you mostly have to do this for like big packs. This definitely helps with the extended duration to make it a bit more consistent. But if you go through packs like this, you get the cooldown back. No problem. What happened to Warlock? Got rank 1, did all the builds. The end. Gain 1 resolve every second. I think I'm gonna do the minus 10 seconds actually. I might push the 131 on the Warlock before the end of the leaderboard. There's like one guy who's like pushing against me. There might be someone else who comes out at the last moment, we'll see. But yeah, for now it's like this one dude, and we'll see if he pushes 131. I can definitely do 131 without too much trouble. And then after that's gonna get tough to go higher. But he's done 130 now, and that's kinda nice. I have tried Wendigo Brand, but it's buggy right now and just kind of kills you. That's kind of the problem. You need if you have like a lot of healing, like a lot of life on hit, you can make up for it. But basically once the stacks start expiring, you get fucked. So you need big life on hit or something, and then you can do Wendigo Brand. I actually wanted to do that, but I couldn't because of this. We target lock him. It actually works. He knows a lot of stuff, man. What the fuck? Yeah, Lunatic with the Wendigo Brand is gonna be good for sure, I think. Plus 22. Missed the 2 gems though. 5R. We do actually have a gem there. Cooldown. Kinda like the cooldown actually. Oh yeah, let's go. Look at this. Oh baby. I love it. Okay. Dude, Shadow Imbuement and the dash combo is so cool, man. Minimum ferocity of +4. After spending 100, next core skill comes a shade skill. I mean, we do this every 4 casts. Wait, what is this here? It's now also shade skill's duration is reduced by 50. Oh boy. Nice. Okay, Giga Chat Hellborn, man. This guy's tanky. He's a necro. Do we have an objective for this? Of course not. Oof. Let's see if it drops a legendary though. I think at 25, there's not a terrible chance to get a legendary from Hellborn. Holy man. These guys are beefy. And he's decrepifying me, man. Which is interesting, he has the old decrepify actually, minus 20% damage. The new one is now weaken. He doesn't weaken me. Oh shit. With Inner Sight, we actually have negative synergy with the Shadow Clone thing. We don't actually spend anything. Interesting, because usually all the mechanics that track how much resources you spend, they keep working. Like Stardust, Spanish Lords, I think. These things usually keep working for Inner Sight. But not this now. But maybe they changed it now. God. Let's see if it drops anything. Don't have a legendary yet. It drops one white item, thank you very much. Somehow I killed all these dudes here in the back. Let's see the Helltide Commander. That's probably also something you don't really want to do. I don't have a rogue leveling build, but I can check the Maxwell guides. We have a bunch there. I'm just blasting, you know, trying stuff. I've not cooked yet. I kinda like the rapid fire leveling. I don't think I've ever done a rogue rapid fire leveling run in the past. Because you always had to have the aspect. Dude, this fucking boss is squishier than the Hellborn. The Hellborn is actually tankier than this guy. It's crazy. I wonder if he drops anything. Can you sub all damage for fist damage? You can, yeah. But on some slots, all damage rolls slightly lower. Like, on Glove and Amulet, I think. It's like slightly lower value. Huge, man. Event completed with mastery. Look at that. I also have 2 sockets here. Nothing to put. How much does it tick for? You can actually see the shadow movements just slowly ticking away. Very nice. I think I want to do this Whisper. The sockets are so big. What do I think of Eldarin? It's very good for rogues especially, I guess, since they have easy way to fit it in. And you have dash shadow steps to go faster with that. I mean, the thing is that Eldarin doesn't really help you in any sort of difficult content, right? It's like a downgrade for bossing, it's a downgrade for pushing. Oh! What the fuck? Channeling. Any Dance of Nice Enjoyers? Let's see what happens. Oh boy. That is actually insane. What the fuck? Wait, what about my old weapon? Still very good, actually. This thing is pumping. Wait, did she reset or was it a new one? What is my weapons like? 200, 170? Okay, these are super low weapons as well. Do you have a better one? Plus 16. Dude, no more charges and stuff? Actually really nice. This thing has so much damage. Thing. Okay, we need 22 more, 18 more. I think for season start, I definitely have to make a filter for leveling. Because there's so much loot here, and I kind of want to like show, okay, this is stuff I want to instantly equip, kind of deal. Because I have to look at every blue item. 6 knife on hit. Does it dynamically activate the shit imbuer? Actually it does. Okay, it's no more snapshot. That's nice. Dude, and just have like infinite resource. On level 26. Yeah, I'm not sure about this actually. How does it even work? With the shade skill. I need to pay attention to that actually. 1 energy. Okay, I see the double XP. Yeah, we get a full level. Nice. Also a yellow and a blue XP thing. There's energy regen. I don't think you need that, honestly. Cold mode here. Under City. Helltide. I wonder how good the Helltide maggots are, actually. There's Pit. With XP. You can try Pit. Can I get a weapon? Forge magic weapon. Does it just always correspond to my level? Dagger, sword, 50. Plus 40, I mean that's a lot. We have no sockets on it though. How much does it cost to add a socket? $25 red crystals, okay, screw that. Holy. Wait, can we temper blues? No, unlucky. What about this? 10. It's okay, stat stick for now. Fuck it. Okay. Wait, it changed color when I tempered it. What the fuck? Okay, we're sending a T9. The manga drop a lot of cinders. Yeah, they're pretty good. So I do see the thing stacking up. But I don't think the shade skill stuff even works at all. With the Dance on Ice. I'm trying to see it. I don't think it does anything. So we should probably change something there. Okay, this is like tier 9. We're absolutely shredding. I guess the boss might be a bit tanky though. Alright, you can change stuff now, right? My needs might actually be a bit tanky. Let's see. Might be a bit optimistic, yeah. Maybe not actually. Wait, does this guy have Sapper? Yeah, he has Sapper. Holy shit. Holy man, the Sapper is actually insane. Wait, do you just die when you have Selig or what? What is this? They're like giga draining me. I need to remove this thing. Minimum ferocity. And it does damage and longer. Okay, so I guess that's fine. Dini. Maybe I'll do that so nice. I mean, I wanted to try the Gold Age stuff. I wonder if that's actually real. That sounds fun. What about a grenade version of this thing? Comes a marksman skill. There's a 50% chance to shed into 6 shots. So it's like for more clear, I guess? And the other one is probably for more single target. I should try both of them and see. We have already good clear here. So this would be like maybe poison, you do this. And then the other one would be shadow, you do that. But I guess shadow imp won't really scale into late game. Okay, we actually have like access to the skill tree now. What was the other healing thing we had? Let's see, 3. So that's the invigorating. There's dark shrouds, but this has a long cooldown. Then there's 45 on the concealment. And on the imbue. And on flurry. Okay. Kinda like the multi-throw a bit more. Seems to be better for a single target for sure. But now. Dude, what is this? Putting points in there does nothing. Entering concealment fortifies you for 20% over 5 seconds. Okay. Breaking concealment knocks them down. Okay, so if I just like cast it while channeling, we just do get both. Actually not too bad for like a pit 9, yeah. Oh boy. We don't have enough healing though. I kinda want my invigorating strike again to heal a bit more reliably. These lightning enchanters are so crazy on the level actually, it's insane. Okay, even the Guardian melts. Kinda interesting. Let's try to clean this up here. Not bad. Let's try the other version again. Also seems fine. But I kinda like this one more. Because here you can like really shotgun if you go close. Pure primordial dust. Is this the upgrade to legendary? Yeah, we can level glyphs. Okay. Concealment is the strongest starter fear skill now. It has everything. Yeah, probably it's a kind of long cooldown, right? If I have the rune, I can get 45 here all the time. So that would be kind of nice, but we're far away from having the rune, I guess. That seems very nice. Let's do all multi. And I can do Shadow Imbue, or we can do this guy. I think Shadow Imbue makes more sense right now. There's one. There's Resolve. There's Ferocity. There's Unstoppable. It is kind of good, yeah. There's a lot of good stuff here. One, Knockdown, Resolve, Damage, Chill. Okay, what about this, yeah? Poison, Crit, Stealth once every second. That can be kind of useful. There's like the pants later. Why do you stack all power on Apocalypse? You just press Warlock. I do have Warlock on a bar? Maybe you don't. You do have Warlock on a bar, so that's how I get it. Yeah, absolutely shredding through hard difficulty actually. Maybe I should go expert. Hello. Perfect.
They put this.
Mm-hmm.
I think nice for them, but they're very nice. Take it.
Don't have any space.
Should get rid of this. People? Gonna call your mommy.
We can do it soon.
Hmm?
We can do it soon.
Okay.
It's Mother's Day, guys. Don't forget. Thank you. Having a very hard time here.
Why?
Yeah.
Are you playing?
I have to hold down this one button here. Eat Kalamakia.
Yeah, life's so difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Just in blades. What flurry?
This dance so nice.
Oh. Can you do endgame with that?
Mm-hmm.
You can't. What gear is it?
That's pretty good.
Hey.
I don't know exactly. Happy Mother's Day to Lilith. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everyone say greetings to Lilith, guys.
Eileen hasn't eaten anything.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
He's waiting for me to finish my Kalamakia.
If you give some something, the time they will get some good at this stuff. So, okay.
Yeah, I'll do it. Melon's here. He's waiting for me to finish my food. The rune was invisible and then appeared. Funny. The Warlock's Dark Prison skill. Is there like, any reason to use this actually on other classes? Not really, right? What does the base skill of Dark Prison actually even do for other people? Tethering them to the area and preventing them from escaping. Okay. Yo, 3 level ups, man. It's actually kind of nuts how much you get boosted for the levels of this. Wonderful. 2 energy regen. Dex life.
What brings you?
I guess we do it actually. Oh. Okay, we got Hellworms. Let's see how good the Hellworms will be while leveling. Kinda curious. But I have to get a bunch more points. Oh. Double pit, I guess. It's okay. Okay, we have the other variants now. Drops grenades instead of knives. Maybe? We don't have a basic right now. Cleaves, unhindered. Moving through an enemy while unhindered with blade shift automatically attacks that enemy with a blade shift. And then we can get overpower. Ooh. Wait a second. That is actually really good at this point. Let's try this. $340, I guess, armor. Let's say this. It lasts 4 seconds. And I guess it will refresh as well, right? Moving for enemies refreshes. Oh. Sounds kind of nuts, actually. $20 seconds. We can actually almost have perma shadow clone now, I think. Let's see if I actually have enough resource for this though. Hey, head. Can you start with this guide? I recommend following leveling for a hardcore character. I guess you can play Lunatic from level 1. We didn't make like a leveling guide for it yet, but I haven't really tested how it is at low levels. But the big item is the Cage of Madness. But yeah, at level 14 you get the Mega Lunatic variant, and that should kind of carry you. So maybe you can just do it from level 1, to be honest. It should be fine. Oh my god, why is it so flashy with the grenades? Holy fuck. It looks so weird, actually. Like, I don't like the style of this. Obo's back. Okay. Lunatic. I know I do that mistake all the time. Yeah, that's actually insane with the overpower, man. You just have like 4 overpower stacks and you're just blasting. This is like 50% DPS right now. Like overpower, if you can get this easily while leveling, it's insane. Because you have no additive. You have no glyphs. Look at this. I can actually go up. I'm gonna go to expert, I guess. Wait a second, do I only have to open one? Let's go expert. I think on my first 2 rounds I actually did 2 chests. Oops.
What is a searching for that piece? You know where to find me.
I only get 9 keys with gold affix. Keep crafting them. Okay, this is tier 9. This is above penitent. These needs live like 2 seconds. Maybe I don't need a Shadow Step that badly. Maybe we can do a second imbue. Get some single target in here. It's kind of crazy how strong this feels. Consumes 2 stacks of ferocity. Okay. I kind of don't want to consume my ferocity, but we do get... We do already get ferocity from our guy. This was only on cast. Minimum ferocity increased by 4. Okay, so that's actually kind of nice. Okay, let's try this. That seems insane. And there's 45, so here he's kind of vibing. And the other one is insane for damage. Let's go for the damage. So you just have like perma poison view and one hit just poison them up for 50% of their life. Seems good. Basically just for the boss though with the poison imbues, I don't know. Maybe I could also like just go for the 45 version. Oh no. Oh yeah, the wing for Argos. Sorry. Why did I start a new account? Because it's free. Man, it's fine. Man in the prison. Ah, he heard some other dog barking outside. So he has to react. Let's just do that, I guess. Crazy how the cooldown just instantly comes back on the poison imbue. These imbues are insane now. Let's see the boss. Fun, fair, and balanced. Plus 900 armor. I'm sure you need this imbue there. Can you do something else? Ah, fuck it. You'll try to teleport at some point. I think this could be kind of nice. Okay, guys, I need to be 1 minute. Yeah, be 5 minutes, guys. I'm gonna call my mom for Mother's Day. You're back. Actually, it's already at 37. Kinda nice. So I'm gonna do this. Let's get some points in here. Okay. We do expert, pit. Let's do pit 9 again. How's it looking? 84 is really nice though. Can get a healing here. Okay, I need healing though. I need a mercy. Any mercy mains in chat? I need healing. Dude, this is such a vibe actually, that's kinda insane, man. The Dogman leveling with Shadow Imbue. The dashing. Very fun. I like this a lot. I don't think I have any healing right now. I need to get some healing in here. Should probably go back to invigorating for now. But then we also have the willpower there. I guess we could remove the Shadow Step. We don't really need it. Actually, I want to see how much damage I gain when the invigorating comes out. Oh, it's like plus 60% or something. Need the energy from Dark Shroud. Yeah, I clearly need the energy, as you can see. I'm actually struggling. Okay, I just used my Shadow Imbue for nothing. Unlucky. Now we get from maggots to earth maggots. Funny. Yeah, I have no healing, that's kind of the problem. I'm not sure if I have any life on it, yeah. Or I think we have life on kill. Yeah, this overpower generation right from the get-go is insane, man. Makes it so good while leveling. I'm kind of considering to go double generator. Actually, what is the combo point effect of this thing now? Does it show here? Plus movement. It's a movement bonus for 4 seconds. Yikes. But actually, the damage is kind of big, right? This is body snapshot, right? Increase damage and grant a movement bonus for 4 seconds. So maybe not, actually. Maybe this is only 4 seconds as well. Yeah, can I tank this? Ooh. It does like multiple hits apparently. What about this? Okay. I don't have any other glyphs, Anarchy. He's played without generator. I mean, I'm not really generating with this. It's just, like, it doesn't even actually give me any resources. It gives me all power, though. All power is really good in O levels. Like, this is like basically 50% damage boost, just some passing blade shift and then go. I kind of want the life, but there's a lot of damage on this. Fuck it, okay, let's do this. Do I have energy regen? There's 2. 3. I need life on hit though. Any life on hit? This would be nice if there was a defensive tempo for life on hit, I must say. That'll be something I put on my gear actually. I think a defensive tempo for life on hit would make some sense. So here we have the 2 glyph upgrades and then the progress. So I guess we do this anyway. Grand amount of salvage. I wonder what it actually gives me at low levels. I'm kind of curious, but it probably is not much. There's medium amount of charms and seals. Maybe get a nice set there. And a pit again. Okay, double Undercity, fuck it. Kinda wanna get something here. Can I roll this? 5 crystals. Do you have any tuning prisms? I have 0 tuning prisms. Oh my god. Okay, that's what it is, I guess. We have 3 life on hit there, but this is like so little. Got a grandfather mythic out of a greater there boss. Nice. Any ability can command to use grandfather. I mean, some builds, once you have like insane late game gear, you can go grandfather on Warlock. But yeah, the only way to use grandfather is if you're like very close to 100% crit chance. Which on Abyss builds you can do relatively easily with the Calamity aspect. So this would actually be a candidate with Dreadclaws. But the problem is that you can't really go for a two-handed grandfather because you have the Dreadclaws weapon. Apocalypse can run it. I actually pushed with Lunatic Warlock last night with grandfather. But yeah, this is like only really endgame stuff, so you're far away from that. So I'll just put it in the stash and leave it there for now. It's kind of crazy how the pits are slower and Helltide is faster at low level warplants. Like you just want to do only Helltide basically when leveling. There's one chest and you go. Okay, I guess you get less cinders at low levels, maybe it's not actually faster. But the pit is also not exactly fast. Unless I go on a slightly lower difficulty, maybe. Should try. Let's try Hellborn. Definitely faster than the other one on hard difficulty earlier. But still not very fast. But Hellborn can be juicy, so let's see. It's a druid. This Giga Chat. He drops nothing. Bull multi. Maybe actually have relatively good wound uptime. I think we do this. What builds are planning on trying on Rogue? Yes. Also the Cobras do. 34. It's actually 10% DR for cold. Terrible at this level. Attacks like a hit cooldown. Cold weapon. Do you even have 2 tributes? I have 1 tribute. Oof. Okay, let's see it. I guess I might just whirl straight to the end. And ignore the achievement stuff.
Step up to my end.
Do we do this? 25 red crystals for more weapons? I'm doing it. We did T12 Mephisto on Rogue, nice. Look at the vendors. Oh yeah, true, I can check it a little bit. And we do have a lot of gold actually. It's kind of crazy how he's just cruising for expert difficulty here. In fact, nothing. Also, this guy is healing for some reason. And the city is actually really nice, man. You just have like all the cooldowns. It's really fun to do on the city in low levels. Because you just go fast. Look at the speech. Feels like leveling is kinda chill. How long have I been doing this? 90 minutes or so? Okay, I had a few skill points on the start. I think we will be able to reach like 70 in like 2 hours or so from season start. On like a good build. Because the leveling curve is actually pretty smooth now towards the later levels. Previously the last levels were always like kind of long. Good luck, Phoenix. Ooh, leather on the city. Interesting. Mm-hmm. That's quite an upgrade. All damage, crit, weapon damage. I mean, we're not using it right now, so... I'm kind of vibing on Doc, so let's just stay here. That's a lot of toughness. 3 life on Hitman. That's just not it, I think. Blech. Just broke 100B damage on the lunatic. Nice. Only one more 0 to go. And then like a couple X, I guess. Good luck. Of course, now I get a prankster when I have like not even a tribute here. So what do we even get from the prankster at the end? I guess just like some random loot. Oh, prankster also gives that human actually. First start with no paragons, that's correct. I enjoyed farming paragons so much, I decided to do it again. Actually, I do get some from the journey, yeah. We have like, I think it's 42 points, right? Actually, I'm not sure if I have all of them unlocked. Maybe there's still a few Paragon points that I don't have, I realized. If it's locked behind Mephisto. Sometimes I kill these guys too fast and my blade shift runs out. Because they just explode from range and I can't actually refresh it by walking through them. It's kinda wild. there another way to refresh this? Also 4 seconds, movement speed. Yeah. This only works if I cast it out once every 8 seconds then. So you can just do that and just kind of keep it up. But I guess you might be better off actually. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm actually losing a buff. I'll just do a Shadow Clown, I guess. Nagu, I must say, yo. That's insane. Like, didn't you realize you can get rare runes at this level? Well, at least we can do this. I'm going for Pain Shot or Heartseeker or Death Trap. Yes. Seal. What the fuck? I can't favorite or junk this. Funny. The double Helltide. It's the best Diablo 4 season so far. And the best part is, it's not even a season. It's just the launch of the expansion. Shadow movement, grenade. A lot of damage. Yeah, winners are legit. It's IT9 again. Yeah, it would be cool if Shadow Mirror was actually like a endgame viable build again, or like a tool again. Maybe we can scale it enough to do like Tone 12 content and stuff. Tone 12 is not such a high bar once they're like geared. So maybe. Where's this place? Should actually do the thing, as well as... Let's try to find it. She just said it. So, wait the NDA and tell us how many expansions we're gonna get. Well, at least 4 more, because expansion 6 is gonna fix everything, guys. Trust. Okay, so where's this place? You have to find these rocks. Let's try to do the Korang quest line on this guy. Maybe a bit of a slow progression, I guess. But okay. So how far can it be, guys? When my character says the voice line. Has anyone done this? The secret boss? I'm not seeing it yet, yeah. This looks like suspiciously like the end. Okay, so I have to find it. So it's like 1 to 5 and then 6 to 10 and so on, right? So I have to actually go back to like T5 to find the other one. Podcast. Yeah, there's a rogue podcast later. The Maxwell Boys. Apparently I'm invited. I'm level 48, but I'm invited. So Pog. I hear this. It is a secret boss, so you have to go every 5 tiers, click one of these things. It's always in the first floor, and the character says, "Curse this place, I'm being followed," and then the clickable is nearby. You have to click all of them. There's like a total of 20 every 5 tiers. And then starting in pit 101, you can get this new boss. So I have to farm tier 5 now to get the other thing. It's kind of tight of resources here, actually. I think I stopped an item that had regen. Now we don't have that anymore. Like 3 regen here. You're telling me I gotta do low level pits instead of 120. I'm telling you, it's time to reroll. If you do 120s anyway. And then you can do it. You're supposed to have health on your offensive pieces. Yes. Health basically every slot you can, for the most part. And especially on your offensive pieces, actually it's a higher value. Like weapons in particular have ridiculous health values. But yeah, also like gloves have higher than, for example, pants and stuff. I'm stuck, what the fuck? Like I was just standing there and I couldn't dance for some reason. What's going on here? Single target is really nice on this. Bosses are kinda dying. But they're getting a bit tanky right now. I guess it's time for like another legendary at some point. I have no defenses in my build, and I'm doing penitence just fine. Kinda interesting. So if you have the damage, you can just go penitent. Upgrade from 60 to 70 makes no sense, doing 500 damage to 400,000 in 10 levels. Not sure what he did there, but that seems weird. Oh, 58 life on hit. $13 all. I think that. Blue glove man, let's go. Handbell crystal, okay. I still have no cube crafting mats, man, at all. Unlucky. Oh, wait, a redeem. Lila Nielsen. And Reinhardt, thanks for the sub. And Jack. And Captain Kitty Cat. Alexius. Pantheras. Appreciate the subs. Tricks us all, thank you guys. I'm gonna try a bit of inner side. I feel like I'm kind of struggling here with resources right now. This will take care of it. Kind of crazy. Compared to like D3, Demon Hunter. Like here you just load up Rogue, you start dancing and you vibe. Interesting how that happened. Meanwhile Demon Hunter leveling in D3, holy. Hellspire. Just hold on right click. Press 1 every 6 seconds. Okay, now we're starting to take damage, yeah. Too many explosions. It does imitate imbuement now automatically apply? Like, is that actually still an aspect? Okay, so where are all these chests? Oh. Okay, so imitated movement is still a thing, so it's not automatic. Unlucky. Uh-huh. I'm gonna do this anyway for aspects. Look at all these aspects. What's an imprint like? I can't even test how much an imprint costs. Oof. Do we just YOLO it? There's an all. Exos life. There's an all. Not really happy with any of those. There's Shadow Life on hit. We can YOLO this, I suppose. That was a weird lag. Send it. Weapon damage. Okay, I'm risking it. Fuck it.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Fizz life.
You know where to find me.
Ah. 20 baleful. Oh my god. You got a 20%. I know it's actually just the normal one. Is ultimate nemesis bugged at the boss tree? Didn't have any bugs there. Well, it's okay. It's like buggy in the sense that they're way too easy, I think. For some reason, they just kind of scale down instead of up or something, and they just die. And then there's like also weird Belial hanging out, doing nothing. So it's like a bit buggy there, I guess. But the thing itself, it works for me. What about Velvet Fire? Yeah, I started with Velvet Fire in the low levels, that's very nice. Now we're kind of stuck here, and I'm like vibing, so let's go. I got this channeling aspect. It's kind of nice. Could have actually just added some other aspects and some other gear, right? Have some dust. I like to track this stuff here. We need more health out objectives here. Might even get the maggots now, let's see. It does take a while though to get the maggots. Chest. Any way to convert traps or something? You can convert stuff to grenades, but not to trap. Oh, Papa Krisiak, thank you. Is there something C I can put in here instead of the Shadow Step? Or on the Shadow Step even? I think it's the other upgrade, right? Daisies and leaves for stagger. It's like a lot of stagger as well. Maybe it's fine. Installable CC. That's kinda good. That's one shadow movement.
Step up to my anvil.
I wonder if the armor would give us more now. Don't think so. Set charm. Wow. Pit, hell tight. So I have to do pit 5 now. To get the first fragment. My grandfather on push variant of Lunatic, because I went for 100% crit. You can also use a normal weapon. It's just slightly behind because you can put the Halberd Commander on there, which is 140 instead of 150. Then you can have like a crit multi-roll and some other stuff there. But grandfather also has this nice life roll and a nice all stats and percent damage, so it kind of checks out to be like roughly similar value as a normal weapon. And it's also relatively cheap to make grandfathers and try to get a gem strength on it, but you can do it with a normal weapon too. Whatever you have gem strength on, I guess. Huh. Where's this place?
I'm being followed.
Okay, so we got the first two. That didn't take long actually. How difficult is pit 5? Is like between hard and expert, right? Like absolutely destroying here. It's actually crazy how he's just like blasting, man. The entire pack, so this feels good, man. Good old Shadow Imbue, man. Like you just load up Rogue and you have a good time. That's really cool. A little faster when you see me do Mephisto T12. Okay, we'll see. Shroud of False Step, good for a lunatic. Yeah, Shroud in general is a good item, but I would say mostly for like, you know, bossing and stuff. Although it does have offensive value, right? It has like good all stats. I think for softcore I would probably generally prefer Shroud over Tyraels, but I guess we'll see. I'm gonna try it a bit. Because Shroud has more offensive value, and I think the cheat def is also generally more useful than just flat damage reduction. It does have a nice life roll. It's not like a crazy life roll like it used to be, I think. But it's still helpful to make up a little bit for the loss of the stats of the Tyraels. Yeah, hard to say. With Tyraels you're gonna be like generally, I don't know, probably like 30 to... No, actually more like 50 to 100% tankier, I guess. But the Shroud you have to cheat def. Let's see. How much is the Shroud? Wait, Shroud still has the resource generation, as realized. And it has Aura's too. Okay, it's not that bad. What does it was? Oh. It's Vesalius. Wait, you level up animation plays on Shadow Clone as well, I think. It's funny. Hurry. You have 10 minutes. Can I make a guide how to farm Helltide? There you go, and kill shit. Rallying reversal, huh? Kinda don't need ferocity. now. Plus 200 damage, man. What the fuck is going on with these weapons? Movement, Fist Core, Shadow, the socket, all code, pen, resource. What's that? Our class is just for hardcore without barb. Certainly not Warlock. Or Spiritborn, I guess. So stay away from those two and you're gonna be okay. What's the best gear farming start on fresh character? I guess you just do wall plants, focus on hell tides and pit. And then you try to upgrade rares to legendaries. Try to get some aspects. The two world bosses show when there's one in the expansion zones. They also spawn one in the old zones. It's the same with Helltide. If you have an expansion Helltide, there's also an old Helltide.
Step up to my anvil.
So can you just constantly temper your stuff, I just realized. It's kinda good. Yeah, actually I do have the mods for this. Just temper all the time. Do you have any source of ferocity? Just this, right? Minimum ferocity. Gain 1 stack of ferocity. Plus 5 per 5 ranks. Plus 1 per 5 ranks. Kinda nice as well, I think. What about this? I wanna try the sentry. Charge cooldown 3 per 28. Okay, let's see this. Oh! Cheats aspect. Kinda nutty. That's a lot of damage upgrade there, but... Okay, here is the maggots. Kinda wanna see this. Grand amount of jewelry. This is not too bad. But you have to be fast with that pit. Is that the clone deals 51% of my damage? I know it's just a base skill. No, So just ramp up there. Okay, let's see it. Go clones! What the fuck are you doing? Kill them! Wait, seriously? What the fuck? Needs to make a Rain of Arrows, Arrow Storm build. Yeah, I'm not sure about Arrow Storms. But yeah, Rain of Arrows should be pretty good, I think. Good old Rain of Arrows with Beastfall. That'll be fun, I think. Yo, Magikarp. Thanks, man. Okay, I have to do something with those Shadow Clones later, I guess. This is not happening just by itself. I have to hurry, actually. We still have to turn in a Helltide, I think. Just one chest. You can do it, you have 4 minutes. And I think I have the Cinders. Just need to finish this pit fast. That's nice, insane, man. Maybe it's just Shadow Imbu. We'll find out later. Thanks, Shimuzu. I got some legendaries here. Oh, inner Cyclops. With this multi, it's kind of worthless, but okay. Barrier Gen, I think does target temerity, but it doesn't give you more maximum. But I think it should probably increase how much, like how fast you ramp it up now. Sanitizer. You still capped by the same max. Okay, I need 4 cinders. Can I get 4 cinders in 1 minute? Can I get anything at all? All day. I need 4 podcasts next week. How about in 3 hours? I'll see imprinting looking on this one. 20 baleful. Yeah, we're kind of doing fine. I'm gonna save Hamatsu now. There's a soccer too. movement, life regen, that's kinda nice. Movement speed after killing an enemy is actually not that bad, yeah. Dude, crafting material drops is maybe the way, actually. Also these vendor for 50k, okay. I think I want stuff for now. Savage, charms, goodbye. What about the seal? Sales for 1. World boss in 5. Maybe I should go. Kinda curious actually how a world boss will go. Gonna do it on normal though, I guess. I'm not actually sure how the drops scale up between normal to penitent. I guess they do scale up, but I'm not sure how, like how much. Mostly you go there for the XP, yeah. Don't think I can really get anything from the world boss, but maybe get some the city tributes or something. Maybe get some runes. Okay, it's absolutely destroying expert difficulty now. I just wish that Rogue was on the same tier as Zorgs and Barbs. Yeah, I mean, it's just oversights, right, for those two classes. They forgot the Overpower Glyph, they forgot Limitless Rage, they forgot the Unstable Currents. So, like, these two classes are just a bit OP right now. But, you know, next season, Barbs and Zorgs are gonna play the same game as everyone else. And then it's gonna be fine. You know. The game is not balanced around the power of Barbs and Zorgs. The game is balanced around more like the Rogues and the Warlocks, right? So, all good. Actually getting so much progress here. Like I go into this floor with so much achievement. I don't even have to do all of the flames.
So much good I could have done. Which build I want to do with Rogue? Yes. That is a lot of damage on this weapon. Dude, let me through.
Run! 4 seconds. Should be fine. It's level 58. Oh shit. There's people now, right? I'm playing softcore. Fuck. Oh my god, so many people. What? There's like more people than I have seen the entire week. What is happening? Oh no. Let's see if someone dies. Can I go for the beam? Okay, that's like no damage, man. What is this? Like nothing. Okay. Oh, I see Iron Maelstrom there. Holy. Yo, legendary. Seer. Gloves. Gain 1 overpower each time you swap weapons. Wait, really? What? That is the rogue thing. Yo, that is sick, actually.
That was inspiring.
Okay. I kinda like my move speed right now. Forgot to swap to this weapon, actually. What's the next thing? Pit. This Emerald Transfigure on Rouge. Yeah, it seems kinda nice. I mean, rallying a reversal is also a thing, right? But just 18x, kinda good. Let's do expert again. Actually, it's time for some strongholds. I want to check stronghold leveling. I don't think that stronghold leveling is really a thing anymore. One to marksman, 2 to cutthroat. Let's do 9 again. 9. Thank you, Vlad. Appreciate us up. We'll do the capstone out of curiosity, actually. See how that goes. Normally on season side we would do the capstone, right? Do you get good loot there? I'm not sure. Yeah, the Maxwell planner calculations are not done yet, guys. This will take a while. With all the expansion changes. So the damage calcs are not too useful currently. If you need to like compare your items and your choices and stuff, you have to do it manually right now. Yeah, I'm doing war plans with a focus on Hell Tides. I want to try the maggots. I didn't really see any of them pop up yet, but I wonder if I can just get like a full level up whenever the Hellworm pops up or something. That'll be kind of wild. So I think I'm gonna go back to Helltide to see that, and then I want to do some strongholds. I wanted to complete the strongholds on this character anyway to the escalation farm, because I think that is kind of insane. Yes, the maggots. Yeah, I have unlocked them already. At least, yeah, We have at least unlocked the worm, right? Oh no, we have only the maggots. Okay, so we have both. So I wonder how good it is now. Just kind of get mad XP already. It might be really nice, like early game, like when you're starting with Paragon leveling, just get a bunch of levels right away. Yeah, it can be a nice power spike right away at the start. As you go through the tournaments. Especially once in T1 you have like a good XP multiplier already. And then you get to like T3, T4 very fast. And it doubles again at like... Tournament 5 is double of T1 I think, right? I think T1 is plus 300 and Tournament 5 is plus 700. Oh, 3-minute run without anything. Okay. It's kind of crazy how the Rogue is just like chilling on Penitent Man from the start almost. What's going on with escalation? They're juicy, but you have to do strongholds before Wednesday because you get kicked out if it rolls a stronghold dungeon that you haven't completed. You got a higher percent damage thing now, which is all the way down here. Kinda good, but we're not really in need of it right now. Okay, can we do something with the Seer rune? Yeah. Better than money, I suppose. Very nice. Shadow, wound, shadow. Ah, shit. I'm gonna try the talisman. Dude, I'm 63? What the fuck, man? Wait, I guess got like 3 levels here. 4 levels. What? Warplans is OP, man. Plus 1100 DPS, by the way. So we didn't get a melee weapon, but we should go for one, I guess. Let's see if this guy has something for us. Does he refresh? Ah. Plus 300. This thing has all... So I'm kind of curious about the imprinting here. So these are some big items for sure. Since we're like above 63, above 60 now, we get like the higher level loot. All crit, this has a socket. Do we have any prisms? We have nothing. Okay, let's see this. It's fine, actually. 4 energy on kill, I'm taking it. No melee weapon though, at all. Unlucky. Oh god. Okay, we got this. Man. How's the socketing actually?
Welcome to the Isles.
25. Doable. Kinda painful, but doable. What's this here? Okay, what? How they ordered? This like random 500 and then it's for 760? Like what? I don't know what's going on there. Dot multi. All multi. Okay, we just add affixes, I guess. Impairment reduction, man, crazy. Bonds getting better. Two crits. X, okay. Let's get rid of all of this. Let's do CRC. Let's do... Do we have like any gem fragments at all? We have that. Can I craft something?
Gems to set.
No. I can do this. Okay. So this should be fine. 2 to marksman, let's save this. Okay. We got an undercity point. That's XP globes. Let's do the XP globes. And let's try a stronghold. I don't really remember all the strongholds that have dungeons, but I think this is one of them. What to do early for the Nanic build to protect against self-burn. You barely ever self-burn because it only happens when you rampage. I mean, just get like the 1 life and 8 roll, you should be fine. But usually the 45 from the Torch of Wretches just heals you. And like for me, I only ever even notice it after like 20 minutes of like jumping around in a Helltide or something. Because you only have 1 Hellfire skill in this whole build. You don't really burn yourself much, which is just a jump. But you can just like transform back at some point and then it resets basically. How far anchor have I got to with Lunaric builds? I've got to, let me double check. Yeah, around rank 1.
This is mad. We will not survive. We'll sacrifice ourselves.
He made command fall in Hellfire. Well then enjoy triple the damage and triple the survivability now, after changing. Okay, boss gave me like half a level. So I think strong leveling is not really a thing. Yeah, the dungeon. The crumbling Heckma. I actually have 2 of those keys. They already unlocked it. I wonder how good the strong room is actually to get talismans and stuff. I want to try this. And then the material reserve. I wonder if you get like Forgotten Souls in like low tier dungeons. Gonna try this as well. Kinda wanna learn how I can get stuff on the season start. Okay, here's definitely some dungeons, let's get those. Mm-hmm. Wait. There's imbuing potency as an offensive temper. That's interesting. Lower it when I get 1 item quality. Yeah, I prefer indestructible.
Wind's grown too cutting.
Hey, Wolftheon. I have decided on my endgame build for Rogue. The answer is yes. All good, kinda. I'm actually curious to see the progression with like, you know, no campaign and this kind of stuff. So I actually want to do like a season start run. It's not quite season start run, I suppose, since we have points and stuff, but yeah. I guess we also lose out on some rewards. So I think you don't do strongholds anymore in the future. Unless you really want like a waypoint or something. They're still like okay, but wall plants can give you like multiple levels when you finish it. You do like 3-4 rounds and boom. And you get more points for wall plants, so it's kinda nice. Finally, you can loot while frozen. Rank 3 bonus objective completed. Yo! Complete 3 strongholds. Yo, we got our last point. Oh no. Okay. Alright. We finally did it. Plus 160 DPS. Yeah. So here's like 2 dungeons, right? Okay. I think Kordogan doesn't have one, right? Here's one. Even has a whisper. Congrats, Ronald. Why is nobody doing this crazy spec that has 4% all damage reduction per stack of resolve, 2 max resolve stacks, 3 temper, it's plus 15 max resolve stacks, that's 22 max resolve, which is 88 all damage reduction. I can explain. It's fucking bugged. Rain of Arrow doesn't work with the Beastfall boots setup. What? Wait, why not? What do you mean it doesn't work? Wait, you can't what? You can't reset Rain of Arrows with preparation anymore? I'll check this later. We'll get the boots, I guess, at some point. What's actually the point of like helping these guys, yeah? Use death traps that are boots and energy if ring doesn't work. We'll check this later. I don't have the boots, so we'll see. Like, are you using a core skill to trigger the Beastfall boots? That is kind of an important piece of the puzzle. Just asking.
The bells again.
Still getting very good levels actually, but I think Warplants is probably faster. You don't necessarily get a better loot or some Warplants can give you rewards as well. You got this, you got that. There's a dungeon for sure, and let's do this. What's the recommended way to level after you finish campaign? You do Warplants and try and get as many Hell Tides as possible and avoid the Infernal Halls. Would Dirge of Odium Charm be good for the Lunatic? Or is Godslayer Crown way better? And Godslayer Crown helps you to clear stuff very fast because it groups up enemies for you, so you can hit the entire pack and then you spread the Pain Gouger to everything. So this is really good for AoE and for farming. And since the build is strong enough to blast everything in Torment 12 at some point, you don't really need more damage or anything. So you make it faster with that. But also Dirge of Odium is fucking bugged, so don't use it for now. But if Dirge of Odium is fixed, you're gonna equip it actually, together with your Tibalt's Will. And then you will do Tibalt's Will charm, because Dirge is getting nerfed by 50% as a charm. But Tibalt's is, you know, it's just there as a charm and has the 20% value in the region. And that is countering the degen of the Dirge. But yeah, right now it's buggy, so unfortunate. Where's the beast? Hello? Ugh. Sitch89. Thank you for the sub, by the way. What do you mean, core skill? Did you read what Beastfall Boots does? Olos, thank you. Let's see some teleporting, actually. I want to test that. Oh. Kinda nice, to be fair. The teleportation. Hello? Oh. How did I one-tap him, man? I have to be careful, he can actually bug out if you one-tap him. Oh, unique. Eh. Okay. We can't stop winning, guys. Yo, old biker, thank you, man. Yeah, the thing is you have the inner side aspect, right? So let's just keep that anyway. So where are these knives? How does this work again?
Lighthouse out on this. But why is its beacon?
Gentle Hawk, how you do? Oh, it seems like you can still target enemies with Shadow Step, despite having a teleport. It seems like it still goes exactly on target when you press it. Yeah, interesting. It doesn't actually turn you around when I just TP with no target? Let's see. No, it doesn't turn you around. So it turns you around only when you have a target. Okay. You donate my Angry Nightmare to me so you can boost and carry me and take all my goblin bags. But the loot is personal now. But no way you cannot donate an Echoing Nightmare to me. Let's see. Teleport. Oh. Let's go. I like the Shadow Step. Thanks, what's up, guys? Dude, I'm very satisfied with the rogue changes so far, I must say. They've done a lot of cool stuff, yeah. Interesting how the Shadow Clone is just like spinning in place. What? Okay, I think Stronghold's leveling is pretty dead. Turns out. It's just like not really fast. Wait a second. Is Todura just like not a stronghold anymore? What? It's just a waypoint? What the fuck? How do you obtain a mythic charm? You do some curse rituals and sacrifices, pray to RNGesus, and keep grinding. Apparently, I hear people getting mythic charms from the legendary talisman tribute, so you should try that if you get them. I got one for Echoing Nightmare. Kind of wild, there's just like no stronghold anymore. Why did they remove the stronghold? It's kind of weird. But okay. Okay, what else is there? There is a dungeon here, right? So let's do this. Yeah, there's Mephisto, who supposedly is dropping seals, but honestly, if you have any Cruxes, I would wait until Wednesday. There's a chance that they're actually adding Mythic Seal drops to Mephisto now, because they said something like certain uniques are not dropping properly from uniques, from bosses. And Mephisto says he drops Mythic Seals, but he just kind of doesn't, for the most part, so maybe you're gonna get out more after the patch. Arcanus doesn't have a dungeon, right? And this. Onyx has one. Temporal Fraud doesn't have a dungeon either, right? Yeah, you get tears from some Warplants rewards. Echoing Hatred gives a lot. And apparently you can target farm Trails of Echoes in the pits with the Cursed Offerings. I'm pretty sure I got one there too, but it's kinda rare to get anyway. But you can definitely get more Trails of Echoes this way. That might be a good way to get Mythic Seals as well. Maybe I'll try it on this character. Since we're probably gonna play this character quite a lot, I might not really have a need for like getting the glyph upgrades that much. Maybe we're gonna not... Okay, we kinda have to run this way because of the progression glyphs. So, those two. But maybe you're gonna skip this part here, the XP, and go to the right side and try this a bit more again. Kind of nice with this blade shift and the overpower. When I'm just blasting for everything, I don't get the overpower, but it helps me when I'm not blasting for everything. Like a boss or so. Dude, the dash that's giving you ferocity is also nuts. You just have ferocity, because why not?
I could use someone like you on my crew. Bandits.
You need steel work? Repairs? Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Seems like every level up I get an upgrade here on the vendor as well. Okay, there's nothing here, I think. There is, I think, 2 dungeons and also the world boss. Will they fix the bug where I can use 5 set and 2 unique charms? I think they will. I'm not sure if it's gonna be on Wednesday. But yeah, it's kind of stupid right now. How do you change barb weapon to level expertise? You open this thing here and then you can mouse wheel click to change the weapon selection. Can I turn on the navigation? Dude, the shadow side teleport is nuts. Yeah, wait more. Yo, thanks for the raid, man. How's it going? It's kind of barrier somehow. Mm-hmm. Okay, what else? Oh no, do you have to do Festering Dark now? Ugh. Is there a dungeon in this stronghold? In Kitchuk and here? I don't think they have dungeons, right? This one has one though. Kitchuk has one, okay. Okay, what about the new... I haven't actually done the new strongholds yet. I guess I'm gonna do them once. Let's send it. I'm doing these strongholds because I want to farm every dungeons on this character. And I wanted to see how stronghold leveling is, and it's actually relatively awful compared to all plans, so we're not gonna do that anymore. Moin. Ooh. Oh, drops charms too. 66 all stats. Wait a second. V2 core skills. What's up with the goblins here? %22% summon damage. Yeah, we can do Summoner Rogue, guys. Crazy. Okay. I kinda wanna do this. Plus 3 to core skill is kinda big. Dude, I don't even remember how this thing works. What do we have to do? to go down here, right? Okay. Totem build, log in. Yeah, I tried the Shadow Clone, like, sentries briefly. It seemed not crazy at all. But yeah, once we actually get some synergies, maybe it's gonna be good. Let's see. I hope we can do something like, you know, multi-shot and then the sentries for a single target. Maybe we can scale them both enough. That would be kinda nice. This turn takes forever. And also have a pretty dangerous boss at the end, so even better. I've done this like twice, I don't know. But there's a dungeon behind us, so I'm just doing it now. I want to make sure I have all of them completed. I'm gonna do the new strongholds as well, I haven't seen them, besides the one from the IGN video. And then we should be 70 basically. This is getting doing like a circle, man. Where's it going? Meine Vater. Can you eat by the Kraken's Giga scary high tones and melts the HP? Okay. Lawless Ruby. Dude, I can't even evade with this lantern. I'm too fast for this thing. What is it doing? Move! Oh, thanks, Inferno. God, that helps. Wait, what is this now? Where's this guy coming from? So now it's boss time, I guess. It wasn't actually too bad, but definitely longer than having a stronghold. I think it'll be even longer. What's happening here?
Corruption is fading.
You can toggle minimap overlay. How? Yeah, I have the secret technology. It's called tab. How much toughness is needed for T10 hardcore? I'd say like 1-2 million is kind of nice. I think I'm gonna stay on dock for a little bit. You have the pants. We're kind of vibing. I will try Death Trap build, but that is far in the future. Okay, is there any other strongholds? Ah, shit. Everyman's Pyre definitely has a dungeon, I think. This has a dungeon, and this has a dungeon, right? So I have to do the 3 in Havazar. Could have actually done the rituals here, they're pretty close to each other. Getting max resource stations is pretty tough, we didn't get a single one so far. Yeah, they happen. With GA. Ah, okay, good luck with that. Well, the good thing is for Death Trap, like, you can just slam 850 crossbows for cooldown reduction until you hit it, and that should be extremely cheap and easy. So I think that's the strat for that. At least I suggested this to our Maxwell boys. I'm not sure if they actually mentioned that in a guide. What about the crossbows? You need cooldown on your crossbow with a Transfigure. But if you do this on 900, you know, you're gonna get poor, right? It can potentially take you dozens of thousands of Forgotten Souls to hit that. But if you do it on 850s, yeah, you have slightly lower stats, a slightly lower imprint, but you can just, you know, print them, right? So just do 850 crossbows and they hit the cooldown and you can play Death Trap, basically. Much easier. Crossbows have CDR. Not regularly, but with Transfigure you can get it. And that's kind of like a key to play Death Trap. Because Death Trap you have like very tight cooldown requirements and, you know, all kinds of requirements to make that function. At least with the like endgame version where you just like spam reset it all the time. So of course you can play Death Trap with Misery Chord and just reset it with lucky hits and stuff like that. But since Fist of Fate is nerfed, I'm not sure like how reliable that really is. Is this ever gonna stop here? Holy. These guys don't even give XP, man. Okay, I just one-tap this guy. Speak with Kaitse. But where? Dude, the Shadow Step teleport is nutty, man. It's gonna be so insane when you have Eldarin later. You're gonna be flying as a rogue. Animation also feels faster than it used to. I think the actual hit animation is like faster now. Basically Monk. Yeah, it's hard to beat the dash and Monk, but also where's my water allies? I can have many shades these days. How many shades can you have out at a time? How many shadow clones can you have as a rogue now? Nice boss fight. Eventually I can have like 5. But it's not really a water ally. Need this dude, I need toxic skin shadow clones. I need that's what I need. How do you do this? Need to get used to this shadow stepping around with no target. Very strange. Okay, this is fine. Let's go here. Did they miss an opportunity of Spiritborn and give Centipede minions? Yeah, I hope that eventually they're gonna kind of like revisit all the classes and kind of check, okay, you know, is there some missed opportunities or some stuff that no one cares about? You know, like Centipede army, like that would definitely be cool, I think, right? The whole Centipede, like, visuals and so on. There's like so much cool stuff you could do. How is this only plus 3.6% toughness? I don't believe that. What? With the extra life roll? I guess the Shadow Rest is actually so impactful at low levels. Interesting. What is this guy spawning here? Random cultist ambush. Wait, how am I in stealth? Where's that coming from? We're gonna sub early from that guy, Jefe. Thank you. Ah, actually you enter stealth after dash, okay. I was only focused on the ferocity, but that's actually kinda nice. This can also trigger your pants later for damage reduction. And my sightless set. Multi-dex. 7. It's like 3% damage. Again. Dude, I have so many runes, man. What the fuck? Thanks, Rara Particle. Minion Druid pumping. Yeah, Minion Druids are really strong. Charm. I guess, yeah. Slaughter, 10 damage, 50R. Like, I don't know. All stats. I guess it's fine. Needs to equip this? What the hell? Oh, is it the same piece? It's the same. Unlucky. That seems very nice. Footfalls is Astaroth. So you want to farm Escalation, and there's also a Lambos tree upgrade where you can get Amalgam of Rage in your Nightmare Dungeons. Got a rat down that way.
The mistakes of my past will be paid in your blood. Grave
Do we want to do this practice technique? Gold find bullshit? Probably not, but I don't know. There's a certain max range on the Shadow Step, and your character actually moves in place to go into that range. Interesting. Dude, the no snapshotting on the Dance on Ice is really nice. It was about time. No charges, no snapshotting, man. Is this real? Do we get anything for Shadow Step? No. Not even the movement speed goes up when you put ranks into Shadow Step. That's actually really poor, man. And I guess you cap out anyway, right? At least let it go over cap. It's only 15%, it's not that crazy. I tried to upgrade boots in the queue for footfalls and it didn't work. What do you mean it didn't work? I don't think there's any items you cannot get from upgrading. Let's see what I got for mods. Nothing. 2 legendaries you can make. Transfigure. 1 craft, yeah, wow. Okay. It's a bit of a mistake in this filter command. Kinda crazy that Vortex rune is now a magic rune. Such a good rune. Is there an Ostava? Yes. It's like this Cultist dungeon. Cultist Refuge. I remember druids in CS0 used to farm there because they used to drop extra helms. So they try to get Tempest Raw. Only. But I don't think I ever confirmed if those extra helmets can actually be uniques, but I guess they could. Yo, sympathy. Thank you for the sub.
So many years I held it at bay. Then the Crusaders came. You were
So I got these. I got this. Temporal Fort is not necessary, I guess. Got those, I got this. Okay, so it's just the new ones now. Wait, I think it's explored here. Oh yeah, I guess it's new. Interesting. So here, here, and here, right? Okay. We're probably gonna hit exactly 70. Any place you can check the changelog for this last update? Exclamation mark hotfixes, exclamation mark patch notes. That was pretty good.
Mainlander, what do you see?
Movement, shadow. No.
The stars align.
Pit. There's salvage. I wonder how much salvage and what kind of salvage this is actually. I wonder if we're gonna get Forgotten Souls in this already early on. Is gold from Warplanes worth it? Nah, gold is not really a problem really, so... Salvage is good, talismans. There's like just two things I focus on, I think. Okay, Xandaros.
What's this? Another come to try their luck. Alright. Let's see how long you last.
heard there's like a pretty cool Legion event here in Skopos, but I haven't done it yet. Oh, thanks guys. Yeah, Zipfel and Jones. Have you tried Force or Aerostorm? It's pretty fun. I have not. Don't really believe much in Aerostorms though, but we'll see. Maybe we can make something out of it. That's 46% damage. Oof.
He likes his games. Face the mirror. Choose your reflection, he'd say. Not bad. Release that seal outside, then it's on.
What was that?
Interesting stronghold here. He did T10 lair bosses and he finally got the Nemesis there, but it's too weak to clear it. Oof. Nemesis there is not really much harder than normal boss, it's just two of them I guess. But it could be tough if you're like not really easily killing them in the first place. I guess just keep trying, it's really juicy if you clear it, so I recommend you try or maybe invite someone. At least the Ella counter works now. Infernal Horse is functional. Crazy. They fixed it to Q rune not giving 45 anymore. Did you check your spec? Did you spec out of the 45 maybe or something? There's only like a druid thing when you spec into it. Thanks, Darath. Just teleport. See this boss a little bit. Okay. But wait, there's more. Buenas noches. Why did I go with Shadow Imbue over Poison? Shadow Imbuement explodes everything, especially at low levels. It's very nice. I think later it will fall off. And, you know, for example, you have dot multi to scale Poison later and stuff like that. So once you get more skill ranks, you have like a double dip on skill ranks on Poison. You can scale the Poison Imbue ranks itself and the core skill that triggers it. So you can, you know, get a lot of benefits in late game from more scaling, and Shadow Imbuement just kind of falls off. But for leveling, it's really nice. Okay, we got a stronghold down. Using the Eviscera. Nice. Hope you like it. Quick Helltide Commander. What's our objective? Hit. Okay. We'll come back to this. I think it's gonna be exactly 70. So you can still do like all the strongholds and get to like 60 to 70-ish. Actually, I started strongholds at 63, I think. Actually, so slow. I could have just done like 2 wall plans for completions and it would have been done. Maybe 1 even. Kinda crazy how little XP the strongholds are now compared to wall plans. That's just so good. 69, nice.
Are you the Wanderer? It's my mentor, Curator Ludea. She is not herself. Please, she's in the Infernal Wing. A house for our most ancient treasure. The angels and the demons. We balance their energies with 2 powerful relics. We call them the anchors. But one of them has become unstable of late. Curator Ludea has refused to leave its side. She won't eat, won't sleep. She just stares at it, crying.
Actually right around here.
She's in there. Please help her.
Balance is a lie.
I'm sure that that's a nice endgame. We'll do both. I'll play plenty of builds here on the rogue. We have some plans. Death Trap? Yeah. I need to check out like what exactly the gear is that I need. I know I need a lot of cooldown, and I guess the resource management somehow. So you can get your refreshes. But yeah, Death Trap we're gonna do. Last time I did Death Trap in Season 7, man, it's been a while. I played in Season 6 and Season 7. And then it just never changed from Season 7 on anyway, right? So... Save Seers. What do we do? Okay, what do I have to do here? Oh. How far can the Epoch build push? It's gonna go in the high 130s. What are they gonna change about the crux? It could be that they increase the mythic seal drops from Mephisto. Although I wouldn't count on it. Yo, unseen deer, it's the one on the Paragon board. So I'm gonna check the description. So I guess Hellfire Glyph. Sorry, Death Aura Glyph. Yeah, I think I added Death Aura on the Demonic Spicula's board or something, right? So that one. Okay, good luck, Gino. I think it's always a good idea to play the build of a creator who actually played the build that you're following. You reach level 70 and you can't advance further, no aspects, no good gear. How should you proceed? Well, you should proceed to farm shit gear to later get good gear. So do that first. For the most part, do war plans. And try to look out for some rewards. Try to Gamba for some legendaries, especially offensive aspects. Upgrade legendaries in the cube to get offensive aspects. Upgrade items in the cube to have good stats. And so on.
I'll protect it.
Use the Mythic Cache and the Blacksmith and it won't drop anything. Yeah, this is the Shroud. If you're on hardcore, the Shroud is disabled and just drops nothing. You have to wait for Wednesday, that's getting fixed.
One to go.
Is it over? Curator Ladea, is she? I will return the infernal anchor to its proper place. Restore balance to the archive.
What's the power means plus pit level basically.
That hell will win.
I doubt it.
Of course. So do I.
It is still crazy. When it comes to hard pit pushing, is Apocalypse Warlock or Lunatic better? They're actually almost equal, to the point where it's hard to say which one is better, to be honest. HP as the last stronghold. Let's go. I think you could try to level with the lunatic warlock. But otherwise, I think the closest that we have in terms of leveling guides is the eviscerate, I guess. Just grab some rituals on the way, I guess. They're like really close to each other. Thanks, Wiz. Lawless Diamond. Nice. You're taking too much damage and you can't regenerate HP, eh? Well, I mean, if you take too much damage, you will not heal very fast, that's true. Because you mostly rely on undying for healing. And that mostly counters the self-burn that you do with the class mechanic. So you don't heal very fast when you actually take damage on top of that. But you can put a life on hit roll on your weapon and you're gonna be chilling. But yeah, either way it remains a squishy build because you lose one defensive aspect and you have to use the unique chest. So and then normally that doesn't roll as well as like a legendary chest you could make. So yeah, you're definitely gonna be noticeably squishier. Like a third less toughness or so compared to other builds that have a defensive chest piece there, for example. Or maybe even less. So you have to definitely invest into like life rolls and so on. Like my Apocalypse guy was still running with like, I think 3.5 or 4 million toughness or so. But I also use Endurance Faith, so that's what I have in the guide. So Endurance Faith will make you pretty tanky. Just by itself. It's very strong. I need some movement speed, man, holy. The new Epoch push setup has 37k life. Wonderful. You have 1.7 M in town. Okay, that's not terrible. Especially if you have Heavenly Strength. Because that doesn't show in town. There is no setting for overlay and minimap. It's just two separate hotkeys. Wait, this is a cellar? What the fuck? Okay, man. Oh no. They actually put these events here in these cellars. The cellars are actually kind of bad for whispers these days. Because there's always an event. Almost always. Can't do anything Tyrael want it back. Just hide it whenever you're in town next to him in the wall plants table. Just put it in the stash and then take it out later. It didn't do nothing. Exactly. Okay, final stronghold, and we're gonna be exactly 70. Beautiful. These score strongholds take a while, man. They've done the same thing with the Hunter. The Hunter also has super long strongholds. And these are even longer. But I guess they're even more optional now, so... Did this even unlock a dungeon? Here's no dungeon. Here's nothing. Not even a waypoint. Okay. What the hell are these fish people?
I need to find a way to take down these idols. What's this?
Oh, by the way, did we ever fish up something cool? From like the waters, like some boss or something? They hinted at that when the game launched. So I wonder if that's actually a thing. Where's the lurker below? I'm doing the strongholds because I want to farm escalation dungeons on this character. And right now they're bugged and they kick you out if you don't do the strongholds with the dungeons. And I'm not sure if these Scover strongholds have dungeons, but so far 2 out of 3 don't have. So maybe this one also doesn't have a dungeon. Which is kind of sad. It's just kind of there. They just made strongholds and they're just there and they don't really do anything. I guess one of them has a waypoint at least. Not a very useful waypoint, I suppose. Since you can just go from Timmins. Why do you want to farm escalation? For fun, and it's pretty juicy as well. So first we're gonna get a bunch of Lambos upgrades. Then we put Amalgam and Beast in the Ice into our knife energies. Then we send it. Just clear all the strongholds. Yeah, this is the final stronghold now. Wait, the shadow step blocks it actually. But dash works, okay, so you can dash but you can't shadow step away. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. Dash is actually a movement. Just very fast. Although this one didn't work. What the hell? Okay. Oh, glyph. At level 69.99 we got our first glyph drop. Interesting. How did that happen? Paragon 1! Oh, we got another one actually, yeah. This is actually so nuts. 25 auras and 60 damage. But I think the auras is buggy right now. So rogues are gonna get quite a bit tankier. Are they actually physical builds? I wonder if physical builds are actually a thing. It doesn't really seem like they added a lot of synergy for physical builds. There's like all this imbuing stuff. And they made imbuings generally just way better. I feel like there needs to be something for physical. Cheap shot is still insane. There's only crit. Oof. I guess with a glyph you can still max this, right? Oh. I may hear Denarius, thanks for subs. Ah, so I just slowly burn here. Oh, this seems insane. What? Okay, so downs are still basically everywhere. Eldritch for the most part, Sheep Shot is very good. So we have at least 3 boards that are very generic. Then Exploit Weakness also very nice. What do I do now? Where's the rekindle thing? Here on the left maybe? Doesn't actually show you. Like, I don't know. Where'd I go? But here? Oh. Thank you again, Salaris. How did he miss this fight? There's a stronghold. And it has a waypoint. Okay. That's actually a nice waypoint. Okay, we are 70. We can do stuff. Damage per Dark Shard Shadow still a thing, I wonder. Damage per combo point it certainly is. What do you think of Hand of Apotheosis for Lunatic Belt? Terrible idea. Like the thing is, it's gonna give me the unsolvable upgrade, and so at some point it's gonna get 5 seconds CC. Oof. And then on top of that, they just lose an offensive slot for no reason really. Just put like a legendary there. You can get good rolls, and you can put an aspect. I think I go for Talisman. Maybe I should have gone the. Oh my god, the level ups, man! What the hell? Oh, full bar. Always full bar. Okay, so actually we don't need a rune tab here, right? That's kind of nice. Because here's softcore, we get like one. We can actually get 1 extra stash tab. Actually, like 1.5, right? We can also have all the consumables here, the keys. It's a lot of space actually they have on softcore. It's kind of nice. There's a lot of move speed here. Let's do this. Use more movement speeds. Don't need all ranks so much. Oh, finally. Speech.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Kind of don't. Why do I have a 24 item power? Where's this coming from? +2 weaponage. Interesting. Okay, how do I get crit chance on this class? Okay, we have to go. Wait, you only have Torment 1 unlocked. Wait, how do you not have higher unlocked? Okay then. Anyway. Let's do this before I forget. Rank 9. She's almost there. I wonder if I can do this. Yeah, let's go to Torment 1 first though. Absolutely no problem here. We're gaming now. I think I say 1.5 hours. There's a Rogue Max Roll podcast, by the way. I'm officially a Rogue Pro Gamer. I'm Paragon 5. So I'm qualified to join. They won't know I'm secretly a Minroll.xd writer. I don't think WSC works with Dance of Knives. But in town and stuff I use it, yes. Where do you get much for Gun Souls? Show the non-ancestral uniques on a filter. Then go there bosses if you have keys, that's by far the best. You can get lots of souls. Otherwise it kind of just like accumulates slowly, so look for like Exile rewards and war plans and stuff like that. Okay, what's our movement? 193, okay. Okay, we didn't have curse this place. It's not guaranteed to get it. Rogue Twisting Blades is bananas this season, having a blast. Good to hear that. Definitely excited for some Twisting Blades. But I guess it needs a little bit of work to come online. So we'll see how it will be when I have some gear. Trap. Yeah, the Circlip is still insane actually. And the Stangling Cliff is even more insane. 0.6 on stun grenades. Level 1. Turf. Oh. Let's just do Headhunter for now, even though it's not really great. We already have a little bit. Okay, we can do pit 14, I guess, to try to get the next chapter in the Koron saga. I'm gonna stay dog or switch to Death Trap later on. Oh, Death Trap is 50 hours of grinding away. We'll see. Dude, lightning enchanted, man. These guys are wrecking. Thanks, Vedap and Akros. Whoa. Lightning Enchanted is no joke, man. These guys are insane. Okay, I have to do another pit 14 later. I wonder how many runs on average it is to get the Koran lore. Who's done the achievement? How often do I have to run this? Yeah, it's in the first floor of every round, but only if the character says the line, right? So you have to proc it. Yeah, I don't know, it's every 5 levels. I'm asking, how often does it proc? Like, you know, how many runs do I have to do per piece? The line is irrelevant? Okay. So I guess I should carefully check for one every time. Wait, it's 100% on floor 1. Really? Interesting. I guess I could walk in again, right? The pit stays open now. Or maybe only my portal is open, but not the pit. I guess we can try. Okay, if it's guaranteed, then this is actually easy peasy. I thought you would have to do, like, you know, many runs. I heard of people taking hours for this. What the hell? Almost ripped here. I mean, I don't know. What do we do? Cutthroat skills. 10% DR with cutthroat is actually kind of nice. You got this. Okay, let's see. T1 material reserve. I'm kind of curious. You did echoes, one Undercity and got another echoes. Yeah, Undercity seems to drop them actually. I also had a few in Undercity. 2 to corner and shadow. Okay. YOLO. How's my weapons? Kinda shit. Nice. Okay. Moon flurry.
Hey, well done, you.
While wielding a two-handed weapon. It's actually crazy that you can get heavenly strength on this class. Wild.
Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on. Yeah, not too bad. It's worth something.
Mm-hmm.
Not much, but something. It's worth some. Oh, sorry. Try again. Yeah, not too bad. An excellent pull, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Fate smiles.
Maybe we can do something with that ring. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well. And we are basically full at 50.
Nice. Next
Don't really want to evade, I guess. It's mobility or utility. Fuck. Could be also some random bullshit. Barrier gen. Oh my god. How's the rerolling? Rerolling is actually painful. Okay. Nah, we can't really do anything, so YOLO. Dude, everything is resource cost, man. We have a whole 700 decks. Oh my god. 30 for the imprint. What's the true sight? We don't have anything else to imprint here, really. 18% increased damage while you have overpower. I mean... we do have overpower.
Ancients watch over this one.
Oh. Cutthroat skills. Mm-hmm. Okay, how's the socketing? Oh. Oh my god, this is super expensive. Alright. Wait, there's not even crude. What the fuck? Like, why is there no crude and no royal and no grand? Like, what is happening? Okay.
Bring me a challenge next time.
I have no sockets. Oops. Okay, let's try this. You aren't here one, right? Yeah. It's not fair to have 2 indestructible Grandpapa, 1 willpower, 1 GA roll, and no gem roll. Wasting so much time trying to get a god roll. Oh. Well, you're playing video games. The whole point is wasting time. So enjoy it at least. Anyone else casually skipping Bloodseekers? Kind of a bad idea to skip Bloodseekers, they're pretty juicy. But if you go high tiers, yeah, they're pretty rippy too. Okay, 5 Forgotten Souls here from this chest. It actually works. Huh. But I need Baleful Fragments right now. I can't even do anything with the souls right now. Kind of funny, man. So Material Reserve just doesn't seem to scale up at all, actually. 8, maybe it does. I think on the higher tiers I get like 20 souls or something per. But yeah, kind of good. We get Priority Dust here. Damn. Yeah, nice. We have 15,000 life. Gaming. Already half of what Demo Balderas has. I'm catching up. We rolled 3 gold fine seals before a single 6 socket. Yeah, you probably can't get the 6 socket on the low ones, so I have to do it on high ones, I guess. Boom. Dude, I can't wait for a hotkey to just teleport to the next objective every time. It's gonna be nice. They're gonna add a hotkey to teleport from warpline to warpline objective. I have not a single Undercity attribute. Yeah, I'm not sure if the level requirement changes one because I didn't actually look at that. But the seals and charms, they have hidden item level, so or item power. So if you roll like the low level sets, then you don't have the right one. And I'm pretty sure the low level set seals can't have +1. That's probably like only for our max level. Kind of funny that in the pit you can change everything you want, but in the Undercity it's everything's locked. I get a bit of a taste of Eldarin gameplay, I guess, with the Undercity buff. Let's see. Pretty good. Need an Eldarin now. It's gonna be pork on this class, man. Dude, why can't Nether Step feel like Shadow Step? Or at least close to it. That'll be kinda nice already. Oh, I missed the XP globes. I wanna see how much it is actually. Need 800k right now. Boom, 2 levels. Alright. Dude, dash also so much faster now. Boom, another 2 levels. XP glows, man. Log in. Nice boss. Yeah, Shadows is insane, man. Shadows double chocolate pants. We have this. Ah, what if I can? This increased damage to distant enemies. Always in beautiful all units. Okay, so it still exists. Good to know. Good chest there. The lack of sockets is kind of painful though, I must say, so... Do we do Eldritch? Or... There's close and distant. But okay. We need pits. One minute for health tile, I guess. Okay. Podcast in 1 hour. I do some units have red name in the filter. And this is for upgrade to unique in the cube. Oh, I can do a Blood Maiden. Let's go. I should probably go straight to like Torment 2 or Torment 3 after this. So whenever we get the pit, let's get the Korans thing. I need to get some sockets here. Hi, Gurmy. I'm not sure if Aerostorm's gonna be good. I haven't tried it yet. Oh, he's a sock. Paragon 88? Oh no. She baited. I whisper. Okay, we're destroying his Blood Maiden. You like the way my overlay looks? Well, I have good news. I did not change anything about it. Just the default setting. Let's do Amulet. +3 to arrow storm skills. That is a roll? Oh my god. What is this? Ah, I got that main after all. I guess there are perks in softcore. Let's see the Maggot XP. 5 level ups. 6 level ups. Oh wait, there's more. Oh. Almost 7. Okay. Let's take the weapon chest, I guess. I'll have more later. Oh wait, more level ups. This dropped very little though. Lanky. What happened to Death Ball build? It's bugged, but it will be mostly fixed on Wednesday. Then we're gonna make it, but we're probably gonna just brand it Terror Swarm because it's basically just a Terror Swarm build at this point, I think. Is there any way to get Giga Crit? I think there's an aspect to it. For like marksman skills only though. Okay, I have to do Pit 14 one more time. You get a Mythic Seal from Thieving Abomination in PvP zone. Damn. Guys, log in. PvP time. Everyone. Ding. Burden with the raid again. Hello. Welcome, guys. Curse this place. Oh wait, my character said it. Why is it? I have to find it somewhere. Maybe here. I'm not sure where my character said it. Oh, Birdman, hope you had a good stream. Oh my god, there's all these cells, like, this could be anywhere. Holy shit. When did my character say it? Gotta pay really close attention, yeah. This is painful, holy. Okay, so maybe it was like right at the end and let's try again. It's always in dead ends. So like one of these rooms there. And it brought back the vanilla dimensions, so it's not. Oh, but it's actually this thing here. It was Saxor. Thanks, man. Okay, we got the thing. Moving on. So it's kind of nice. You can actually complete this thing every time you start a fresh character, right? Because you go +5 every time. And you don't even have to like spend time on it, basically. It's just like naturally as you progress up in the pit, because you go +5 every time. Just need to remember it. I guess you can go up to up to 100, right? Or at least up to 99. It's 1 to 5, 6 to 10, and so on. So yeah, it's up to 100, I guess. The last thing. Nightmare dungeon. And then outside in the pit, okay. Gem reserve. I could actually like get Giga boost now from doing some gem farming, huh? Why am I here? It is not necessary to kill town bosses on T12, but it is desired. If you lost the treasure breaches, then hold on to them in your stash. Because there was some note about this in the patch notes, so maybe you're gonna turn some back on Wednesday. Oh, hello. I think we're a little bit too OP here. Mental Fate. An artful initiative. The amount of stun grenades you release is increased by 50%. Stun grenades deal 57% increased damage. What the fuck? That's all grenades. I wonder if you actually have like a real grenade build. Could be interesting to do some stuff. Holy shit, man, fire enchanted and I see them in my Diablo 4. I don't have to just like go by smell or something to dodge them. Put those numbers back on. Oh no. Congrats, open world lover. Ah, well. Dot and cold man. Oof. Crit and poison. I wonder if that actually works together. It doesn't, I guess, but I think not. Dude, it's actually such a bad note now, right? This is insane, and this is just bad. Okay. It's like any way it would scale crit. I mean, okay, if the crit also buffs the poison imbue, maybe actually. If you get the 50% there, but I guess you can't do crit multi. But maybe, okay, if the crit buffs it and you can get crit multi into it, then this might be nice. I wonder if that actually works this way at all. I kind of doubt it. Oh, there's a lot of stuff now. Physical damage multi. I don't really believe in it, but we'll see. So many yellows. Did I actually ever temper my stuff? What about damage per dark shroud? No. Unlucky. A whole 3% attack speed, huh? And a whole 3% lucky hit chance to make weaken. Okay. It doesn't even work right now. There's 500 life. 900 armor. And then there is 40 Allras. Sick. Okay. Are we zooming? Dude, someone is doing Blood Maiden, man. Crazy. Oh, Paragon's time. This is distant enemies. How do you manage my energy? Do I use Blade Shift? Blade Shift doesn't actually give you any energy, so I barely evaporate it actually. But it gives me overpower. But now I'm way too strong to really need that. But they're about to go up now. Problem is I can't really go up as fast as I want to. I would actually like to go straight to Torment 3 or Torment 4 now, but I have to wait for the pit objectives and do the coherence thing. Went from non-hardcore to hardcore and you can't find much in the way of build guides. Because this game doesn't have like hardcore and softcore builds really. Yeah, it's the same builds, you just need to get good and be a bit more defensive, and that's about it. Maybe do some slight tweaks. That was kind of nice. Damage by trap or grenade scale stick. Take increased damage from you for 4 seconds. Wait, I still have to do one more. Oh boy. Thanks, Salavi. Is it time? Eldritch. Only one more board after that. 50 Paragon already. I'm still in T1. Dude. Okay. The Paragons are actually real here, the maggots. If you know what they're doing, it's so fast actually. We just have infinite resources now, so maybe it is time for some preparation action. I think we have true sight aspect right now. You have no idea how to progress further. Well, you do well plans for the most part. Okay, it is... Wait, what? How did it not unlock T19? What the fuck? Okay, I guess you do 15. Well, thanks, Link. 7351. Curse this place. Wait. I've played this one already. What? Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Oh my god. I went 14. I could have done 15. So it starts at the round number basically, like at 5 and 0. So 10 to 14 and then... No, wait. No, sorry. It starts at the 1. It starts at 1 and 6 and goes to the round. 11 to 15 and 16 to 20 and so on. Okay. Yeah, because pit here 1 is the lowest. Oh well. Let's just select more pit objectives and we're gonna be fine. Dude, it's actually crazy how even on this character I'm already like vibing through these runs in like 90 seconds, man. What the fuck? Triple pit with a horse in the middle. Oh. Well, to be honest... Oh, there's also wudijo. I kind of need to get my boss tree going. Ah, fuck it, I'm doing it. T2. I have no idea what wudijo drops on me. So we're just sending it. This thing has marksman skill damage, attack speed. Well. How about swords?
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Oof. Oof. Any other runes we can make? Nair. Concealment. Okay, what did we get there? Resolve, energy, ferocity, then cast, and then cast. Cast. Wait, none of this actually works, does it? So you get 45 there. Shit. Well, let's ignore it for now, I suppose. Although we could try it for science and see if it actually gives me anything. We have Nagu. That's a nice combo. If it works, it would be kind of nice. Oh, yeah, Echo Patron Invites, they're pretty rare. Try another city, they drop there sometimes. Let's use my Shadow Clone for no reason. Oops. Okay, T2 Lair Boss is fine. We can definitely go straight to T3 now, even T4 I think. Yeah, I don't think this works here after the Nair. Legendary Seal, okay. This item is temporarily disabled. My first unique from the boss. Cool. We don't run the VOD on YouTube, Nabi. You can farm runes around the city. Okay. I guess we'll salvage this for some mats. This should be kind of good mats. Right? 20 baleful, 50 whale too. Armor trap is a slot. 8 life. Send it. Runes. Did we go to T2? Yeah. Oof. That's the correct conclusion, Nabi. The only correct one. Man, the Shadow Step teleport is nice. It's actually insane. Big vibes, yeah. Getting all the different sets. Okay, Infernal Hordes, Monka. Best build for Warlock is Lunatic. So, Hug Gila, thanks for the sub earlier, by the way. Okay, lock in Infernal Hordes. Actually, let's see a Butcher. You have exclamation marks on command. Okay, if you can do Burning Butcher like this, we are definitely too low. Next is 2 pits, actually, we can go straight to Torment 4. We have the next legendary node in a moment. Let's see if we can reach Bartok. Found a 4 GA Eldarin sword from Hordes boss. Okay guys, log in on Hordes. Hi JD. Yeah, got down at 30 donuts for the Spirit one. It's kinda nice. Thanks, Enquiries. You can't do WSD with the channeled movement abilities. But sometimes I, you know, walk like this. That's a good class to start for someone that hasn't played since launch. I recommend just take the Warlock, it's like the newest class. Although, I mean, you also haven't seen the Paladin and the Spiritborn, I guess. But out of these three, I guess Warlock is the best and also the most recent, and you know, you have a lot of guides for that and so on. And it's pretty fun. Otherwise, Barb is really face roll, and Zork. Okay, let's see if we can get 100 in 2 waves. And open at least a big chest. How many restoration scrolls do we have at this stage? 1. 182 off the side. The best way to get legendary aspects as a new player is to play the game. And then whenever you have the Fuel Primordial Dust, you can use that. Look, I can make 6 legendaries. So you can just print offensive aspects and get something there. Or you can Gamba for offensive slots. Why only 6 waves? Because I have no points right now. I'm not sure. I don't even have a key, right? So you can only do 10 waves when you have a key. And 6 waves is, you know, to get the points early and just for free. I don't want to spend a lot of time here. I just want to, you know, get out of it as fast as possible. So I do a 6 wave. You can choose 6 or 10 basically. If you have a key. Hello? Okay. You get 125 gem strength in your weapon. Look at that one-hander enjoyer. Blade Dance is actually called Dance of Knives, and it may snapshot a few things, but it can't snapshot the imbuement anymore. So that is very chill. I'm not sure if synergy aspects still exist, so maybe that one is still snapshotable. Dude, you almost got the Bartok actually, I think. Look at this. 600. Close. Damn it. Would have been nice. Okay, I one-tapped this guy, what? Okay. Oops. Ancestral. I can just look at this actually. We got 2 scrolls, 1 prism. Okay. Oh shit, we can't actually temper this thing now, right? It does have more decks. It has decent rolls, actually. So... screw it. Did we say screw it? Under 2k. 6. We might use this thing for a little bit.
Welcome to the Isles. What good
Let's need scattered prisms. Okay. Curse this place. LOL. 48 Eldraine Sword plus 8 skill. Too bad. Plus 8 skill is not exactly impressive these days on a weapon. But it makes the item a little better than it would be otherwise, I guess. Okay, we have to find the thing. Where's the thing? Always in dead end, someone said. This one. Aha. How do we unbind something? How can I unbind something? It's not possible, huh? Okay, like this, I guess. I don't want to actually, like, always stand in place of the blade shift. Hold, escape. Okay. What's a napkin call? Okay, sure, to choose between crit and percent damage on your masterwork on the weapon. Usually don't masterwork the temper on the weapon. There's way bigger stats. Usually it's life or maybe crit multi or something. Thank you, Valny. Primordial dust. Lots of tuning peasants, yo. Yo, and what? Wait, do I just run it? Oh shit. Do I just send it? That's hilarious. I'm just gonna send it on the next Undercity, fuck it. But first, Torment 4. Let's see it. Nice. Another raid from yeah, homie. Welcome, guys. Which class would I try Uber Mephisto on hardcore? Warlock, I guess. I mean, I'll probably extend all my characters to Uber Mephisto at some point. But yeah, first I have to actually like learn a fight, so. What is better for Lunatic, the Grandfather or normal weapon? Grandfather is only for pushing. And only if you manage to get at least 90% plus crit, I'd say. I have an updated video and planner in the Maxwell guide. The video will go live later. Crazy how much faster the rogue is, man. Let's actually know what they're doing. And this class is just fast. Very nice. Ah, shit. I forgot the thing. Curse this place. So if I TP out now, what happens? Volley. Dodge chance for 3 seconds after creating an arrow storm. Whoa. $27 physical to both healthy and injured. What the fuck? Then using cast speed after using a shade skill. So combat is kinda nice, but we need crit. Fuck it, let's just send this. What build is bugged on Rouge? Pen. But I'm not sure if we have to do anything special for the bug, so maybe I can just play it anyway. Overpower stacks increase your primary maximum resource by 11 and region by 2. Yeah. I'm not sure about that. Pit on the city. Dong dong. Actually. Yeah, you should wait for the dungeon grind, to be honest. Let's just do the same tier again, since I missed the thing. Yes, Mythic time. Get a prediction real quick. Can we up it? T4. I'm Brad, doing fine, how about you? That was actually kind of tough. Okay. Wait, what happens when you die in another city? Does it run over? No? Okay. Yeah, I don't really look at the knives, they kind of just happen. Since they go so fast, I'm not really going out of my way. It's only something when you're like actually fighting like a boss or something, I guess. Yeah. Mythic? Let's see actually what we get. If you get something. Give me something, please. Rage. Oh! Wait, it already drops identified, what? GG. Oh god, dude. That was 75. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Dude, season start, like, wasted. This character's like 3 hours old. Unlucky. And an Etna. Ugh. Alright. Alright. Catch up mechanic confirmed. Okay, I see we have a call, guys. From Eva.
Hello,
Hi, Eva.
is this a wudijo?
Miwu.
Oh no, not the weewu. Let me make sure that stream can hear you too. let's see if it works. How do we do the how do we share cam for this effectively? Do we go like stream over the stream thing jig, like stream together thingy, or?
I haven't really tried cam with stream together, but usually like the easiest is just like to make the Discord call and then just like, you know, if you want to like stream this full screen or something with everyone's face. I mean, this is very simple and it works. Besides that, I mean, you could make like a you know, full elaborate setup. I'm not sure what you're planning exactly. Where like, you know, in OBS you do like individual cutouts for every cam from Discord and then, you know, have like a nice background and stuff. So you can do that, but it's a bit more tricky.
We are not that tryhard. We've basically just been doing the Discord shenanigans and janky cropping people like in some way. But that required like the virtual camera shenanigans last time. I don't remember how we did it last time. It's been a while since we did this.
Yeah, so if are you streaming as well at the same time, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you set your Discord cam to a virtual camera from OBS, and then you just click the button in OBS, and that should work. Also, I have an air petition now. I'm proud to announce on my rogue.
Oh. Pog?
I'm Paragon 75.
That is pretty poggies. Alright, let me check. Okay, so this seems to work, right? I have the virtual camera on and it works on stream as well. That's... I'm pretty sure... How did we do this last time?
Okay, chat, this is
Eva.
Yeah,
now I remember how we did it last time. I streamed the pop-out window last time. There we go.
Yes.
And...
We're gonna have
that's automatically shown. Whoa.
Maxwell Rogue podcast.
Hello.
Guys.
Good,
so... But I'm not gonna...
Me, right?
I'm gonna keep lasting, so...
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just trying to remember how to
Matthias.
break this.
Hey, Woody. Welcome back to the Rogueland.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, that's good.
I have a 0-socket air petition now, turns out. With no masterwork. I don't think I have anything to do anything with that. I just got an air petition.
Wait, what? What level are you?
I'm Paragon 75.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. But you're on softcore, so you have no materials.
Yeah, I have nothing. Yeah.
Dude,
that's funny.
At least you don't have an air petition that is permanently without any sockets and masterworking because you're a dingus and forget if I can do it before transfiguring it.
I feel like you've done that way too many times.
Dude, I did it twice. I did it twice this season. Once with my first Starless and then
That
once
is,
with
in
this.
fact, way too many times.
That is in fact way too many times. That is what sleep deprivation will do to you.
So what did you get on your transfigure, though?
I got indestructible on one, and I got like 3 quality on the other, so it was giga pog.
Okay.
Totally worth not having, you know, sockets and whatnot.
Okay, not too bad, I guess.
No, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I got like 45 more now, right? But like early one, it was like, well, I guess it's me doing something funny angle. I'm trying to multitask and make sure that I get this video going, or at least kinda done before I can before we start this. I only have a 25-minute long video going through how to optimize your character. It's short and sweet.
Do you want to do shared chats for this, guys?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, are you gonna set us up?
Sure, can do.
I feel like I hear a slight echo, but it might be on my end. I did something.
Maybe, is it echoing for you guys? On my
For me it's fine.
Oh, maybe it's just it's on me. I clicked a button. It was a mistake.
You click the button, it is a mistake.
Thanks, Rain.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Okay, never mind. I fixed it.
Did you listen to yourself on Discord?
Yeah.
Wait, is this a treasure breach? I got a treasure
Let's
breach, man. What?
invite guests, and then we do.
Wait. My war plans just opened me a treasure breach as well, man. What is going on? I just clicked on the button and it loaded into a treasure breach. In Torrent 4.
We can do a rotation. I have two as well.
No, it just opened it, you know, from the button. Like, I didn't even have a sigil. It just gave me a treasure breach.
Diablo partner, by the way.
Special Hashtag Diablo partner.
Alright, I sent you guys the link.
Thank you.
Just need to remember to not break this.
It's actually unethical, man.
Wait, why are the faces gone? Oh, is it the same? Ah! Is it the thing where I can't like tab out or something? Yep, I can't tab out of the window. Ah, whatever. It'll be fine when we actually start. Okay.
I mean, I clicked the link, but I don't know. Nothing really happened.
Oh, God.
I got some good pants.
I mean,
that's exactly what I was looking for.
Did it work for you, Woody? You click the thing? Just to see if it's a skill issue or if it's
It's a skill issue, I think, so I'm in.
Oh,
God damn it.
Hey, as long as it's not a Ava skill issue, you know, that's what matters. Because that's unfortunate, you know. Save as damage calc season 3 v2. All right, boom, bim, bada boom. We are kinda set. Surely, right? I think we're just waiting for die, and then we'll continue blasting this. But how are you guys doing tonight? Are you guys fantastic? I hope you guys are fantastic.
It's yeah, going good. It's morning over here. I'm excited to start my day with you guys.
I'm playing Rogue, so
you can only be vibing at that point.
Dude, I am vibing so hard, actually. It's crazy.
Someone fell for the 6k crit damage. Oh no, not like this.
How reliable is like the toughness on the sheet? Like I feel like I've been like just blindly going off it when I compare gear, but maybe I shouldn't. Or do you guys?
It's pretty reliable, I'd say.
Yeah.
You can see in the next video I release on how this game actually works, you know, in like X amount of days when I have time to do this.
Because like I get comment every time I stream or video, like people use Tyraels and they're like, it's better than Legendary, and I'm like, not on my toughness sheet, but yeah.
I think some stuff doesn't show, right? But like
resistance to me is weird. Like if I add fire resistance, like that feels like weird on the toughness sheet. It's hard to quantify. I'll wait for your video, Ava.
I mean, it's more optimal that way, right? Like just like Ava, go look at it, you dingus.
It's a good strat, actually.
Yep. Been maxing time, you know. So what build are you playing right now then, Woody?
I'm on Dance and Knives. I started a bit of Pen Shot and then Rapid Fire for leveling, and then I went to Dance and Knives because I got the channeling weapon. And then I was like, okay.
Right.
Now I'm dancing for now. So yeah, it's nice. So I'm doing like Shadow, Dance and Knives right now until whenever that falls off, I guess. But yeah, so far really good.
That's the vibe.
Mic check.
Oh.
Yo.
Hello.
Let's try to make this. Oh, made it too small. want to cut off you guys. I want to have all of your beautiful faces in. Alright, that's a scuff that is gonna be.
No.
So, are we ready?
So this is the crew, guys. Dai, Ava, Matthias. These are our Max
I don't
Roll
hear
Rock
any.
Riders.
I was gonna say I was
Yeah.
muted, but yeah, I'm ready now.
Yeah.
I see mouse moving and like nobody.
I was just like talking to chat to show off the you know, who's here and stuff.
Nice, nice, nice.
Do we have to share chat on everything?
Everything should be shared. Everything should be working. I think. Looks like it anyway.
I see it. Okay. Hello, everyone.
All right. So this is what number are we on now? Or is it number 4? Like the 4th episode of this shenanigans that we're doing? But
Maybe.
welcome everyone to, I think, episode 4. Just correct me later if I'm wrong, I guess, of the Rogue podcast with the addition of Woody this time around.
Yeah, I'm an honorary rogue, I guess.
Yeah. For those of you that don't know Woody, Woody's a small, a small indie streamer of, the occasional rogue traveler that tends to visit us, I guess. But I guess for everyone, let's just introduce each other, I guess, or you guys
Ourselves.
introduce yourselves. Do you want to
Yeah, I'll
start
start.
first?
I mean, I think if you don't know, I write guides for Max Roll and for Rogue, and I do my best every season since the start of the game to just make Rogue seem like it's strong and fun. Blizzard don't make it easy on us, but I do my best to make Rogue shine. But yeah, I love the class and the game, and that's me.
Dai, you want to go next?
I am Dockside. I also write rogue guides for Max Roll. I'm generally responsible for mostly the bow rogue stuff. So if you guys like to pew pew from a distance, I am generally your guy for that. Pretty much it, really.
All right. And for me, I'm Woody. Hi, guys. I'm team lead the Diablo team on Max Roll. I used to do a lot of rogue guides, which now these guys have taken over. But who knows for how long.
Do you miss it?
Well, I mean, I'm definitely planning to play a lot more rogue than in the recent past. So, yeah, we'll see how it will go.
Nice.
Yeah. And I suppose my name is Ava. I'm the rogue class lead. Famous for my DoorDash rogue build guide, amongst other silly rogue guides that we're covering. Also, the person that gets told to, hey, go back to the training grounds and test if attack speed works like it used to, and other funny technical articles that we have on Maxroll.
Thank you for all that you do, Ava.
Thank you.
On behalf of the entire community, actually.
Yeah, seriously. We need like an international Ava Day, just like to acknowledge the
Oh, do I get
breakpoints you have
PTO?
found. And, yeah.
Do I
Anyway,
get PTO for those days? That would be insane. But memes aside, basically today we're going to talk about basically what we thought about expansion, what we liked, what we didn't like, mostly connected to Rogue, I suppose. What we thought about the class and other stuff. I guess that Woody will mostly have some, random warlock shenanigans running around like a lunatic as well, but the rest of us, have dove very deep in the Rogue trenches for the first week. And then, like always, we're gonna go on tangents, like nobody's business. We're gonna talk about whatever the hell we want to, and that you chat decides that we want to talk about as well. So, what do we think? Was it a success, this expansion for Rogue so far?
I mean, my perspective is pretty interesting. Or like, I don't know. Like, I feel like Rogue, with the amount of bugs we have, which I have no idea what other classes are like, but like, I feel like we have like access to half of our class due to like all the bugs. Like, the ultimate builds we can't really do. Like the arrow storms, the clone isn't working properly. So like,
You should
It's almost
you
like
should
a
ask the Spiritborn.
yeah,
They have
So,
they have
it's
one
like-
build, yeah.
exactly. Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. But that's it's. I don't mind because like there's been plenty to test. I mean, I have like 150 hours or something stupid in the 2 weeks the season has been out, and but yeah, I'm just excited. Like even like season 14 will probably feel like a new expansion if some of these bugs get fixed because we'll get access to so much more. That's like where I'm at.
I think to piggyback off of what Mattia said, yeah, there's quite a few things that aren't working correctly. I can't put out a random arrow guide until Beastfall Booster is actually fixed. You know, so people have been asking me about that, and I'm like, I can't put out a version that's gonna be like terrible to play and terrible to do anything with. But outside of that, though, I think what I really do like about this expansion and what it has done for Rogue is that like I feel like skill identity has come back in a sense. Like it, you know, rapid fire feels like rapid fire, barrage kind of feels like barrage or multi-shot or whatever you want to call it. And you know, pin shot, you know, looks really chaotic. And it's fun, you know, and it's actually back in the four. So like I really feel like the skills feel like what they were like they're doing what they're technically supposed to be doing, regardless of, you know, some of the buggy interactions or whatnot. So the play styles and thematic choices in our skills feel like fun again. Like they feel like dynamic and like have like a purpose of actually doing this particular setup or going this particular route. So I'm having fun just playing the different skills, something that has been a long time since I've been able to actually say. So if anything, it is brought back that feeling of, hey, I actually really like how the skill functions. It just feels good to play. So that's my take.
I like it.
Woody, what about you then? You with your insane like couple of hours experience of Rogue.
I definitely looked around a little bit, and I agree with what Darkside says. Like, I see there's a lot of really cool changes. I mean, I've been not really cooking on the Rogue so far, but I have been like analyzing all the stuff from before launch, and overall, I think the class is in a much better spot than it used to be. Much more interesting, cool combos you can make, and you know, assuming that they're also going to fix everything at the end. I'm not really sure what is exactly bugged, but you know, there is so many things now to do on this class, and I really like that part about it. So in Vessel of Hatred, I didn't really like Rogue that much. There were like a few builds that I enjoyed, and you know, the class as a whole was just not as enjoyable. But now there's like, you know, really cool concepts. You know, Imbuements alone are kind of like carrying the class in like a really cool way, I think. And you know, all the utility that they have in all these different abilities. So it's very fun to like play around that so far.
Yeah, I suppose I agree as well. I feel like the build variety is sort of like definitely on the table now. I mean, just for Dance of Knives alone, I think I've cooked like 6 distinctly different builds with like the different variants that we can have and like different trigger synergies and whatnot, right? So I think now like this, like now more than ever, we actually have some sort of build diversity. And the fact that the span between the top and the bottom build is like, I mean, kind of like 10 pit tiers, as long as it's, you know, some sort of a supported build. Like, that's insane to me. Like, the fact that you can basically clear everything in the game with every build, and it still feels meaningful for Rogue. It's not like you just go in and one-shot stuff, you know, the second you get into Torment 12. You actually have to fight for it a little bit. You have to gear. But the fact that you can get there is like, I don't know. I've said it so many times on stream that this feels like how the game should be balanced. Like Rogue is like basically in a spot where it's like basically perfectly balanced.
Yeah.
Based.
It's what happened on Woody's stream? I need to know.
I get the second treasure breach in a row from the nightmares. Okay, so my diamond dungeon bugged out from my war plan. I killed the boss too fast because Rogue, and then I had to restart the game. I started another nightmare dungeon and I got another treasure breach. This is insane. What the fuck?
So much for those like material issues.
Yeah.
Solve them instantly.
Catching. So
Yeah,
based off of this, right? Sorry, do you want to continue?
No, I just like I think that's pretty big, like for Rogue, that Like it's been a shame for a long time. Like if someone's like, "Hey, is there a barrage build? Can I play barrage?" It's like, no, like stay away from that. Or like for a lot of different skills, that's been the answer. But now it's like, no, actually, like legit, just pick whatever skill, and there's a guide for it, and it's really good. Like
Yeah.
just to piggyback off of what you said.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
like,
interclass balance is like actually pretty insane. Like,
Yeah.
especially amongst like the bow builds, and I guess a lot of it has to do with the fact that a lot of them do kind of share similar platforms, so you're building in a kind of similar way. So it's kind of hard to, for the skills to be or to feel quite different in terms of like output. It's concerned. Like rapid fire, barrage, heartseeker are all like relatively close in power to each other. It's just a different style of play, which is actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I think this is like a general theme now with the expansion, right? Like we saw this on like Paladin already, when Paladin came out, and they had all these like very generic aspects and very generic scalars across all of the builds, and most of the stuff was pretty similar in performance. Outside of like the Shield of Retribution that was like kind of Giga and so on. All the other builds were like pretty similar, and we see the same thing now on Rogue. We see the same thing on Warlock even. Like Warlock also has very similar balance across many builds. Just because you have similar scalars, and they just kind of end up at similar numbers.
I do think so. The thing that is most insane for me this expansion is like I can think not if a ability is gonna be viable, but like okay, what puzzle pieces do I have to put together in order to make this skill viable? The only exception I've found so far to that is like using Shadow Step as the damaging ability for like a very quick Shadow Step build, where I feel like this just doesn't have the damage, but then you just run it with something like Bands of Icarus Rose and go trap Shadow Step that we used to play in like season 10, and it suddenly works again. Like it wouldn't be the Shadow Step dealing the damage, but that's the skill you're spamming, right? So it feels like we just have so many options when it comes to build crafting, which is super cool.
Yeah, personally, I think it's fine that not every single skill can become like a carry, and maybe you have to do some acrobatics, like the aspect or something to trigger the traps. I think that's okay.
Yeah, I think so as well. Was there any like big surprise to you guys that you saw like, wait, holy crap, like something that you didn't expect coming into like, the first day of the expansion when we first saw the skill tree and we're like, wait, this was a change, and then like a week later, like something just emerged out of that? Because I feel like we had a pretty good read on like what would be strong, but did you get surprised by anything?
But the thing that comes to mind, obviously, like first few hours is the imbuements. It's just like, wow, okay, like I don't know how we will play any build without it. I've seen like one rapid fire build that's physical, but the rest are just imbued. But the other thing that comes to mind is this, like the narrow eye set. It's the marksman set where you basically get 3 combo points because it's automatically shooting your basic skills. Like that, I haven't played that much myself, but just like the fact that that's a thing and that's what the setup that the ranged rogues are running, I think that's super cool. And that was a bit of a surprise, I'd say.
I've always got to feel like I'm like piggybacking off of what
My
Matisse is saying.
bad,
Like,
my bad.
it's like I agree with everything you said, and I'll add like this a little 1 cent to it. No, but like the narrow's eye set is interesting in the sense where like you can technically build 2 skills in one, like because I mean you, as long as you're able to imbue your basic as well, and your basic attack is actually dealing just as much damage, and in some cases even more damage than like your core skill when you're putting them together. It's actually quite interesting how they can be played together, and you still have to kind of manage both to try to get that power. I was not expecting as much complexity to come around with this, so when theory crafting and putting things together and be like, oh wow, I can actually like solve my single target damage issues mostly with barrage by just beefing up my Heartseeker with this set. It was definitely quite a bit of a surprise. It was also a surprise too that Heartseeker is actually still really good. Initially, I don't think anyone was like, going, oh yeah, this is going to carry over into the expansion. Looking at the numbers initially, but yeah, turns out that it still pews really well without the Orphan Maker. Thank God. But yeah, and I guess this whole God DH thing, God 6 rogue thing that was supposed to happen never materialized, and I mean a bit of it is because of it being buggy and some of the interactions, which hopefully will get fixed at some point. But yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
just before someone else jumps on, just like the other set that surprised me is the imbuement one, where you can actually run 2 specializations. Like we have 3 choices, like combo points, inner sight, and preparation. But with that set, you can actually you get inner sight for free, so you can just run one of the other ones. Like yeah, it's just like things we've never had in the game before, which is, I think, really cool.
Yeah, I agree. I also think like one of the surprises for me is obviously like just the I didn't like when I saw the skill tree, I was like, oh, okay, you're gonna play this build this way, right? I felt like it was gonna be like how we've always had it, that every ability has maybe like one viable build at most. And then the fact that like you can basically, I mean, Dance of Names is a perfect example where you could play the God, the DH, whatever you want to call it set, right? And it's kind of okay, riddled with bugs, like Dai was saying, but like it's still a solid build. And then you could have the cold grenade build, poison, star shards. You can play the cold trap variant of it. Like we have so many different variants for every skill, to the point where it's like we could have 40 end game guides at this point with how many like different variants of everything that you could be running, right? I did not expect that coming in. I would expect like, we'll have like 6, maybe 8, builds that are like really good, but no, like everything is just good.
Good time to be a rogue.
We do be eating well. We do be eating well. From all of the random builds that we've been covering so far, really, has any been like a surprise that it emerged? I mean, I surely Dash Rogue must be up there on the list of like builds you did not think.
I am not surprised to see Dash Rogue. But this has more to do with our host here, I think, than anything else.
God damn it.
No, I mean, I guess we have like a relatively expected lineup of builds, right? We have basically all of the cores, and then you have stuff like Death Trap. I'm not sure what happened to Rain of Arrows, but I guess that might be a thing as well. I'm not sure if you guys tried that. I'm definitely excited to see it. But
When Beast Fall Boost gets fixed, it'll be there.
yeah. What is wrong with it exactly?
Beast Fall Boost just doesn't work. Like it doesn't like preparation at all. It does for like Death Trap, but only for one rune, which is the only reason why Death Trap technically exists.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
you can only run the middle upgrade, like the center path for Death Trap.
The double charge. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
I've played a bit of Rain of Arrows, but like with the Crown Illusion to spend energy, like slowly but surely. But it's like a 6-button piano build, and it can do like tier 110, but it's like painful, and it's going to be like 10 times stronger once it actually works. But I mean, yeah, it deals damage. It's just we're not really able to maximize it at the moment, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's not worth putting up a build guide for people to be really upset about all the different things you have, all the loopholes you got to do in the gear requirements to play a subpar setup. So
yeah, I'd rather play Dash Rogue.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fine, right? We have other options right now, and we just kind of go for those. And yeah, maybe there's going to be a bug fix, in the next patch or something, and we'll see. I mean, they have been really on top of like fixing at least like some of the like infinite damage bugs and all that. So maybe they're also going to fix the actual broken things. And then we have even more builds to try and make, so it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I wonder if this patch on the 13th is like one of many in the season, or if it's like this is like the main patch that we play until the end of the season. I'm curious to see.
Oh no, I'm sure there'll be more. Because I mean, the thing is that like from what it looks like, just from the notes, it looks like these are problems and issues they knew about before they released the expansion, and like they just didn't have time to kind of get to all of them beforehand. And then of course we reported a bunch more that they probably didn't know, throughout the course. So it's like what we're getting right now is just stuff that they didn't have time to, fix before the expansion went live. And so I'm sure there'll be another, patch or two going down the line where it's like, okay, yeah, this emerged, we need to work on that now, sort of thing.
I think on that note as well, we've talked a little bit about like what we kind of hope, in terms of like patches and stuff, but like what things were you like straight up disappointed with? Because we've been excited. I mean, I'm still excited. I have so many builds to test and so many things to actually like, deep dive into to see how it works and see how it feels to play and make builds around. But what has been the thing so far for Rogue that just genuinely disappointed you?
well, I can't really speak too much about the details here, but I don't really see a lot of like physical build synergies. I feel like there's like so much stuff like, you know, imbuement, non-physical and all that. But yeah, I think Matthias mentioned this earlier. There's not really any physical builds, and I would actually like to see something like that. Maybe if some sort of like, there's a reason to do physical, right? It's not just, okay, this is the highest number, so I do this, but maybe there's something behind that that we could do with an aspect or a unique, for example.
Yeah, we might be blessed on the 13th because they're fixing, like, clone doesn't work with arrow storms right now, so that's being fixed. So it essentially doubles the damage of all arrow storm builds, and I'm pretty sure all arrow storm builds are pure physical, right? You can't imbue the actual arrow storm. No. So there's some hope on the horizon for the physical, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that's true.
Any disappointments that stand out? Dai, you're good at these.
Wow. Okay.
Don't trust the tooltip.
I mean, well, I mean, honestly, most of this like disappointment kind of like just deals around with things just being bugged, right? So like, for instance, like, you know, multi-shot for Barrage, right? Like it was such a hype variant of Barrage to come to find out that not only is multi-shot bugged, but also Ruckus from Rapid Fire is also bugged too, in the case that they don't scale with combo points for whatever strange reason. In fact, multi-shot actually does slightly less damage if you take the variant than if you didn't take the variant going with the combo points, which is wild to me in terms of like the math Hulu they did there. I mean, you can still farm T12 comfortably with Barrage, even, or with multi-shot even with a bug, but it's just kind of like, it just feels bad for something that's so hype, or that was so hype early on in terms of Barrage is concerned. Then you still got things with like the Edna's Dagger, and you know, they're in all of my builds and the multiplier doesn't work at all, but you kind of need the imbuement part of it because cold imbue is so strong, so you kind of have to take the dagger. Then of course there's what the imbuement not working with the clone, so that's another big thing that's kind of happening there. So I think most of my disappointment is like kind of how the bugs affect things we can't do on Rogue to be able to progress with different builds and different ideas. So it's kind of like we're stagnant. It's fun, don't get me wrong, having a ton of fun, but it's like I can't do anything else more until fixes kind of happen, and we don't know when those are going to, you know, come across. But outside of that, I mean, not really. I mean, physical does definitely need some help. I do think that the Paragon board stuff, just, I don't know. They seem to just not want to do more with that in general for any of the classes, and I don't really know why. But like, yeah, the Paragon board is probably the most outdated thing in Diablo 4 by far compared to any of the other systems or whatnot. So
what would you like to see on Paragons? I would like to know.
So I think the thing is that Paragon board seems to just be an extension of your gear. Like it doesn't add anything new to what you're already doing. Like all your glyphs is just more damage to whatever you're already doing. It's like, oh, I take this glyph because it does more damage. Oh, guess what? I take this glyph because guess what? It does more damage. Oh, here's this other glyph. It also does more damage. So it's like everything is just so homogenized and quite boring, and it doesn't make me really want to farm Paragons to unlock something neat or interesting with my character. Not that it was that case in D3 or anything, but like I look at my Paragon board and I'm looking at my Paragons now. I'm like, oh, I have 4 Paragon points, and I'm like, do I care where I put them? Nah, not really. Do I want to allocate them? Probably sometime, next week or so. when I remember, like it shouldn't be like that, It shouldn't be an afterthought because it's not that important. But, or I'm gonna say not that important. It's just boring.
I mean, I think I kind of like my disappointments were kind of similar to this as well, because like for some build archetype, you straight up like, well, I have 3 glyphs that works. Now I have to go something that I can like kind of like somehow put together and make this build somehow viable. Like, it doesn't really speak to duo scaling very well. Like, the God DH build, right? You would basically be equal scaling between core and basic, but we don't really have any support through, like, glyphs in that way that isn't then forcing you to also play an element, right? You could play it and play something like chip, or you could play control glyph, but then you have to play a crowd control that you might not otherwise. Like, it's not really, it doesn't allow us to
Thanks,
put
Moji.
all these crazy cool builds together in a way that I would sort of prefer. And the same thing goes for the Paragon. Like, there's such strong multipliers, but for the most part, they're very much tuned into one direction or like one specific build archetype. Like, I don't want to have to play traps on my, say, God DH, you know, rogue just in order to have a 60% multiplier when the rest of the kit doesn't synergize at all with it, right? So there are some like anti-synergies going on with that, or like awkward things that kind of stands in the way of build crafting. But apart from that, I think the most disappointing bug for me, or not even a bug necessarily, but the new Sightless set, and just how oppressive it is compared to the other sets, to the point where it's just not worth running half of the sets right now. I think that's like the biggest one, because you basically get preparation for free with Sightless, which is just insane. You get all the cooldown reduction you need for your ultimate skill, and it's also by far the largest multiplier. Those two things are just so difficult to beat with the other sets. And some of the sets are like even awkward, like the grenade one, where you need to deal damage with stun grenades in order for the enemy to take more damage. But a lot of the grenade builds actually just go zoom zoom and mobs die before the stun grenades even drop and deal damage. So I feel like there are some sets and some small things that just, I wish they were designed in a way to be a little bit more equal in terms of maybe output, but the ways that you activate them could be favorable for different sets and allow for different playstyles. And I think finally, I'm for like bugs, clone. Just, can we get rid of it already? Like, I don't want to deal with all of these bugs, man. Like, imbuement potency not working for clone, the permanent shadow clone doing like 10% of your damage. It's like, cool, he's there. But like, if I want to get a 10% multi from a clone that does nothing, I don't know, like, do we really want that? I don't know. I don't.
Well, speaking on some things here as well, I guess this might go more so into the skill tree more than anything else. I find myself trying to, on some builds, force a 6 skill on the bar sometimes, where it's kind of like, okay, I got to build up, and it's like, well, there's 5 skills, can't really post a build with 5 skills. I have to kind of, you know, have a reason to do a 6 skill somewhere. So you kind of just like put something in there as like a filler, because like there's nothing else that can support anything else that you're doing. I find it's the case with Heartseeker, where I threw in Shadow Caltraps because like I have nothing else to throw there. I'm just like, I guess you can do this to also help Mark with Pain Gorges, but you don't really need to. But nothing else makes sense.
Maybe just too good at making synergistic builds, man.
No, it's just like it's just like, so like there are times where like I feel like I'm like, you know, sometimes forcing a skill in there just because of course we don't have the support of like the old Caltraps where like it gave you damage buff, or old smoke grenades where it gave you damage buffs or whatnot. Like they're almost like their own separate entities versus like supporting things, which is fine, because I hated being in a loop of having to throw Caltraps and then throw a smoke grenade and then go fill up my gas at a 7-Eleven and then go do this and that and this and that. And then I can deal less damage than all the other classes, right? So so I'm glad we're kind of out of that loop. But at the same time, it would be nice if like I could have another like option that felt like it was supporting the other things, even if it wasn't just pure damage. And I kind of have a hard time sometimes figuring out what that is, because everything is so it's almost like it's designed to be its own thing versus trying to support other things sometimes. And not bad, but sometimes I can just run out of things to add to a build.
I was about to say, if you ever suggest that they come back with the damage amp from like PT, smoke grenade, and caltrops again, I'm immediately removing you from this Discord call. We're not going back there. That was not the vibe. Like, I'm having like the feeling of just playing Rogue right now, where you don't have to be like tracking 74 different buffs that doesn't have a duration of your bar or any way to track it, is like actually such a bliss compared to before. Like it's actually.
You don't miss unstable elixir?
No.
Oh, man.
Absolutely not.
Now they gave us the set to automatically drink potions. They should have just kept it, no?
Yeah, true, actually. Yeah. You could add it as an aspect. Drink a potion every once in a while and get some more damage, because you like that, right?
Yeah, that was my favorite part of playing Rogue during Vessel of Hades, for sure.
Yeah, you could just add like a masochistic alchemist could be the aspect name, and you just have to chug potions all the time.
It was interesting because I did quite a bit of pushing in this last 6 seasons, and like my eyes are literally just on the timer in the tower in the pit, just like, okay, at 0:04 I drink the potion, all right, and then like each like 10 seconds, I'm just like managing my 10-second windows with the potions. Like that was, anyway, that was a special experience. There's so many things that you guys mentioned, like spark thoughts. Like for example, what a surprise was the difficulty of crit chance, like reaching 100% is extremely hard, I find. Like impossible without mythics almost, which is kind of cool. I like it. It was way too easy before. I realize that now. I didn't think it was a problem, but that's been a fun little thing.
Do you guys
And I
actually
think we
make
have-
builds that are not dot builds, but also not crit builds?
I mean, I think we lean into crit on every non-dot build, right? I do.
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
problem is you're losing the crit damage multiplier, which is, I mean, what else do you put on your gear that would be even close, right? Like there aren't that many stats to be competing.
I think
Even
there
when you
would be
have
builds
Exile.
like that. But the issue is like Starless and Air Petition are too good, and they give too much crit chance. So you're already at like 50% with those two, and it's like, okay, might as well just go for crit. But I mean, my mid game builds don't have crit. For example, like I don't temper crit damage, and I just go vuln damage. Like yeah, so it is a bit different than before in that sense.
Yeah, I noticed, for
it-
example, on Warlock, I'm not sure how much extra access rogues have to crit, but on Warlock there is actually just non-crit builds. So
Okay,
that is a thing, yeah.
like you deal direct damage, but just don't crit.
Yes.
Like white numbers.
Yes. Yeah, because it's like too much opportunity cost sometimes to really go for it, and you know, if you don't already have air and starless in your build, like you just can't do it almost. So there is some ways to get crit, even on those builds, but you know, this might not really fit in, or it's like too slow and clunky, and you know, it's like not really suitable for like a typical farming build, for example, or so.
I thought it was hilarious they added Locran's Talisman with this, like this meta of lack of crit, like to lose 50%. Like, who do they think I am? Like, there's no guaranteed crit anymore, at least on Rogue. I don't know about other classes, but like that item would be fun to use, but yeah, there's no world I'm.
Yeah, I kind of like it. It is a very niche item, but I think there are builds for it potentially. So I think I can see, for example, Spiritborn with Kapeleke or something. It depends on like how
Right.
guaranteed your crit is guaranteed. Like, not every guaranteed crit is necessarily as guaranteed, but yeah, like some effects. Yeah, some effects say you have a guaranteed crit, but actually it just gives you 100% crit chance, and then no crit gives you -50, so you're actually not guaranteed. So that can happen. Huh?
You are no longer guaranteed to have a guaranteed crit.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, with this item.
So it depends on how the guarantee works, basically. But I think there is some reason for Locrans to exist. Maybe it's like a slight buff or something, but I think it's an interesting item. And yeah, depending on what they give us in terms of building crit, that could be fun.
I agree. It is a cool. I like items like that you can build around. And I think there's one thing I was going to mention before I forget, was just the elephant in the room of a rogue, which is the pen shot bug that's been like for 10 days now, just like 20-second 150 clears. Like we're talking thousands of people have 150 glyphs and helping everyone else on the like every other class.
Wait. There was a pin shot bug?
No,
Yeah,
really?
yeah. Unfortunately.
Are you
But yeah, it's
sure?
like,
You sure
it's
it
been
wasn't
going for
intended?
so
No?
long. Like I expected, like, okay, this is like probably within 4 hours. Like they're gonna jump, like they're gonna call in the devs from their homes. They're gonna come into the office and fix this real quick because this is pretty bad. But I'm like, oh, okay, no, they're letting it. Oh, all right, it's been 10 days. All right, okay. But so that it's like the rest of the season, the leaderboard's kind of like unless, which I don't have 150 glyphs, like there's no point. Like I can't really, even if I have perfect gear, I'm not gonna get to 150 glyphs. So yeah, that's.
I mean,
Well,
it's not that bad to grind them out, I think, if you want to do it legit. You can definitely grind them.
I mean, like level up doing 130s or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like you just like go to some speed farming tier where you like stay, I don't know, let's say sub 5 minutes or something, and then you kind of just like, okay, do the 16% upgrades, do the 8% upgrades, and then maybe some 4% at the end, and that's it. So you can still relatively reliably get like, I think with 16% upgrade you have like 9 attempts, so it's like 1.5 glyph ups per run, and then it's like 0.75, and then it's like, yeah, 0.4 or something at the end. So it's not that terrible. You can still get multiple, like even at 4%, you can get multiple glyph ups per hour. You know, from like 140 to 150. It's like 2 hours per glyph or something maximum. So it's not that bad.
Yeah,
I
that's
think.
true. Yeah, that's true. You just gotta grind a little bit.
Yeah, it's not that bad to get for Roderick gems either. You just, spend a week in the dungeon and you're fine. You just have, 100% plus damage on all your gems. I mean, yeah, you're correct though. But it's the shortcut that some people got to do by doing it is a little bit frustrating, I think, for some people.
Yeah, and not only that, but like if you're spending that much time in the pit doing that, then you're not able to upgrade other parts of your gear, whereas they can just kind of just get that done in like a couple of hours and be 150 everywhere. So it's like if you're spending that much time on one part of the game, you're missing out on your other parts of your equipment and stuff.
Yeah,
So
I see that. You're obviously behind either way, but
yeah,
you can close the
I get
gap
what
over
you're saying.
time. Yeah.
Yeah. The famous week 5 push of the season.
Dude, you should have been there in like the early D3 seasons, man. Like people were going absolutely crazy, like the entire season, grinding the paragons, like, and then do like the final 2-week push, like the last 2 weeks was push weeks, yeah. So you were sitting there like 10 hours a day just doing the push, yeah, at the end, after like 3 months of grinding. So this is how it works, man. Back in my day, guys, this is how we did it.
Back in that day, I only survived for like a month grinding, and then I was like, nah, I can't do this anymore. Like, Jesus Christ, I'm playing this game way too much now. Like 16 hours a day of D3 was super fun, but like for for months straight, whew, I don't know, man. We're getting tapped out.
Thanks, Days up, bro, by the way.
So, with all of these stuffs going on, right? With all of these bugs and everything, and it's kind of hard to see the forest for all of the buggy trees, I suppose. But is there anything that you feel like if they added this to the game, not like all the bugged interactions and bug fixes, because we expect that to happen at some point, right? But like, what do you guys feel is missing for you to thoroughly enjoy the expansion through and through right now?
I mean, I am enjoying it. But yeah, well, you go there.
No, go ahead, because you're.
No, I didn't really have anything
positive, so go ahead.
Yeah, usually positive. I mean, I feel like I liked the game before if it was like an 8 out of 10, but now it feels like more like a 9 out of 10 for me. Just like enjoying. I want to play the game. Like usually within the first week, I've done everything I want to do in Diablo 4 on the road class. But now I'm like week 2, and I'm like, there's actually like 2-3 builds I still want to play, and yeah, I'm enjoying it. We talked briefly about like wishes for Paragon, and there's plenty. There's room for improvement everywhere in this game, I think, which is like great, because to be part of the journey of the like next expansion or whatever, like the game is only gonna get better, and definitely want to see more creativity with things like Paragon, or even aspects just skipping damage. Like maybe there's some more nuance they can add. But overall, like having unique affixes, some people don't like it, but like I really like it. Like I love picking up a GA ring that's unique and just like hoping that it is the right unique with the right affixes. Like I have way more loot dopamine than I've ever had before, so that's my positive note.
I agree with it, actually. I'm actually enjoying the just T12 gameplay in general. Like, I mean, I can stay here forever and be fine, and like be fine with that, because it's like on most builds it's challenging enough for one, reach, right, and then 2, be able to farm, right. And there's a lot of things to do still to custom tailor your gear and things. So I totally agree with that. The one
But-
thing that still keeps me so like the one thing that I'm just not gonna touch much of and still needs major improvements is
Thanks to you.
like tower and high level pit. And I'm not gonna go on my huge rant like I usually do about that, but I feel like that's gotten even worse than it was before, and it's just kind of like a facepalm in my opinion. And so it's just kind of like it'll be nice when that becomes a more enjoyable experience. That's the best way I can put it. That's the nicest way I can put it.
Like I kind of want to hear more because I didn't push in D3 and like I didn't know I don't know
That's
Greater
the-
Rifts like
so-
like I'm curious like
Oh,
what is
man.
that 1, 2, 3 things that would like make it
So
better?
Woody's here, and Woody can attest to what I'm about to say. It's like with D3, it had its problems. Like Greater Rifts had its problems throughout, its entire cycle when it was introduced. It was really bad at the start, and then it got better and better. But the thing about the Greater Rifts in D3 that was enjoyable was that there was strategy. There was strategy. There was it was more than just trying to kill mobs and do you have the right gear for it. And oftentimes you can do some insane clears with lesser gear and considerably lesser Paragon if you understood the gameplay and what you need to do for your class or your build or whatnot. And not only
So
that,
I could
but
like
when you-
compete without 150 glyphs. Like I could just be
technically
better.
yes. Yeah, there was a time frame where you could. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, botters would still have a better chance at getting better clears than you technically, but you can look at the leaderboard and be like, oh man, this guy did this with like half the gear or half the toughness or half the whatever. And like you can watch a video of some people play certain sets, like for instance, let's say UE multi-shot, and like you can watch them play it and go, man, that guy really knows what he's doing. Like the gameplay of watching someone play that well versus someone who doesn't know how to play that well is a major difference. You can tell. You can say, oh, that's definitely Woody playing, or that's definitely somebody, somebody who's been playing this set is playing. Whereas in D4, it's like the way you approach towers and high level pit is all the same thing. And it's not the player's fault, it's just the game doesn't offer you any other alternatives other than just, kill elite here, move forward. Kill elite here, move forward. Hopefully you get the right boss, rinse and repeat. Like there isn't anything that stands out that makes a player do different things to differentiate themselves from anyone else on the leaderboard. It's just the same thing. Every video is like everyone doing the exact same thing. And the game just really wasn't meant for that. Like you could tell tower and how pit level gameplay and the way the elite affixes are and unstoppable and how the mobs don't follow but sometimes follow. Like the game just really wasn't meant for that kind of play, and they're trying to force it onto D4. And like, oh, well, it worked in D3, we can bring it in D4. And it's like, well, the foundation of the game is different in how it functions and how it plays, and it just doesn't feel the same. So anyone who's pushing D3, have, in my opinion, similar opinions, that I do about the gameplay, because it just doesn't feel the same. It's just not as fun, like, to execute in D4 as it was in D3. But I feel like, they understand that. I just don't know how long it's going to take for them to get it to a point where it feels good in D4. And I feel like that's just going to take a while. It
Yeah.
really is.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think you summed it up pretty well. I guess it just comes down to the tower is a bit too streamlined and doesn't give the players enough, option to do something special, basically. And also like the combat is just like designed in a different way. Like in D3 you had you had like range builds that are actually ranged, right? You had stuff like Zay's Stone of Vengeance, like with multi-shot is a good example. Like you want to stay far away, so you need to kite the monsters in proper way. You were dodging like 5 elite packs at once, all the affixes. And, it was rewarding to try to pile up elites and then fight all of them at once. Here, you cannot even do this, right? You cannot even fight 2 elites at once. This doesn't even happen unless, sometimes you combine the 2-minute spawn pack, right, with one more pack. But you cannot really move them anywhere. You can't really play around the pylon. Like, the pylon just happens, and then maybe it's in the right place or maybe not, right? So you have very little manipulation of what is going on as a player. So that is really missing in D4 pushing compared to D3. So I agree with that.
Wait, you have a pylon in D4? Because I've never seen that shit ever in my goddamn fucking life. That shit
Struggle.
dies. Any build
Struggle.
with crowd control be like,
Yeah.
oh no, I want to kill this, but it doesn't, can't get
Yeah.
crowd control.
Yeah, it's a struggle for sure.
I agree with you guys as well. I thought there was like some skill attached to it when it was when we were talking about like understanding the maps and all that sort of theory, right? But at the end of the day, it's like if map good, yes, fine, cool. If map bad, go next. Like there is no skill to it. It's just knowing that this little environment is the good map for us, and this environment is a bad map.
And for sure, we had that in D3 too. We had that
Yeah.
epic amount of fishing in D3 as well. But we were able to fish for a scenario where we could apply different techniques and strategies and map knowledge to be able to. No, it was fun when we got the right scenario. Like when you got it and it's like, oh cool, Festering Woods, or oh cool, Fields of Misery. I got this mob type. You're excited to apply these different things how to do really well, right?
Mhm.
And that excitement is missing in the D4 version of that. So, but yeah, it just doesn't really seem to fit. I know what they're trying to do, but it just doesn't really. I don't know. I don't even know what feedback I can give or anything that's going to make that feel any better. To be quite honest with you, but yeah, what's funny though about like mobs just like following and stuff. It's always the unstoppable mobs that for some strange reason are the only ones that want to follow you, and they will follow you to you leveling your glyph all the way back to town with like they don't care. And like you ignored them at the very beginning of the pit, and they're like, "Nah, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come back, come back." But the ones you want them to follow you, which is everything else, is just ignores you, and like you don't exist. And it's just so it's like the AI is there. They can obviously code mobs to follow you to the very end. They just chose to do it on the absolute worst elite fixes possible.
I mean,
So,
they are called unstoppable, Like, it is literally in the name. Like, it should be following you until the end of the world. Blizzard be like, yeah, we heard you, Dioxide. Every mob is now unstoppable.
Nah, but yeah, I just don't think the game just really wasn't built for that kind of gameplay, and they're trying to force it onto D4. And
I think there's still ways to like salvage the tower into something interesting though. So if they do like they can make it like in a D4 way. It doesn't have to be exactly like D3, right? But there are definitely ways to take the tower as it is now and make it more interesting and more skill based and all that. And once we get there, I think it's gonna be nice. So they just need to like do that, right?
Yeah, it makes sense it's going a bit slow, and I like that they call it like a beta. Like they obviously had the expansion to launch, now this is out. Now maybe they can like laser focus on certain areas of the game more, and I'm assuming like SSF, leaderboard, like these things, like it might look very different in a year from now. Maybe Dioxide will be like, I love the tower. We'll see.
But in the meantime, though, I mean, I'm having a blast in T12 though, so like it's not,
Yeah.
this content where I can just be like, oh well, I don't have to participate in because I don't really too much like. I do it just enough to make sure a build works, and it's like, okay, cool, on to the next.
Yeah.
But
I do have to say I love the min-maxing part of builds right now. Like I've been like working on my lunatic warlock for like a week now, and like still getting upgrades and still big stuff I can hunt for. I don't even have a mythic seal yet. I can grind that one. I really like that. I've already beaten the game, right? I can one shot like 2 shots T12 bosses, whatever. So, but on the other hand, yeah, I mean there's still more to do, and it feels nice to go for it. Where like in the past I felt like I play a character for like 10-20 hours and I got most of the stuff I could ever dream to get, kind of, outside of like getting some giga rare drop or so. And even that wouldn't really make a big difference. Now I can still get big stuff, and that's kind of exciting.
yeah,
I
the
must
game's
say,
incredibly
though,
fun.
I must say, when it comes to the min-maxing part of this game, my biggest pet peeve with this game is like in full-blown fucking giga tilt for me right now. And that's the fact that the tooltips are designed the way they are. I am gonna lose my goddamn mind about how to help people optimize and play their character efficiently when they see like, oh, I have 95,000 crit damage, bro. I need more additive crit damage in order to do even more insane crit damage. I just wish that the game did a better job at communicating how it actually functions, so that people could make choices that are optimal for them. Because right now you need like a PhD or like 3 years experience in like how does the engine work and how does the game actually work to make educated choices for your character instead of getting baited by tooltips.
It's definitely a struggle, especially when like some stuff doesn't even show up in tooltips at all. That is pretty important, like vulnerable damage, right? It's not even included and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, we can help bridge that gap by, like, you know, communicating to the players in guides and whatnot. Like, oh yeah, okay, this is how the stats work, this is why you're going for this and whatever. But like, the game definitely could just remove, you know, like if the top value on the tooltips would just, I don't know, magically disappear tomorrow, I would not be, you know, sad at all. If it would just like spontaneously combust tomorrow, then
Someone need to infiltrate the dev team and delete like a line of code somewhere.
You know that guy that like joined the company, fixed that bug that'd be bothering him for ages, and then quit, like put in the 2 weeks notice? Like literally, someone can someone just do that for the tooltips? I would be like eternally grateful at that point. So something that I've been kind of like thinking about and like kind of memeing about on stream, but like kind of like curious, what do you think about it as well? The whole like, you know, the class balance right now, like the state of the game in that sense. Because Rogue, I feel like, is in a perfect balance spot, right? Like things are still difficult. Like T12 Mephisto is not like a joke by any means for, you know, our top builds. You kind of still have to play the game. Whereas for some classes, can you just go in and go achoo, and then the boss kind of disappears, right? So like, what do you guys feel about the class balance? Is it acceptable as it is right now? Do you feel like the game has to be perfectly balanced, or do we just go with the Dioxide and Ava route where it's like, well, my client only has Rogue, so why do I compare to other classes?
Well,
You guys with your all pay-to-win clients and crap.
well, I mean, from my perspective,
No.
it's, I think the reason why we have like Sorks and Bars being so overtuned is mostly just for oversights, right? We have the overpower glyph that is just like unchanged from pre-expansion functionality on the Barb, and Limitless Rage, which is pretty clearly an oversight as well. And then like same story on the Sorks, I guess, with Unstable Currents and whatever else is going on there. So, you know, next season they're going to play the same game as everyone else, and I think it's going to be fine. So for now, I would just kind of focus more on, okay, what are the rogues, what are the warlocks, you know, the paladins, what are they doing, and, you know, this is more where we would expect things to be, and where I think it is also better for classes to be. So, yeah, I think it's mostly just a matter of, okay, like you know, there's so much that changed. All the classes are completely new and refreshed, and yeah, they forgot a few things, and it's gonna let it slide now for a season, and then, yeah, next season, you know, the hammer will fall. So, I think it's fine, you know, just focus on your class. Everyone can do T12 with many builds anyway, and as long as that is possible, we're good, I think. So.
Yeah, the progression seems pretty solid in general, even though, like, obviously you can, some classes maybe can do tier 12 easier, but I still get a lot of comments, people struggling to even get to tier 12. And like, yeah, I mean, within Rogue, it's probably really good in that regard. Like, there is a progression journey. And like, once you get the mythics, you feel like you get another tier or two. Like, yeah, it's really,
yeah, I really enjoyed that
solid.
part actually when the season started. And then, especially on hardcore, you know, you had to like push both the defense and the offense together. And actually getting my first build to T12, it felt really nice. And I really loved the journey. And okay, on alts, it's obviously way faster, right? You just boost an alt, you equip some stuff, you have paragons, you know, you start in Torment 6 at least or something. But it's still kind of fun to, like, you know, min-max a build a little bit and then, you know, go all the way to T12. And I like that part of the journey. Yeah, that was great.
I just loved the people that were playing, you know, like Doc Rogue, right? And then just went full on damage. Like dropping builds, like the stream, like, wait, how are you staying alive? I'm like, I just equip something defensive. I don't need to do like 1 pit tier more damage. I could just not die instead and have a good time, you know? Like going on my rogue and being like, I have 6 million toughness, like while vibing, you know, like I'm not never gonna die doing this. Meanwhile, someone gets sneezed at by a lightning orb and just disappear into the nether realm, you know, like I feel like I do agree. I feel like it was actually super nice for once to need to balance your offensive stats with your defensive stats to
Thank you,
not
Deflect.
just randomly fall over.
I mean, I think we all kind of like experienced that early on, trying to figure out how much toughness you actually need, right? Because I was watching you play some, you know, Dance on Rogue early on, and you were getting like, you know, capped quite a bit early on. You're just like, wait a minute, why, right? But then of course, you know, stuff is new, so it's like, you know, you don't know how much you need, you don't know what the calculations are quite yet, so it's different, right? So, but yeah. Whereas me, on the other hand, like I know I'm gonna get one shot, so but I'm well aware of that, and I don't complain about it. I go, okay, just play better, if that is a possibility, right? If it's not a possibility, then of course I, you know, take the appropriate precautions. But if it's more like, oh, I just stood in the wrong spot, then, well, you know, I'm not changing anything. But that's just me being stubborn.
I was gonna say the same thing when you were talking about, like, you know, someone having half the toughness of you. I'm like, I mean, of them, you know, when you're doing D3 pushing, and I was like, there is no way anyone had lower toughness than you. I don't think it is possible for anyone to have lower toughness than Dioxide with any game guy.
Where are the glasses, Dark Side?
Oh wait, I got him. Here it is. I saw you wearing them earlier. I was like, I'm gonna put them on too. Yes, sir.
There we go.
Yeah, that's Dark Side, guys. We have like a 200k toughness, farming to 112, no problem.
Guy
I will
just
say that
cannot die.
with the exception of some affixes though, like there's like I like the idea that, like, at least this time around, most of the time I have more control over like being able to dodge and move around certain affixes and stuff. But there are some which I really do feel like just need some like tuning, I guess you could say. Like I like when things get like really thick and things, like for instance like the falling sword, like the fire sword thing or whatever, like depending on the map tile and like what's going on, sometimes you cannot see it until it's like above your head. And like when you account for latency and also like startup time of some of your movement skills, which don't have any iframes, which I think is actually quite weird, that dash and shadow step don't really have like iframes. In that sense, it can almost feel like it's impossible to like move out of the way or dodge some of those things before you just get sniped by those things. I'm sure some of those will get addressed or looked at in some cases, but like stuff like that does bother me. I think I died to that fire sword more than anything else, just because it's like I just didn't see it until it was above my head, and like I die mid shadow step or mid dash or mid evade, and I'm just like, But outside of that, I can maneuver around most things, and that's been kind of fun as a range road.
Yeah, I was gonna
Has
say,
it been
as a melee
hard to
rogue-
survive? I was gonna say on for Woody, like has this hardcore been difficult? Like, or are you just so tanky you can kind of handle things, or have you been like kind of nervous from tanking or like standing in effects and executioner swards and the
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
exploding?
I tried not tank this stuff, right? But I also kind of just like build your character as tanky as you can. Now, the thing is, the Warlock doesn't really have a very defensive kit, to be honest. There's like one Paragon node that gives you 25 DR, and then you have a bit of weaken. So that's the extent of the defenses you have as a Warlock. So everything else is basically just your gear, and it's definitely a bit of a struggle on some builds, I would say. So Warlock is certainly not a class I really recommend to anyone on hardcore, but it is doable still. At least on some builds where you don't have to give up, like, you know, one of your chess pieces for offensive slot or something. You know, when you have a unique there or something. But yeah, it's definitely kind of rough on hardcore compared to the past, I would say. You definitely have to consciously think about what you're doing and how much toughness you have. But it's also quite a lot more enjoyable, I think, than in the past at some points. So, yeah. It's gonna be kind of nice, I think, you know, kind of figuring out exactly how to do all of that over time. But hardcore has been very cool so far. Outside of visual clarity. Visual clarity is the biggest problem. I died 2 times actually this season on my Warlock. Both to the same thing, which is Fire Enchanted. Because it just looks exactly like my spells. So, unlucky.
When I was looking at one of your clip, it looked like the poison after death explosion from one of your affixes that like clipped you on one of them. But maybe I misremember what you got clipped by.
Yeah, and it was Fire Enchanted, yeah, on both clips. So.
Okay. But yeah, like the visual clarity in general is just kind of off, especially if you're playing multiplayer. If you're playing multiplayer right now, like you can't see the floor. Like the floor is literally lava. Like it's like if you're playing with a Warlock, you're not gonna be able to see anything.
Like with the loot filter changing colors, we should be able to change colors on monster affixes. Okay.
Or write something like pink, you know. Like...
Definitely a bit of a struggle.
So like we're kind of like deep in, you know, low key deep into the season right now, compared to maybe most seasons when we start to get done after about a week or so, you know, like from a normal season. How do you guys feel right now? Do you guys feel like, okay, you know, I'm starting to feel kind of, you know, like, you know, I'm chilling, I'm just farming, doing, you know, playing for fun, or do you feel like, holy shit, there's still so much stuff to test, and I want to explore this build and that option and that class? Like, I feel kind of reignited myself, where I'm like, holy hell, there are so many things I want to test right now. But I don't know what about you guys that aren't like as data-driven. I want to see if this thing works the way it should, kind of, you know, oriented.
No, for me, I just finished my first class out of 8, so and that is I didn't even play every build, right? So, but I did like, I don't know, 10 different things, and some of them were kind of memes, as expected, I guess. And you know, I did like, I think 5 or 6 max roll guides now for some of the builds I played, so I'm very happy with the result on Warlock. And now it's Rogue time. I'm gonna be spending a lot of time here. Maybe more even than the Warlock, and then the others I will do a little bit, I guess. So something like that. But there's obviously, you know, you will not play even like all builds of one class in the season necessarily, right? And even if you don't do that now, you will have more stuff next season, right? And maybe they're even gonna do an update and some other stuff becomes viable, and now you want to do that. So even just sticking to a single class, you have so many options now, and you know, so many things to try. It's kind of cool, I think. So you can't just main one class and just never play anything else, and you can play a different build every single season for the next 5 years probably, right? So that's kind of crazy to think about.
Like, you must have a pretty high bar for your like stash space. Like for me, I have like 8 mules filled with charms and items, like potentially for any like other builds that I will use and like craft to get like weapon gem strength in my transfig. Like that with the cube comes also so much potential for any gear piece. So for me, like I'm not one to like always complain about stash space. Like I feel like it's fine. I'll like deal with whatever we're given. But that to me is like I don't know how you do it, playing every class.
Yeah, I mean, right now I just did full Warlock, right? And now that I'm slowly done with it, I will just eventually go to my mules and just delete all the shit, and you know, that's it basically, right? And it's gonna keep like, you know, my main thing, and like, you know, maybe a few of the rolled items around that I already have, and then it's kind of chill, right? So by now I kind of know what I need and what is still left to be explored and all that, so I don't keep like 3 different rolls of all of the different set charms with all of the different skills on them, you know. So at this point I don't need that anymore, right? At some point I will just delete everything that I'm not using, and that's it. So
yeah. Nice.
Yeah, you just kind of have to say goodbye to your gear at some point if you want to play multiple classes and stuff. It's just how it is, right? You just kind of keep the stuff that you know is what you're gonna play if you want to keep staying on the class, and the rest, yeah. And at some point I'm just done with the Warlock, right, for the season. So
Yeah, I like Woody mentioned earlier about how, like, the progression of, like, it used to be very realistic to hit the, like, push variant that we have on Max Roll. Like, you could get like your 2 to 3 GA gear, and it was like as close to the planners you could possibly get in game, or sometimes even better. Like, you would have 4, like, I would see some of the top clears like 4 GA mythics. It was ridiculous, like, perfect gear that people were able to have. But it feels almost impossible, and I'm curious to see when, like, with the leaderboard reset, like, how the gear will differ, or like how good gear people will have. Like, there's way more opportunities for variety in people's gear, I think. So that's kind of cool. So I'm excited to just min-max my character.
Yeah, getting
I trade.
Dash Rogue to because you try to getting Dash Rogue to 120 will be kind of fun side project for a while still. I honestly think it's gonna be possible as well. I just need to actually get pieces and not play with like my random this is kind of okay, I guess, pieces. But I do feel like just the fact that we can play whatever we think is fun, it's gonna be effective for most content in the game, and then you can take it, like, you know, within like 10 pit levels of like top builds. Like, I don't know, I'm vibing. I think I'm gonna be stuck in this season for like the longest time this time around.
Shit. Mr.
I kinda
Float,
agree, like,
thank
I
you so
think
much, man, for the big dono.
It's
I
rare
just
that
saw
I've
it.
been like, I'll start up a
Appreciate that,
stream
Dan.
or I've been able to start up stream and go, which bow rogue do I want to play
And
today?
the Book of Books, thank you so much.
I just kind of just pick my choices instead of just kind of just playing maybe one, maybe min-maxing two. Like, I'll switch between the builds quite often. And like my chat would be like, "Oh, so you like this one better than the other one?" I'm like, no, not really. Just
I have the same issue. Yeah.
enjoy them all, and like, you know, towards the end of the stream, it would be a whole different like range thing, and it's like, "Oh, so this one is your favorite?" I'm like, no, not exactly, you know. But I mean, I understand where the comments are coming from, right? But it's like, yeah, I feel like I can play so many different ones and have fun and do the content that I want to do. So it's like I can switch them up, and it's fun to do that. So I'll probably be playing the season for quite a bit too.
I think that's actually been kind of funny, like, streaming this as much as I've been able to this time around, where I'm testing something out, because normally I, you know, do some
Oh my god, another
quite a
one.
bit of testing off stream, and then a few times a day.
Mr. Float, thank you so much, man. Holy shit.
Right? But now while I'm cooking on stream,
Got
I'm
big
like,
dono on
I'm
YouTube
testing
here,
this out. I'm
guys.
like, oh, why haven't you updated the Maxwell guide with this new, you know, really new setup you're running with, like, right this second? I'm like, because I don't know if this is the thing that is gonna be good for you guys. Like, you know, I'm still testing and like communicating about it. It's kind of, you know, it's a little bit new for me as well. Like, there's so many iterations and variations of builds that we're just testing that, I don't know, the first iteration that we do could be good, and then you find something that is 10% better, and then you find some bugged interaction that takes something to the moon, and you test something else that is just straight up trolling, you know, like, the process of getting these builds to min-max is, like, it's actually interesting this time around.
Yeah, I agree. There's definitely like more work to be done per build, and you know, more theory crafting, right? More options to explore, and you can always, like, you know, find some other thing to put into the build and, you know, make it a bit like personal to your own tastes as well. So I think even for people that follow the guides, you can just take away a build and then, okay, maybe you tweak this one thing, right? You put in this other utility skill or this other utility aspect, or, you know, like, you can even run different sets sometimes if you want. So it's kind of interesting. I like that a lot.
I think the best example of this for Rogue right now is Death Trap, right? Because, like, Death Trap has damage out of the Yoo-hoo, you know, like, it's just so much damage going on, right? But if someone looks at you, you die. So, like, some people are, like, swapping over with Turiel's Might and then going, like, really heavy into resource and, like, max resource on their charms, so they can afford running Scoundrel's Leathers on their, you know, as a charm slot instead. Like, some people are running Apogeic just so they have the old dash DT spam shenanigan builds at the cost of some damage. They're, like, personal ways of playing the game now that, although it might not be the min-maxy, you know, oh, this is the most damage you can get out of this build, it's like, this is the comfortable way of playing this build.
Yeah, I mean, this is also, like, something I believe that is important as someone who build crafts, you know, like us, right? We're making the guides and all that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, everyone can just math out the highest multiplier number, but this is like just not necessarily the main factor you're actually optimizing around, right? So that's the main thing, right? You have to like actually figure out, okay, how do you make this build fun? How do you make it smooth? You know, how to make it tanky enough, and you know, what sort of like choices do you make on the way, right? So this is the real part where you can shine, I believe. Not just, okay, what is the highest number?
Yeah, like Dance of Nice is another good example of this, right? Like, basically everyone that pushed with Dance of Nice early on was like, oh yeah, you're going Grenade Jumper, Poison Imbuement, and that's the only way to play Dance of Nice right now. And I was like, nuh-uh, play Star Shards. Because Star Shards basically means that you are gonna be as tanky, but you are in ranged, so you don't get hit by half the stuff. The Star Shards like spread of Poison Imbuement is actually very high DPS and AoE, and the single target for bosses is comparable. Like you do maybe 70%, you know, like you get a 70% multiplier running Grenade Jumper on like an average clear because you're running combo points and shit as well. But like the comfort of being ranged and being super safe all the time like wins out every single day of the week. The only time where you want to like really burst something down is like maybe if you're doing like Mephisto on 4 and 12, where if you're gonna get, you know, if you get bonked by anything, you're dead anyway, regardless if you're melee or ranged, right? But I don't know, like even suboptimal mathematical choices right now ends up being like actual such big quality of life improvements that people are vibing with them way more.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've had more than ever people be like, hey, what about this aspect? Why don't you do this? What about this? Like, there's just because there are just more options, like you said. Like, and I think that's been a joke since D4 launch. Like, people say like you give 100 build creators like do pen shot, and then like 99 of them will look exactly the same. But now I feel like there's actually variety. Like even me, I'm trying like now the pushing builds of like what is the best pushing variant, and there's like 5 different versions floating around. So yeah, I think it's cool, good for the game to have. And yeah, I guess it's also because it's new and we're figuring it out, and maybe in 6 months from now it will be solved or whatever. But there certainly are a lot of options, which is yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Breath, fresh air, like new things to solve and choices to make.
So looking at the next couple of weeks, if you had to do like one thing that if you could sneakily get a dev to sneak in a change that you really, really wanted, right? Regardless if it's for the game itself and its systems or like for the rogue class or anything at all, what would it be? Let's start with Die and then go like Matthias and Winnie.
Just one?
Just one. You had to do
Okay. Okay, one. All right, so the idea that we have to hover over the enemy to be able to get the 5-piece bonus for the Nero's Eye set, the Nilford set. I feel like that would be such a big quality of life if I don't have to necessarily have my mouse over an enemy for that set to actually work. Now, funny enough, it works on controller or on console because it auto targets, so you don't have that problem on console at all. But like every single build that uses that set on, you know, with the mouse and keyboard, you know, if you're not hovering over the thing, you don't get the combo point bonus, and you miss out on energy. You miss out on a lot of different things, more than just damage. So it's just kind of annoying to have to always do that all the time. You get used to it, I guess, but like it would be a huge quality of life if they changed it to where if I just fire the skill. Like there's no reason to have the whole hover thing be a thing, honestly.
True. Was I going next?
All right. Yeah, Matthias.
I mean, first of all, obviously we talked about a bunch, but like Beastfall being fixed would enable like new builds, so that would be great. Like it's just like more content. It's like some bugs I don't mind as much as like we can play around it, but like when it like inhibits builds, that would be a priority on my list. And I know I said I really like that uniques have unique affixes. I actually would like it if they implemented that I can roll, like, enchanted at the occultist, like one of the affixes. That would be cool. Even like, yeah, maybe not like cube it around, but at least roll one of them. That would be great. Those would be my that at top of my head just right now.
Yeah, for me, I mean, I don't really have too much to say about like what I want to see a change in Rogue because I'm just exploring. So I'm gonna just mention the general game change, which is I would like to see vacuum loot for all the kinds of materials that we pick up all the time, like the prisms, the boss trophies. Like I want to click one and just collect all of them, kind of like in D3. I like that, and I feel that's what's improved the flow and the quality of life quite a lot.
True.
I have two like really quick ones, but like super quick shot ones. Like war plans being account bound and not character locked is one of the. I don't know why it's this way. Like just give us the skill points for all of our characters, I guess, right? But more armory tabs as well. Like 5 armory tabs right now with this game being this explorative and like there are so many builds you want to explore. Having 5 only is painful.
So, Ava, I just got a DoorDash ad. on your screen. Just-
Oh no.
as soon as you started talking, I was like,
They know, man.
New sponsor soon.
Heck yeah. Thinking about DoorDash? Go play Ava DoorDash. So we've been going on for about an hour and some already. So I'm thinking like, let's try to close this up a little bit. And then we're gonna end up random talking at the end as well, I guess. But if you compare it to season 12, right, where we're playing in Vessel of Hatred with the classes we have, then compared to now, are you guys feeling positive about the future of D4, or are you feeling like, like we'll see what kind of happens? Like, what are your
absolutely,
thoughts?
like definitely positive. Like this is a huge step in the right direction. All the stuff that they have done with the game, the foundation that they kind of rebuilt to be able to build upon some more, is seemingly well thought out for sure. And like once the bugs are fixed and they start adding like real season themes and stuff like that on top of what we already have. And the fact that the cube gives you so many cool new options you can do for seasonal content and things, they really stepped their game up with this expansion. It feels so different than season 12. Like, I have a lot of high hopes going forward with what they can do or what they could churn out with the game, given its current state at the moment. So I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, with each season, the last 6 seasons, if it's been like each like 5% increments, improvements, like just small meta shifts, if that. And now, like the game just like doubled in a big chunk, and I'm kind of hoping that continues in a way, like we get bigger, like noticeable improvements each patch. That's what I'm hoping for, and yeah, it's been said so many times, but just definitely the foundation of the game. I feel like they probably sat on this for so long, all these systems and things, and whatever the seasonal team couldn't do too much. Maybe they had ideas, but like, no, we're saving that for the expansion, or so. I'm very optimistic about the next 12 months of this game.
Yeah, kind of same here. It's, no matter what sort of season they bring, how crappy the season theme is, we're just playing the base game, right? We don't even have a season basically right now. People are in my chats on this, oh man, this is the best season yet. Yeah, but it's not really a season, right? This is just a game now, right? So this is what it is. And in that sense, yeah, I mean, it's, the baseline is extremely good, and whatever they add from here is just gonna make it better. So, I can come back to this state of the game without any updates, and I can just play another character, and they're gonna have fun. So whatever they add is just gonna add a cherry on top, basically. And yeah, there's like stuff to fix, you know, more builds to make, the tower to improve and whatever, but you know, I can kind of live with it for now. So yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I mean, for me, playing Rogue from season, you know, like from season 0 or whatever, like when the game came out, but like the entirety of Vessel of Hatred, I always felt like, all right, we're waiting. Like, we're waiting for this thing to get fixed, or waiting for, you know, this build to pop off, or like for something to be done about this mechanic, or this and that. Like, oh, we're so close to having this funny build, but nah, I guess we're just gonna have to wait because this interaction didn't work. But like, for the first time in, unironically, probably since when the game came out and how Poison Movement felt, like, I actually feel like we have functioning builds. Sure, there are bugs that could make them better and like make them more functional. Also, we don't have Rain of Arrows because of, you know, a bug. But I feel like I don't have that like annoyance that builds aren't working the way they're supposed to, the same way I did throughout the entirety of Vessel of Hatred. Like, Vessel of Hatred for Rogue was just despair. Like, straight up, right? It was either you love Death Trap or you don't like Rogue. That was basically the entirety of Vessel of Hatred.
It was easy to love.
Yeah.
It did everything.
It literally did everything. Yeah. So do you guys have any final questions that you guys want to bring out, or do you have any funny questions from chat?
Topics in general.
Fuck Death Trap. Yeah, I agree.
You don't like it or what?
The current one is like you're paper, but you do damage, and I don't like being paper in this game, especially when, you know, air can kill you. But no. Death Trap is not a vibe right now.
It's cool that it at least it works.
Yeah. What the fuck is the purpose of Condemnation? Yeah, I agree. I wonder that as well. Condemnation feels like in a weird space.
They should have done something better with that, I think.
Yeah.
That would be my because I said I was optimistic about the future, but the greatest thing, if I could flick a magic wand and just like get what I want, is just like them to be more proactive in general with the game. And maybe it's because they're such a big company and it's hard to just like take quick turns, but just like please dare to shift the meta up more frequently. And if things aren't being used, like even right now, like we're not really, I haven't seen anyone use caltrops or whatever. Just like, okay, do something to it, like the unique or whatever it might be, but just like twist things to make that actually make a difference, versus like 1% increments here and there that don't actually impact the meta. And then we're running Orphan Maker for 7 seasons, and like so basically, if the devs were listening, just like dare to do things and be brave with changes, and I think the community will appreciate it.
Yeah, I think like daring to step on some toes for builds, as long as other builds are relatively as strong, like across all classes, I think would be fine. I don't think you should kill builds, right? I think that's a really bad approach. But like, okay, we're taking this build from S tier to B tier, but we're making this other build like to S tier now. Like that sort of like switch in a seasonal meta is, or a seasonal game, it's kind of needed, honestly, so we don't get like super stale for as long as we had in like we had in Vessel of Hatred.
Yeah.
The dreaded tier list.
We could talk about that.
I just like just anything that just feels good and can do all content. I feel like I know it's just the way things are, and there's always a huge focus on tier lists no matter what game you play or what you do. But man, like I just like, I don't know, like whatever functions in the game that allows you to do the content that is available there, that's important to progressing your character, is what I find good enough. Whether that is in A tier, whether that's in B tier, or whatever damage number puts it in a certain tier. I don't know.
We had a pretty interesting question as well in chat. Or were you done with
that? Yeah, I'm pretty much done. But I think most of the most of the rogue stuff, you know, with the interclass balance and stuff like that. The fact that we can have like, I don't know, 9, 10, 11 different builds that can do T12 pretty comfortably. I mean, that's a statement within itself, and I hope we continue that interclass balance within the class going forward. I think honestly, just bug fixes will open up a lot of different things going forward. And I think once the bug fixes are there, we can truly see what we can develop, and then from there we can go, oh well, this might need some help, or that might need some help, or we need to, you know, adjust numbers here or there. But it's kind of hard to do any of that when, you know, about 40% of our kit doesn't really work yet. So
we had a pretty interesting question from Chad as well. Is like, do you think the skill tree should be more complex than what it is right now? Because like my opinion of this, right, is that right now it feels a lot like you pick your main skill, you pick your main imbuement, you grab Dark Shroud for the most part, probably like Shadow Clone or like an ultimate, and then like mobility or concealment, and then you're done. There isn't like that many interesting combinations, like you know, more than before, but still like skills larger feels like we put 15 points into something and then go next kind of thing.
Okay, but isn't it just like the problem that Matthias mentioned? Like, okay, so, you know, we don't have the viability of certain skills like caltrops, for example. So maybe they just need to make those more viable, and then you have suddenly more choice. But if you suddenly make like 2 or 3 other utility options more viable, then your total range of, okay, these are the 7 typical utility slots, you choose 4 of them. You know, suddenly you have, you know, 9 or 10 different, and you choose 4 of them. So suddenly you have a lot more like back and forth and making decisions, right, with just a few more viable options. So I think that alone can already kind of solve the whole thing.
What would you guys want to see when it comes to these options, though? Because obviously just damage amplification, just like the problem with Paragon, is not exactly fun. But what could be interesting concepts that we could add to the skill tree right now that would actually empower our builds in that sense?
If you shoot a projectile through caltrops, it will automatically fire a second projectile, or I don't know, like something like that. Maybe that's too much power, but some interactive things would be cool.
Sounds fun.
I was actually thinking like very similarly, like, you know, like if you mark something for death, then all of the target, I think there's like a D3 thing, right? Like where you mark something for death or something, and then all the targets near it takes like 20% of the damage or something. It doesn't have to be damage oriented, but like something that plays off of the damage type you're doing. Because I feel right now we don't have any skills that speaks to I'm doing a damage over times, you know, build or something. Like it just feels like kind of generic utility options that we have right now, mostly so they can work with more builds. But it feels like almost a little bit too generic.
Well, the thing that you kind of run into when you do stuff like that is that you kind of go back to, you know, one of those skills being a necessity, almost kind of like old smoke grenades or the old cow traps. Is just same thing, but with extra steps. Now, granted, these extra steps are like way cooler. Don't get me wrong, but they're still extra steps in general. And then you get that pushback from individuals who don't want to press 4 or 5 different buttons, you know, on their builds for it to be able to function. So like that, I think that is a tough thing to try to balance too as well, where it's like you want more interaction or you want more things to be able to empower your builds, but, you know, how do you do that without, you know, the community feeling like, oh, that's just too many buttons on Rogue. I'd rather just play X class with 1 button or 2 buttons maybe, right? So
yeah, I agree. I think
it's a tough balance, right?
A good example of a thing done well is the 3rd variant of the cold imbuement on Rogue skill tree. It's like you click it and you have an aura that is cold, like kind of like Penitent Greaves built into the skill. I think that is a cool way to be like, okay, I want caltrops on my bar. If I have this 3rd variant, then it will drop caltrops around me all the time by default, or like some things like that. That's just like quality of life. That could be like utility ways to put things on the bar, and it doesn't necessarily just boost damage.
Yeah, like, I mean, something like Death Trap is now an aura that periodically pulls enemies in and makes them
Yeah,
vulnerable or something.
exactly.
Like something like that would be kind of cool. But that would also be like, well, now this is too strong, you know, so like it's gonna be never built. But I feel like these sort of utility options would be kind of cool to have. But I don't know.
Like you
Also,
standing caltrobs, and you generate a combo point automatically once a second, or like whatever the number would be to make it balanced, or small little weird things
Yeah,
like
so
that.
I will give you an example of like what I mean by kind of like what I was saying before, or it's something along the lines of what you guys were saying. But I did like a verbal poll on my stream, and this was about Heartseeker. Um, I was people were confused because they're like, "Are you playing Barrage?" I'm like, "Actually, no, I'm playing Heartseeker." And it's like, "Well, why is Barrage on your bar?" And I was like, "Well, I'm using Barrage to mark all the targets for Paingorger. Like it's like the more efficient way to do it, other than kind of waiting for wolves to do it, right?" And so it's like a way to kind of like add just a little bit more efficiency to the build for myself or whatnot. And so I asked the stream, I'm like, "How would you guys feel if I was to, you know, put this in the guide where you use Barrage to proc the Paingorger's mark because you can mark everything in one hit and then just pew pew Heartseeker."
Reverse
And
combo
I think
point
about half of
build.
them, yeah, right. And like I think about half of them did not like the idea of doing it, even if it was more efficient. The idea of having to keep up with another, way to mark, or even the more efficient way to mark, was not their idea of fun for Heartseeker. It's like, okay, well, I play Heartseeker for the the chill factor, not the sweat hearts, right? So I'm like, okay, understood. So like I didn't do that because of the feedback I got with that. But there's so stuff like that where that does exist in the game right now could potentially push players off of something that they've already kind of found cool beforehand, before making it a little more complicated than it needed to be. So I just want to throw that out there because like I had a a run in with that very thing, right? And I mean, I think it was pretty cool use of multi-shot to spread the mark quick, but
Yeah, I like the idea as well, but
my opinion.
it's also
Yeah.
I can understand that people just want to like right click and everything dies, kind of like one button builds, and as long as you have the option to do both ways, and okay, maybe the more complicated one or the more active one is maybe the better version, like if you look at pure efficiency. But if you can also make a viable choice where you can just like automate things, and it's like, it's like it can be designed in that way, right? Like the automated one is just like 10 or 20% worse, and that's okay, right? So this is fine, and there should be a reward for doing such a setup, and then you have another option suddenly, and you have another rune word suddenly, and whatever, right? So you get some little perks out of it as well, and there is a reward for that. And I think that is fine, and this exactly goes back to this, like, okay, we need more ways to make the same build with different utility options, right? As long as you have more utility options, like we have enough skills that can be a build, right? And okay, some of them need some bug fixes and whatever, but there's like, 2 or 3 completely separate versions of, every core skill, basically. They behave completely differently. Just look at Barrage, or look at even Pinshot, right? They work completely differently, and how you play them and what synergies open up. And this is just a different build. Multi-shot is a different build than the like, you shoot up in the air Barrage kind of deal, right? So we have enough skills of those. We just need more ways to customize a build with different utility, with fixing the holes of a build, allowing you to automate things, and you only have so many slots to put different utility options, right? So you always have to make hard choices, and I like that. And this give us more.
I don't think I have any more random questions. I've tried to look at in chat. There's some discussions going on that are interesting, but not something that we can like quickly jump into, I suppose.
I feel like we had a good chat, covered our initial first impression of the season. Curious to see, like, compare this conversation with like 3 months from now, next season or whatever. Because maybe there's a part of us that are in the honeymoon phase, that things are new and different. I'm curious to see if that's the thing.
gonna be like 4 I was wrong about this expansion guys videos coming right up, you know?
In 3 months from now, Eva emerges from the training dummy room. He's like, boss, I'm tired.
I found the 95th bug with Shadow Clone, guys. I can't. No, but it's been a blast so far, and it's been a blast talking to you guys about the game as well. These talks are generally very unscripted in terms of like, you know, we just talk about whatever we sort of end up, right? Like we don't have like the most structured talk, but I do think I like them even more because of that. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well.
Yeah. It's a surprise what we end up talking about. You never know.
Yeah, I
Tends
think
to be Rogue.
that was very fun. I like this.
Yeah, thanks for joining, Woody.
Thanks for
Glad
having
you're
me.
back on Rogue.
Yeah, I have to fix your build somehow, huh?
Oh, come on.
Monk. I can't wait to see Woody play fucking DoorDash and be like, wait, this is actually fun.
Oh no. We'll see.
You should not get your hopes up, Eva.
What do you mean? It's a fun build. You just can't do whatever like is much higher than your gear cap, and you're fine.
You also get dizzy from the screen
That is
going
true.
back and forth.
Do not play Alchemical Advantage with that build. You are gonna get motion sickness like hell. Like that is horrid. You want to have like almost no attack speed, otherwise, whew, you're gonna get motion sickness.
Okay, thanks for the warning.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys joining, and all the chats joining us as well. It was fun.
Yeah. See you later, I guess.
How often do you have these chats, by the way? It's just like...
Well, before
Once a season.
we had it once in PTR, like most of the times, and then once after PTR, like a week into the season or something. But then we, you know, we haven't done this for a long time. I think did we skip season 12 because it was so
Yeah,
short?
we skipped it because nothing was changing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
like, yeah,
we'll
we're
probably do it
playing
again
the
next
same
season.
builds. Yeah. PTR and then next season something.
Okay.
So
Feel free to join. It's an open invitation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done this. I almost thought that maybe, you know, we were getting let go or something by Ava. It's like, oh man, this mic is new. It's like, it's a sign. Hard times.
I'm just having the podcast episode with my 5 favorite training dummies, you know, like, guys, what do you think about this season? Yeah, it's been a blast, boys. Like always. Thank you guys so much for joining, everyone.
Yeah, thank you too.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Peace.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Okay, guys. That was Eva, Darkside, Matthias, our Maxwell Rogue Riders right now. Hope you enjoyed it. What do you guys think? Yeah, share filter. It's in the Maxwell guides of my builds. Whatever build you're playing, there's a filter for it. Where's this place? I'm being followed. This gem farm is killing me. I'm going for the flawless heraldic. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're doing a core run. I mean, you can just do it, right? When you make a fresh character and you do the entire progression, I mean, you just go up 5 at a time. So, you know, apparently it's 100% chance, so you just do it. You don't even have to go out of your way. And you can see the boss abilities and stuff. Kinda curious. Maybe even has some special drops. Does it drop anything? $24. Fuck. We will Locker Explorer and Pies. Thanks for the subs, yeah. Who's working with a test drive now? Nah, I'm just cooking for now. I mean, these guys have obviously like tested a lot of stuff already, and you know, maybe I'll take a peek here and there just to see, because I kind of need to catch up on like all the stuff that is bugged and you know, this kind of stuff. Obviously, like testing everything on my own will take a long time. But yeah, for now we're just blasting and just like clicking things, and it's fun, so we do that for now. I guess an ultimate every 6 seconds, like this is kind of rough, actually. Dude, this 5-piece bonus is insane. Is my loot filter working? Where's this thing coming from? How did I get them? No, Chronom. Thanks, man. I think it's soon time to get rid of my Shadow Imbuer. But yeah, we'll see. It's not imbued, it's like tiny imbued. Sorry, what? I'm just doing a gem grind a little at a time, 30 minutes here and there, an hour there. Yeah, I've done something similar actually. I did like an hour once and then... wait, how do my resources? Ah shit, I removed the inner side thing and that was actually kind of important. Oops. I don't have resources, I just realized. Okay, we have to fix this. Iconum. Starting a with endgame transition and killing Meph on T10. Yeah, Meph on T10 should be no problem for that build at some point once you're like geared. I think people have even done T12 Mephisto with Lunatic, so... Explain it as well. Dude, this shadow stepping is insane. What the fuck? Did they add a new Chaos Wave type that is just everything but goblins at the same time? I have not seen anything like that. All the Chaos Waves seem like unchanged to me from pre-expansion. Vuln and crit, okay. Oh shit. Kinda juicy actually.
Auspicious omen.
What is a traitress, isn't it?
Accommodate.
Honor to help. You're stronger together.
I will play mini builds, Exile, but I mean, Death Trap is very far away, right? But now we're dancing. It's working. You know, we're still progressing, so It's very nice, just vibing. Good build to get started, to be honest. And you know, while we had this discussion as well, I didn't even have to like try too hard. Rogue is just vibing, man, right now. It's kind of crazy. Feels very fun to do a progression. Yep, derp. Half Netty, thank you. Minion Barb is also and can't stop playing. Yeah, they're pretty insane as well, right? The Minion Barbs I saw. Kinda excited to try some Barb stuff as well. Probably gonna make Barb as my third class. Okay, we're still doing like a pretty chill 2.5 minute run here. A really big one, Norton. We plan to make a Heartseeker planner. Yeah, I'll see about Heartseeker. I like Heartseeker as well, but not like one of the first things I'm gonna do, I think. Exile has been playing Heartseeker, so you can check his guide. Overnox, thank you too. Appreciate it. I just took my Warlock filter and I changed a few of the uniques on the filter and a few of the stats, that was it. Like I'm not showing Warlock uniques now, and I'm showing Rogue uniques basically. But yeah, that was it mostly. I mean, filters are extremely generic. Roderick's Strong Room. Do we try one? Let's see. D8, guys. Let's go. How big of a grind is Paragon 300 compared to the 100 in PoE2? That depends. Are we talking with or without the temple? The temple made it extremely fast in 0.4, right? I'm not really sure how long the grind is in PoE2 because it's changed like every league pretty drastically. But I think people were done in like less than a week this time, right? Definitely takes longer to get to Paragon 300 now. Like I will be done. Okay, I'm starting fresh now, right? But for me, it would be like a 3-week grind, I guess, roughly, to get to Paragon 300 without focusing on XP. With focusing on XP, maybe half. So like 10 days plus if you like try hard. And then if you're not try-harding, like 3 weeks, like 15 hours a day. Cry. Thanks for the sub. Is Infinite Fire too? What's bugged on pen shot? Somehow you can get infinite pit progression from your clones. And somehow you can one-shot everything. So, good combo. I almost went to 6 there. Quite a bit faster clear. Oh! Ah! So close. Oh my god, he respawned. It doesn't drop anything, right? The boss. He just respawned, doesn't drop anything. Great. Yo, Japurian, huh? Rob just hit 300 and Mikuna is 274. Yeah, so you can see the difference between someone who focuses on XP and someone who doesn't, right? Like Rob is someone who probably grinded, like target XP grind basically, right? On top of just generally being, you know, spoon-fed and way faster than everyone else basically. So if you skip all of the gearing and just focus on XP grind, you can be 300 in like around 10 days or something. And it's almost 2 weeks now, right? 12 days. 11 days. Kind of what I just said, basically. 1.5 weeks is a realistic target if you focus on XP and you grind like 15 hours a day. For me, my character on hardcore is, I don't know, maybe a third or maybe 40% of the way there now or something. And I did not like focus on XP in any way, basically. But yeah, if you basically sit in Helltide all day long, then you get a lot of XP there. Oh, my first GA item, I think. Holy. Crocodile's build dropped down some tiers in the tier list. Yeah, it's not because the build became worse. That's because it became harder to be top tier. Hey, Kadiara. Oh, GA life. Big pants, yeah. Oh, wait. Death's Pavane. Is the spellbound steel charm set fixed? I don't think so. I'm not sure what is really bugged on this class and what is not. I have not tried the spellbound steel. But I think the guys were talking about it that something is bugged on some sets. What's my favorite expansion out of the three? The 4 in vanilla is not an expansion. But yeah, a lot of hatred, I'd say. Oh my god. I'm playing as a nice fit now. We'll see for how long. Death dungeon. I have the Dark Shrouds from Igni Mortal Rune World. Yeah. Dark Shroud is relatively nice when he spins back into it. You can even get healing there. You can get crit or movement. And then I can one of the upgrades. 15.9% dodge chance, not bad. Also a lot of regen. 38% regen per shadow. That's kind of insane, actually. Get into like Lucian's crown or something. What the hell? What is the fastest builder season? Oof, I know the barbs are zooming pretty hard, and I guess the Zorks. Not sure. Yo. Oh my god. Okay. Weakening or crowd controlling. How do I have weaken? Wait. Oh. We got them all. Oops. Okay. I kinda need to work on some defenses here. This is like a pretty crappy 850 chest. I have to upgrade that. And these rings. Okay, let's see what I can do. It was 10% DR from the stern leaders. Okay.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Do I have weaken somehow? Cold Imbue has weaken. And then the dash. This. My first unique charm. Not really sure what I want to do here. While inner side is active, imbue biscuits are shadow imbued by default. Maybe I actually want to go for cold at this point. What happens if I have like shadow damage and then go cold imbue?
Wise to seek the sky where stones are concerned. Keep your treasures close.
Shit. Oh shit, wait a second. There's a resource affix. Kind of wasted a little bit there.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
The stars align. Welcome to the Isles. A jewel plucked from the sky.
Oh, it has a weapon damage actually. Do we have any on hit now? Actually don't have any healing now. Kinda don't want to waste my mats too much on 850s. Seems like damage per Dark Shadow is no longer a thing. I don't have it. Don't really need pits or battery right now. It's fine. Can get some levels. And then we can start with 9 minutes and do an escalation now. Let's see. Wait. Start of Helltide. He's actually destroying here, one-shot elites. That's kinda nice. How likely is it to trigger this re-imbuement stuff? Doesn't seem to happen that often with the inner side. Unlucky. What was more fun, Lunatic or Epoch? I really enjoyed both builds, but probably Lunatic more. Oh, that's all. Thank you, man. Thanks, Gabriel. What's the strongest warlock build? And it's not even between Apocalypse and Lunatics. Maybe technically the Profane Sentinel build also seems pretty good, but I'm not sure, I haven't really played that. And also it seems like relatively inconvenient in other places besides bosses or pushing. There's people in my Helltide. What is going on? What are we done here actually? Where's the last ritual? Dark Claws is done 133 and for Sentinels. Yeah, it seems like the builds are kind of close then. I'm not sure about the gear of the Dark Claws and the Sentinel guy. So we'd have to like sit down and like math it out. Okay, like, you know, how OP is their gear and how many exploits are they using. And then we can like, kind of figure out, okay, what is the power level of these different builds. But yeah, Dark Claws in 130 range does not surprise me at all. And neither does the Sentinel. So that seems just on point. And I think both might be slightly weaker than Lunatics and Apocalypse. But like, you know, a tier or 2 or 3. Dark Claws 2 doesn't even have gem strength. That's pretty good actually. Yeah, Dark Claws has a lot of damage, especially on the boss. Like, that's like one of the big advantages. The Dark Claws has surprisingly insane boss damage. So that really helps for the push.
It is done.
Pretty, Does maybe have the infinite drop now? Maybe we haven't like figured it out yet. I'm not sure. You have almost all the uniques though. Are you sure it's not on the sheet? Everyone in chat knows maybe. It's Bartok. Okay. Apparently Bartok. The reason on a lunatic build you don't want all damage on gloss, but you want it on your weapon. I mean, gloss is like pretty competitive slot. There's a lot of really good stats there, and you don't want to just like put it everywhere. You know, it doesn't have the same value everywhere, and then the more you stack of it, the less valuable it becomes. So in general, like, you know, it kind of comes down to like, okay, how big are your gems? Do you have the gem strength transfigure? Right now, like the value of some of these stats kind of like is all over the place depending on your gear and your progression and so on. It's very hard to get like a very uniform recommendation. Funny how the WoW skins in Default look better than they do in WoW itself. Yeah, I mean, in WoW they had like a 25-year head start, right? 24 years actually. So almost. When was it? Was it 2002 or 2004? Maybe it was 4, I'm not sure. $600 gold per summon for Belial. That's wild, man. It was 2004, okay. Yo, Poo, thanks for the what's up? Darkseid in chat, holy. Oh, we should try the Bloodfang. Actually, guys, let's check it out. I think they're OP enough to transmog. And the legendary daggers. They were super fun to play with, actually. I had them. They were cool. Nah, fuck it, we're going full WoW. $65. Please equip cheeks. I don't have that actually. You mean the Beauty and Sin set? I don't have it. No Warglaives, holy. Actually, isn't there like some Warglaive Morg? But it's like, not really, right? Okay, 65 is a bit tanky here, I gotta say. Where's this place? Yo, Evo Kimi, thank you. I kinda like the barrier effect, but I don't like the damage, the energy cost reduction effect, because it procs my preparation less. So, that's the thing.
I'm being followed.
You can pretend the explosion dealt the damage. I wonder if you can actually try to scale it generically to the point where the Shadow Imbuement will actually kill shit. Also, the Cold Imbuement is not resetting, just realized. From my Wolf chills, shouldn't it reset? Or is it only from the Cold Imbuement? Ah, I don't even Cold Imbuement, okay. Okay. Getting a bit squishy, Oh. Artillery, let's go. It's interesting how I have the shadow stuff now. Oh. I'm not sure if the overlapping improvements actually work. Do they? I guess. Oh, Addictor, thank you. Wish they would not have moved the aspect that made your attacks cold. Yeah, but they now can imbue your basics with... That's another thing, right? That allows it to imbue. I'm not sure if it's unique, but I saw it somewhere. Oh shit. Ah shit, we have ARF already. Okay. No gods there for us right now. Trigger the last marksman basic skill used 3 times whenever you cast a marksman skill at a target enemy. Okay, so you can actually just use Heartseeker and trigger 3 more Heartseekers. That's kind of insane, actually. How does that work with Doc? Escalation time. Okay. Yes, vulnerable. And longer duration. And energy. And overpower. So that's a pretty good package there. Can I get a set? How about a set? That would be kind of neat. Which one do I even want? I guess Blurring Blade. I have nothing, man. I have 1 Blurring Blade. 2. That's just this dude. So here's a Spellbound. Can we have the full set of this? Full bar, here's Linta. Fair. I mean, we could roll that, I guess. That was kind of dead. Okay. So I have this, yeah, completed actually. Marksman set. Is it time to respec? I think I need something better on the neck. The chemical advantage, I definitely want that somewhere. Honestly, I mean, it's directly a damage multi. Maybe it's gonna put it there. Fuck it. It's 90% attack speed. But you have ferocity and stuff. This would be too much, actually. Yes. You kind of want to have both on every piece you can, kind of. You know, the more you have of one, the less it kind of becomes worth stacking it only. So you kind of want to have some mix of all the defenses. So you want to have some armor, some life, some auras, but ideally have all 3 on every defensive piece. And you can kind of figure it out when you go to temper, and then you start tempering like armor. Usually it's armor or life on every defensive piece. So at least here you have the choice. So you can usually roll all res, you know, or try to get items that have all res, and then you can temper life and armor and kind of like min-max a little bit. Just like see how your toughness changes, basically. Another thing here is that with more life, you have to heal more to, you know, fill the life bar. With more armor, if you have a similar toughness value, your life on hit is more effective, for example. So just something to keep in mind. It's easier to sustain when you have more armor based instead of more life based setup. Actually, I'll be very quick, guys. Would you only switch to crit on Lunatic after getting gemstone from the weapon? I would only do it if you want to push. That's the most important thing. I wouldn't normally go crit on Lunatic. This is only for like pushing basically, or if you don't do Mephisto maybe, and stuff like that. I was gonna just on here real quick and BRB guys. A few minutes. Who is playing? Well, Rogue is so easy, it plays itself, you know? Okay, where were we? Nightmare and Escalation. Any world bosses in 1 hour? Nice. They're in Torment 8. I still don't have a set. The little stuff that I have here is actually so shit right now. Yo, Whiffle Man, thank you. Sir Pico as well, thanks for the subs. What's our first endgame rogue build? We don't dance so nice for now. And I'm enjoying it, so let's just go. It's a very good starter, it seems. Just vibing. Build link. I didn't actually go for any build, so but we have Dance so Nice on Maxwell, so I can check Dance so Nice. Wait, why is it still showing these blue items here? Non-accessories, what the fuck? What point did I switch from Cold to Shadow? Just now, basically. At this point I have like so many different aspects that only buff my like cutthroat skills and stuff like that, so I decided to just go for Cold now. And I mean, it's blasting, so... Thanks, Sapien. Oh, there's an event here. Grenade Rogue. Yeah, I'm not sure which one it is actually, Maxwell, but we have a bunch of rogue guys there. Why is the Mythic Unicam not in the loot filter that's on the Maxwell website? Because I don't filter Mythics at all. And I would not recommend to do that. So they just all show. That's it. And they're already like obvious enough, so I don't need to like recolor or anything. Cube can't add greater affixes. You have to find the greater affixes. Nah, my loot filters don't interact with Mythics at all, so Mythics just show normally. Do you want tears on lunatic setup or would you aim max resource chest? Only if you want to be extra tanky basically. So normally I recommend a normal chest because you can get willpower and resources and that can give you, I don't know, something like 10, maybe 10 to 15% DPS. So it's not bad to have a normal chest. And then you can still have, like, for example, a life and an auras roll or a life and an armor roll or something, which is, you know, less defense materials, but you also have a defensive aspect, so it gets close enough. And it's a bit of like an offense-defense trade. The thing just keeps dropping gold. Okay. I still don't understand why it's showing you non-ancestrals. What is going on with my filter here? Hide all. 850. Common magic rare. What the fuck? It's showing us. And the reason why Paladin is so weak? Partially because they're like more than twice as squishy as than it should be, because of the Glynn's Anvil bug. So once that is fixed on Wednesday, it's gonna be much better. I mean, also they just kind of nerfed a lot of stuff on Paladin. And then, you know, just like the system changes, like, you know, all the passes removed and so on, probably hurts Paladins a bit more than other classes. Block has been nerfed. Also the Paladin uniques have been nerfed. Yeah, so... I wonder if you can do the Doom idol. Try it. You do have life on 8, right? Okay, seems alright. Yeah, this guy's a bit too tanky. Oh, he revived. That's cool. Oh shit, look. You get to double. That's amazing, actually. You can revive the amalgam. I like that. Man. So close. Okay. Got to 6. Sustain. Gonna wait for the bug fix to farm Butcher? Yeah, that's a good idea. He's also like super tanky. So you need to be pretty OP to kill him fast. That will probably stay weak for the season. Yeah, I mean, they might do like some more patches and stuff, right? They've mostly been focusing on bug fixes and stuff, so they might also do like some actual buffs to some stuff. Now that I have more data. No, I'm in Torment 8 right now. I haven't done Koran yet. Koran is after Torment 12. But yeah, we're getting there. I just started the season, guys, you know, new player here. 122 Paragon. I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm not gonna go and like farm 20 loadable pits on my Warlock, man. Holy. Just touch the tablet and TP out. Yeah, but it's still like, I don't know, at least half an hour or something, right? Like teleporting out, getting the thing. You have to do this 20 times. And then wait for the guy to appear as well. Yeah, whatever. And for what, right? You just do it on a fresh run like this and there you go. It just completes itself. No, this guy had... Wait, what did he have? He had like an aura. Like an old champion aura. I wanna see that actually. Or is this a quest monster? Or like dungeon objective? What is this dungeon anyway, man? It's super long, holy. But it's juicy actually, and these material reserve dungeons. Stars on a gear are called greater affixes, or GA. They are max rolled and plus 25%. And this is like, you know, what you make endgame gear out of, basically, at some point. Okay, something is broken with my fucking loot for that, I don't know. Why does it show this thing? Like, it shows these blue items here, but it shouldn't. I've Neve Iron Man from this one boss. What the hell? Seems like the boss also drops like the material reserve effect, basically. Okay, lair keys, unique spoils. Interesting. Lair keys as a dungeon reward. And this is level 3. Wait a second. What? This is not Astaroth, I think. Or did I accidentally do 3 runs already? Can I cook a Fawn's sock belt? I cannot. Big crit multi there. Big poison multi there. Oh. Okay. That is a nice chest. We also craft a bunch of like 0GA loot, I guess. We have a lot of ancestors now. And there's a 2-star. Bah. Does Astaroth actually count as finishing a Nightmare Dungeon? Just like the 4th layer? Yes. Oh, it's actually sick. Holy. Yeah, let's see it then. T8 Astaroth. Okay, this will take a little bit. Oof. Yeah, don't actually reset our poison, our cold imbue here. Bit problematic. Oh, we need staggered actually, we do. Interesting. Wonder if there's like the same animation as the Abodian jump. Looks kind of similar. Oh boy. Huh. Nasty. Oh. Interesting, the fire waves stop when he's staggered. Thanks, Shalrock. Also Dr. Payne earlier. Appreciate the subs. A lot of lackeys. Dungeon cleared. Yeah, that's very nice actually, holy. So we can actually do 4 with the escalation. Oh. Damn cooldown and max resource Lucian, huh? I mean, that alone could already be kinda decent. Menu filter T6 plus item time selected. That's not what I want to do though, because this will hide the ancestors as well. I have here, hide all. Oh, this is what's missing. Okay. It doesn't have the right weapon types, because I couldn't select them on the Warlock. So I guess you have to do this basically. Okay. Now I understand. Because there's only the weapons showing, so it makes sense. There we go. Ashiras. Attack speed by 15. And attack and damage by 50. Fizz. Crit Fizz. Weapon damage is a bit sad. But I could try to craft something on us. Here's cold multi. It no longer has cold multi. Maybe try the poison stuff actually. There's dot. Okay, I start a hit. Poison again maybe. Oh, that works.
What brings you to the ancient
Okay, 50 souls, bye bye.
goodbye? It has been a pleasure.
Remove. Defense. Add. Dex. Oh my god. 308. $360. Okay. Do we just wear it anyway? No life on hit on it right now, but we probably just need like one weapon with life on hit. We don't need the big one with life on hit, so... Yo, Dread, thanks by the way. What can I do with poison? What can I do with like any of my sets, by the way? Are we getting somewhere finally? There's so much of this narrow eye, holy. Of course, Cutthroat set is down bad. Damn it. We need to try TB with this at some point. Okay, you have this kind of ready to go. Don't really want to do Ashiras right now. With an item like that, he has Scoundrel. And Bird Skin on it's a 40 multi. Marksman, Cutthroat. So the 60 multi and 30 attack speed. Kinda neat actually. Oh, yikes man. Save this one. So many eyes in the dark. Oh, it seems like it's from Astaroth. Okay. All crit one. Boy, this is quite far here. What a glyph. So I think we're gonna go to this one. Maybe grab the live one away. We don't really have anything to expect anytime soon here. Harbinger. I did not try the pinch shot build, yeah, it's only like a level 10. I was playing it with pinch shot. Keys. Unlucky. Yeah, Butcher will be fixed on Wednesday. Okay, unique charms, Coolian, Mythic. Okay. Torment 9. Yeah, this might be a bit too optimistic for now. Let's just do a 60. Any gem fragments anyway. I should maybe go to CS Reach for like half an hour or something. Get a few gems. That would be a very noticeable boost actually. Especially defensively. I have like kind of weak defense. 300k toughness. Holy Matthias. We have to raid. Welcome. How's it going, everyone? And Matthias was in our podcast earlier. Before you saw him. Oh no. Hi Ava as well. Back to playing the best class. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun right now. It was just fun to do like the progression again. Since I was mostly just doing endgame testing and so on for the last week. So just like vibing through the torments. We're like almost a torment 9 now. And we started this character like what? 8 hours ago or something? I'm going off because I have work tomorrow, says Ava. A respectable citizen. Andariel's rogue. I'm not sure about Andariel rogue, but we'll see. The new mythic sword. It should be in Eternal Realm, but you can't craft it. It takes a month. So I heard something about Spellbound Steel, like the all imbuement stuff is not working, is that correct by the way? I'm not really sure what kind of set I want to go for here right now. I have almost all the sets now. But I'm still running 3 Sightless and 2 Spellbound right now, which is kinda scuffed. Oh, I lost the rock somewhere, oops. Oh my god, I don't have fragments. I think it's time. What else do we do? Canny. Tracker. We should probably get Tracker and then go for some poison action, I think. Realistically, I should probably just level all the glyphs to 100 at some point. Should be kind of chill. Kenny is like versatile. But this one is insane. So let's try this because I think I might swap over to some poison action. Using Spellbound and Team Poison to be and clearing 110 easy. It's hard on Nervous because of shield. Wait, what did the shields have to do with that? I'm lucky, man. Keys. Nothing with Spellbound is working correctly. Very cool. Okay. So I guess we're not gonna do that one. Yeah, fuck it. So let's just go see us reach for like 20 minutes. Night, Nikon. Nah, there's no cleanse on the bosses. So they get a barrier and you have to just fight for that barrier, but it doesn't remove a poison or something. Do you give a shout out to Matthias, by the way? Do you plan on going back to hardcore? Yes, I have 6 other classes to make, and they will be all on hardcore. It's just this one here, and that's it on softcore. But I have to learn the Mephisto fight somehow, and I'm not really eager to wait for the PTR to learn the Mephisto fight, because I'll probably be busy with other stuff there anyway. And it's gonna be late. I wanna do Mephisto ASAP. So... one run. Plus 4% toughness. Plus 4% toughness. Seems good. Waiting on the evade Spirit one. Yeah, I would like to play something that's not evade on the Spirit one as well. But it seems like there's not really too much going on. Can you convert gems into other gems? I have to salvage them and then you can craft with the fragments. But it's not at 100% efficiency, you lose a third of it. I'm glad you like the new Maxwell layout. You've been working on it for a long time, actually. That was a short run. These crabs are very loud. You have this like undercity like rock sound, which is also very loud. Did they ever fix that actually? I think they did in Undercity, but this one seems very overtuned. Yo, Rocky. Thank you so much, man. We've reached the real endgame CS page. I'm not gonna stay here for very long. But at least royal gems for now in every slot would be nice. And I can't even upgrade my glyphs, so I need something. Maybe a grand diamond or something wouldn't hurt. Yeah, you get gems here. I leave the dungeon with F3, which I bound the leave dungeon button to. You can hotkey anything on the wheel. And soon you can hotkey the teleport to next wall plan objective. That's gonna be nice. You just do the thing, press the button. It's gonna be so smooth, you don't even have to open the map. Oh. Yo, shit. 10 subs. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, Rocky. Yes. Whoa. Does healing received affect Fortify? Well, yesn't. So the Fortify you have is not affected. But the healing that comes from the Fortify when it starts converting will be buffed. Which means also that, you know, if you rely entirely on Fortify to heal, you need less Fortify to heal up now. My way mass organ damage instead of max resource. I mean, the percent damage is 150 additive. Which, even with like the overpower temper and stuff like that, gives you probably around 10% damage. 9 to 10, I guess. And the resources would go up by 10 when you already have like, I don't know, roughly 300 or whatever. It's not really such a big bonus. Maybe when you have the Dirge equipped, then the 10 resources could beat the 10% you get from the additive. But we can't equip the Dirge right now, and we don't know if you will be able to this season. Even then it's a maybe. So... Go aside, thank you. If you remove your gems, repairs are cheaper. So real? That's funny. Healing Receipt is not a dead stat, I would say. Like, generally you care about having just more toughness, because, you know, healing up is relatively easy with just like, you know, a life and hero on your weapon or something like that, so you don't really care too much about healing received most of the time. But it's like not entirely worthless to have it, I'd say. Definitely better than, I don't know, 20 life on kill or some other bullshit. Favorite build so far this season is the Lunatic Warlock. Grand Tubas. Oh shit. What is happening here? Yes, just throw these, I guess. Why not do poison version? It's very green. I like blue. Oh, thanks for the purpose reminder. I need to go there. Another mythic tribute for sure. I guess let's just go until the world boss, and then we should have a bunch of gems. Then we're going to do like another half hour tomorrow, and the day after that, and we're probably going to be set up on this character. Does the Heraldic Altar and Eminence not work? I think they do, but it's kinda not great. I tried it briefly and I got like one where it spawned a butcher and another one, like, for me they seem to work. But it's very hard to spawn them, because I think only yellow elites count for that. And if you spawn them in a strong room, then it can just be lost entirely, I believe. A good start is there. What am I doing with farming gems here? Is it worth to do Peter one for uniques? Yeah, but I'd only do an ancestral. You can get ancestral out of non-ancestral, but I've tried it a few times and never got one, so I would just take the salvage and move on. The salvage mods are more valuable, I think. Unless maybe we're talking about like a ring or an amulet and you know they're like really hard to roll. And it's not that important to have a 900 on them. So yeah, in that case, maybe go for it, but yeah. In season 12, plus damage as a stat used to be bad. Why is it so powerful in this season? Because they nerfed all the Paragon additive nodes by half. Then the glyphs also somewhere in that range. So yeah, all builds have like half the additive value now, roughly. Like previously, most builds had like 2,000 to 3,000 additive %, and now it's like 1 to 1.5. So the relative impact of adding more is like way higher, basically. And also they changed the item affix rolls. So all the like additive affixers on items are now actually the multipliers. So you also get less there. Thanks, Hammond. Not logged in yet though, it's like 2 days left on leaderboard, right? 1 day 20. So we'll see. Gonna be like Tuesday evening. Oops. Okay, 10 minutes until World Boss. Let's just do a few more runs and go. We should be fine. It's gonna be much more convenient now with a bunch of gems to salvage. Maybe eventually I grind the Horadrics. At least the first version of Horadric. It's not that bad to grind. I guess you want to go to Tournament 12 first. It's like the rogue version of Spin to Win. Well, this is the Spin to Win. The barbs are just cosplaying. For I have a bunch of Barb mains now in chat. Triggered. This isn't even a spin. It's like jumping, right, and turning. It's definitely a full spin. Okay, 7 minutes for boss. Let's say 5 more runs. Definitely have to make a faster setup here. Need to get an Elder in, then we can blast with us. Can teleport to the boss in like 10 seconds. Wonder how high I can push Blizzard. Yeah, Blizzard was like the best build at the start that everyone was playing on Sorg, I think. And then they bug fixed it a little bit, but I think it's still very strong. The lightning version of Blizzard in particular. Why is it always lightning on the Sorg? Is the Firewall build also lightning? Is it always lightning, man? It's kind of crazy that like an entire set is just like not working on the Rogue with the Spellbound. So what is like broken about it? It was just said everything. I need to check out what Unstable Currents does. So what is the thing that makes Unstable Currents so OP? Death Trap is so bad. And how's it bad? Are you sure you have all the gear correct and stuff? I thought Death Trap was like absolutely blasting. But I guess it might be very squish, right? You have no pants and no chest and no helm. Like, you have like no defense, right? Okay, where do we go? Okay, just done. Why is everything lightning before it's lightning, PoE is lightning? Yeah, they just have like a problem with balancing elements in these RPGs, I guess. Everyone's like, okay, fire burns, and there's like big AoE, like cold chills and freezes, so it can't really do that much damage. And then what does lightning do? Yeah, I guess lightning just does a lot of damage. And here we are. And this is the thought process of every single RPG dev, I guess. So, we always end up with the same thing. Lightning explodes like in the sky, big boom. Okay, last run, I guess. Lightning's OP in real life too. I don't know. I think fire is a bit more OP than lightning, no? Lightning causes fire, GG. I don't know, maybe both could need a bit of a nerf, to be honest. They've been around for thousands of years. When it's time for another Ice Age. Buff cold. Yeah, Ice Age is basically the equivalent of overcompensation, right? Like Nerf Hammer hits everything else, and the Giga buff cold, and then you have Ice Age. And then it's gonna leave it there for like 3 expansions. No charge bar build in the works, is there no potential? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. There's some interesting stuff on charge, you can definitely make some charge build up, I think. Might try. I mean, the stuff that is like in the works is basically all the builds that we archive before the expansion, and then minus the builds that we already knew we're not gonna cover, basically. So like new stuff is not necessarily on that list, it just will appear whenever it's done, basically. And charge bar, we didn't have a charge bar up, you know, there was no old charge build or something. So it's not on the list right now. Nice. Do we need max resource for anything on this class? I guess for Death Trap we might need it, right? Cold multi. I feel like this boss is gonna die very fast.